now we're good. Now we can start. Anyway, hi chat. Welcome to day 4 of the stream. I'm feeling super lively. But we've only got 2 full in-game days left. And we already finished all the quests for day 10, so we're just gonna go loot. Because I think it'd be funny to hit 300,000 monies in game. Is chat working? Oh, my chat widget is not working. That's concerning. Why isn't... Come on, work. I'm gonna check restream settings. That's not helpful. Restream. High questioning especially. I love having technical issues right after I start the stream. See if it's working. It's not. Everything else seems to be working fine. Just the chat widget. Alright, I'm gonna try... Sorry. Technical difficulties. It is not working at all. Okay, that's fun. Yeah, it's not working at all. I think Restream's fucked up. That's fun. I guess no chat overlay for today. I don't know. I could try restarting stream. See if that fixes it. I just want things to work. God damn. Well, hopefully it'll start working at some point. You'll be able to see the chats, but I don't understand. Oh well. I guess we'll just get started on the stream and hope it starts working at some point. It just looks so weird having my entire segment of the overlay not work. Wait, none of my browser extensions are working. Because the Ko-Fi goal is also not showing. Okay. I'm gonna restart stream. Please come back when I restart it. I'm gonna see if restarting OBS, the software, will get things to work. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully it's working this time. It looks like it's working. Yeah, ain't that fun? I love technology. I love relying on it for work. Anyway. Welcome back. Hi, questioning especially. Love that we've already lost most of the viewers. That's great. Awesome. Great. Refresh your browser if you're in, because it's not counting you. Like it says I have 0 on Twitch, and that can't be possible if people are messaging. Anyway. Hey all, here's the info. Let's actually get to streaming. There we go, okay. Chats are updating, people are here. It's fine. We just we do a little mess up. We do a silly little oopsies to start the stream, but it's fine. It's fine now. I just want to make sure that I have enough bullets for tomorrow. Maybe about 15 probably. Use my pistol for a minute. Oh, I've heard this music too much the last 4 days. Reminder that I'm raising money to help deal with financial difficulties as a result of disability and whatnot. And you get to... Hi. You get to decide what voices and stuff I do for all the characters in the stream. We're already done day 9, though we're already done day 10, but we're on day 10 just because I'm... this game has persistent time, so... We finished all the quests, though, so there's no more dialogue today. But yeah, I'm probably gonna play through Marble Nest just because I've gotten through so much of this game already. I want to make sure I do the full 12 hours. That was some bullshit. Yes. Yeah, what's new with you, chat? How are you all doing? Wow, no, I bought this. A lot of stuff. How's everybody? For the bullets. We don't need Twirane anymore because we finished the quest where we need it. So we might as well just sell it. Money. Lockpicks, free money. One. Like once I've used as many bullets as I'm comfortable using looting, I'm just gonna go wander around trying to trade with people because I have so many trading resources. Oh boy, I am sleepy today. I'm glad though. I was worried my voice was completely fucked last night. Hey Liz, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I was worried that my voice was fucked last night, but it's doing all right now. What's the water bottle count at? 62 currently. We've been higher. I think we hit 90 at some point. But then I actually got to trade with some drunks, so. Normal sentences you say in Pathologic. What's this robber? Nice queer theory, that's good. I hope your meeting went well. have all the characteristics of a human being. Social interaction is a time, for sure. Also, chat, if we hit 3,200, you get to hear me, oh, for fuck's sake, game. What was I saying? If we hit, we hit 3,200, I have to sing the incredibly, hilariously bad Stargate Infinity theme song, so... Yeah, that's the next mini goal along the way. Total goal's 4,000, but... see if we hit it or not. Throat shot. Oh yeah, that makes sense, Mike. Yeah. It's... Patho makes you say sentences you would never consider saying in any other fucking context. Oh, I'm sorry, Queer Theory. Though also, that's amazing that you were the leader of the council for your country. That's amazing. It's always sad when a good thing has to end. I'm really trying to avoid that mouse glitch, so we're just gonna do a lot of rightward spins. Oh, county, not country, I see. Either way. Either way, that's directly doing good shit. So I should heal just in case. Yeah. I'm trying to even think of topics to chat about because my brain is just so fried from the last couple of days. This house should have some good looting. You know what? I'll loot the house after I kill the guy upstairs. Wait, you think potatoes look gay? I need you to explain your theory, your queer theory about potatoes. I'm so interested. I love me potatoes, but what? Freedom fries? That's so cursed, queer theory. Good morning, Digital Beef. I hope you're having a good day. I already checked this room, didn't I? It's fine. Is it seriously only 5:20 in game? That is fair. Everything is queer if you do enough effort. I gotta punch a robber in the face. Oh, come on. I stepped back. Oh, I see what happened. Sometimes when you step in between two zones, you get a slight lag. It's fine. There's only one hit. Maybe this drunkard will give us more healing items. Trade with me, silly man. I was like, I'm gonna manifest him giving me healing items, and it worked! Nice. We're almost there. Oh. 303,000 monies on day 10! I feel like I need to do a challenge run of this game where I just, like... The only time I'm allowed to reload is if I make a major mistake involving the main quest for the day, or I, what was I saying? If I mess up the main quest for the day or I die, like that's the only ways I get to reload. Maybe just make it so I can like only trade certain things or something. That'd be kind of fun. This isn't Patho any percent. This is Patho become the 1%. Listen, I am playing as Daniil Dankovsky, the stinkiest man, so I think I might make it for when I play through the game on stream. When I play through Harrispeck's route, I'll add some extra difficulties in. Make it so chat can pay to make me suffer. That sort of thing. Thoughts? Thoughts, chat? Liz, yes. Just imagine me in real life walking up to someone and going, "Trade with me, silly man." I was like, just because I knew how long this stream was going to be, I was kind of anxious to try to do like a challengey thing. I've already looted this house, haven't I? I did earlier in the day. Yeah, pretty much, Digital Beef. Listen, Daniil's here for his fun step vacation, and god damn it, he's gonna have a fun step vacation, whether or not the step wants that to happen or not. Yeah, no, I think for Artemy I'll do a challenge run. make it so I have to sell certain things or that I can't trade certain items. And it'll be on Burak's route, which is even harder anyway. That baseline. Small child, why are you running? I need your bullets. Listen, I'm playing a game. Part of the point of playing a game is especially Pathologic, is to experience a very different thing than you would normally. You know? So, Aronok is a leftist. Daniil Dankovsky is Daniil Dankovsky. And I am a good actor. I am here to perform for the audience, as is right. So, no, the kid's not running away because I have a weapon. The kid was running away from a infected rat in the infected district. I'm gonna go have to punch that robber. I'm not defending him. I'm specifically saying Daniil sucks. I have been consistent in my Daniil is a bad little shit. I love him because he sucks. Because fictional characters aren't like real people. I should eat food. Do you condemn Daniil? I think I understand Daniil. Those are two very different things. Daniil does things that are reprehensible, absolutely. Probably unacceptable. They're also understandable given the circumstances of trying to survive a pandemic in this shit situation. He doesn't really have much of a choice. I mean, he does have a choice. He can die. And he can let everybody else in the town die. Queer theory. I'm doing that because it's funny. I know you're not serious, and you know I'm not serious, and that's part of the fun. We're both in on the joke. This house had good looting. And it's gonna be the last one we hit up today because I need a bunch of bullets for tomorrow. Now I need to go find someone to repair my gun. If Dan survives this, he is so canceled. Here's the thing, Daniel would get canceled at the best of times. But I don't think he would... the stuff that he does to survive the pandemic isn't the stuff that he would get canceled for. It's all the shit he says. That part is completely unnecessary of him. No more using rifle. Also, wow, yeah, I really need to repair it. Daniel get canceled at the best of times. What a quote! Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm adding that. I just need to post that. Somewhere. Daniel. It's Daniel, you know, he's a stinky man. Oh my god, Benny! Thank you! Thank you so much! Hi, all of Benny's chat. How are you doing? I'm Aronok. Hi, Ben! I'm a trans disabled creator and artist, and I'm raising money to deal with financial difficulties as a result of being disabled and not being able to work as much as I used to. And 100 other problems that have happened in the last year. Thank you so much. Ben, if you want to stop by later and voice, you're welcome to. I hope you have a good lunch. Thank you for being here. One sec. Benny, I need to add Benny. There we go. Benny is invited. There we go. The stream. Discord. So yeah, I am playing through all of Pathologic 1 Bachelor route. Except I'm really good at this game, so Please stop. I need to walk by. I've kind of broken the game. I'm on day 10. I have 311,000 monies. But anyway, if you want to support the stream, you can decide what voices all of the characters have. I think currently is Danielle John Mulaney again? No. Right, Danielle's sexy vampire lady. That's the voice right now. If you don't know anything about Pathologic, it's the greatest game ever created, and it's kind of hard to explain. Imagine if a Russian novel could punch you in the face. Who said that in chat yesterday? Because it was the perfect descriptor for this game. But I hope you're all doing well. Now I'm worried because no one's talking. Damn it. I need to trade. Everyone's running. It's not useful. Let's reset. I think it was Anthony. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Anthony described the game as what if a Russian novel could punch you in the face, and I think that kind of sums it up pretty good. So we're playing as Daniel Dankovsky, also canonically known as Amazing Queer Theory. Also canonically known as the prickly prick who will doom us all. How do you voice train for that, Liz? Do femme voice training and then try to recreate similar voices? I don't know. That makes sense that H-Bomb would say that. I need people to trade with. Game. Please. But yeah, at this point of the run, I'm mostly just trying to see how broken I can make the game. How's everybody doing? Hey, Adnan. But yeah, welcome to the town of the Gorkon. It is a hellish place. I'm gonna sleep and then we'll end today. You're running on 3.5 hours of sleep. Queer Theory, that is not enough sleep. Even I got more sleep, and I haven't been sleeping much. Oh god. Okay. Aw, thanks, Control, John. If you want stuff to go towards the goal, it has to go through Ko-Fi, because I can't track Twitch stuff. Also, Twitch takes a cut, and Ko-Fi does not, so that is what I'm doing. I have 50 I've killed 50 robbers? That's a lot of robbers I've murdered. The other thing is that YouTube, like, super chats and Twitch stuff, I don't get until the end of the month, which isn't very helpful with dealing with debts I need to pay off now. So, yeah, but if you want info, there's the info command, and you can find out what rewards you get from donating, and also the major goals. The overall goal is 4,000. Sorry, my brain's like, can you tell I've been streaming for 12 hours? This is my 4th day in a row. Perfect. Now we can go watch the final play performance. Well, actually, no, the second last play performance. And hopefully Mark Immortal will have some fun stuff to say, because he's currently Mark Hamill voice, like Mark Hamill's Joker, so... yeah. I really wish I had more energy right now. Sorry. That is true, Digital Beef. It is all in Canadian. So I think I'm actually raising like 3,300 American or something like that. Oh shit.
The day is over. Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater.
Goddamn. Leave me alone, Plague Clouds. Leave me alone, Plague Clouds! I just want to go to the theater. $32,000 knock. What's a knock? Oh, so I got a letter. Okay, what's the Inquisitor's voice right now? It's something really funny. It's something really funny. Inquisitor, where are you? Oh yeah, it's John Mulaney. Okay. I've done so much John Mulaney this week. Over on the bench. Just to remind you, any news from Burrock yet? Any luck proving the mineral origins of the bacterium? Last time we spoke, Burrock... oh, fuck, I'm way off. John Mulaney. Burrock did his best to assure me that the abattoir is clean of infection. Tomorrow he's supposed to present me with evidence of that. As of now, I have no reason to suspect him of being short-sighted, let alone dishonest. If I understand him right, the character of the local soil renders geodesic reports unnecessary. Both the earth and the water hit. Fuck, I'm sorry. I've been voice acting for like 36 hours this week. John Mulaney. Both the earth and the water here appear to be pure. But what caused the outbreak in this case? I'd rather not recur to the carrier hypothesis. After all, we only have 1 day left. Hey, Lilich, Inquisitor. She thinks it's the polyhedron. It's not the polyhedron. Day 11 is a rough day for navigating the town because it's just 90% infected. Thank you so much, Control, John. I'll check that one before I get after the cutscene.
The law of
gravity is tragically incompatible with dream catching. Illusions have to be let go of in good time.
There is a tricky way to save the specular tower, but there will be casualties. What do you say?
Oh, I almost
The law
forgot.
demands that we remain silent, as if there's nothing to save but this ridiculous tower.
Another tricky way. It allows for saving the town of men, but it also requires a sacrifice to be made.
This eyeliner's out. Okay, I'll have to do it with something else today.
The choice is yours.
Is there an alternative way to subvert your ridiculously unfair law?
We're just doing our job. Why all the fuss? You've got time. Live some more.
I love these weird interpretive fucking Russian film ass scenes. Alright, let's really quickly check what that donation was so I can properly thank you. Thank you so much, Control John. I really, really, really appreciate the support. Also, you paid $20. If you want a specific voice for Daniel, and a voice for one of the NPCs, that's what you paid for. So, there's the info. I'll be right back. I will check chat when I get back. Oh my god. Okay, I'm back. I have eyeliner. Now we can write the people's names on my face. Let's see. It's gonna be way harder than yesterday because the eyeliner I was using yesterday was super thin, and this eyeliner is really thick. So, this is one of the donation rewards for context. That's one name. Where was it? Princess Peach and Guy Ritchie. The Guy Ritchie one's quite fun. Do you know that writing backwards is really hard through a mirror on your own face? Okay. You're at. I need Miranda in here. Space. Oops. Miranda's a little long. Okay. Who else? I'm missing someone. Bothered boy. Put up. And hope I don't smear it. There we go. Name's on my face. I'm being a good streamer. I'm doing the right things. Okay, let's go update Danielle to Richie character. Oh boy. Oh. God, I really wish Pathologic let me do borderless windowed. Now we're waste that much time.
Only knowing our fortune in advance
Oh.
could we predict.
There's no new lines for Mark. Sadly, there's no lines for Mark. But we can save game. And what am I doing? Stay 11. Probably need to go talk to Block. Think. Let's see. Go to right. Yeah. Aglaya. We gotta go to Aglaya. Oh, Anthony, it's cause yesterday you said that Pathologic is a Russian novel that can punch you in the face. And I was just saying that was a really apt comparison. And I could remember who'd said it in chat. Thankfully, the rest of chat remembered. Okay. What were we chatting about before I got distracted by a bunch of things? Sorry. I'm like scatterbrained today. It's been a long thing. Hello, Play Ghosts. I bet you can sometimes just get caught in the geometry at the worst of times. The vibes of Infected Districts are so interesting, just with like the random screaming in the distance. Oh my god, holy... How many infection clouds are there? I know. What's new with everybody? How are you all doing? Alright, this will be fun. Is it Leia again? John Mulaney, right? Over on the bench! I've studied the blueprints of the
specular edifice. It's a very suspicious building. Let me tell you. It's actually not a building at all. It's a machine. The only thing I cannot understand is how it's mounted. Its nature disallows it from being fixed in one place. It works like a gyro. Indeed, a very spot-on description. What do you think about it? I feel slightly envious. Like me, its creators tried to break through to where men are not allowed. But unlike me, he succeeded. I feel that the cause of the epidemic has something to do with it. I don't like the fact that solid ground supports a construction like this despite the law of gravity. I want to know how they managed to mount it. By answering the question, we'll find out where the plague came from. Are you sure? I have no doubt the polyhedron has nothing to do with the epidemic. It's a masterpiece. So what? It is indeed a masterpiece. It's entirely possible that humankind won't ever create anything to rival it. Over on the bench, it's more than a masterpiece. It's a revolution. This construction's no less a breakthrough than Starflight. I believe they're incompatible. This edifice and the plague. The polyhedron has been reliably protecting anyone who's tried to hide inside from the epidemic. Trust my guts, Bachelor. I want to know the truth. So do I, believe me. I'm not positive it has caused the epidemic. It's just my presumption. But you cannot deny that disregarding this presumption would be an act of criminal negligence. Fine. I'll try to find the mind behind the blueprints.
Okay, so I need to go... Right. This is gonna be fun. This is a fun day. Things that are gonna happen today. I'm gonna get knocked out. Again. I'm gonna have to run from a rabid pack of dogs. Fuck me. Okay, so I need to go to general block. So fastest road's that way. I'm so happy you're enjoying it, Control-Alt John. So yeah, chat, now you can see what I mean by viewers get to decide what the performances are like. we've had incredible stuff. Too bad Vlad Ogiemski Sr., who was Emperor Palpatine for the entire stream, got murked yesterday. Because there's no more Emperor Palpatine voice, unfortunately.
Kneel down, Koski. Dear Doctor, I need you.
Such a fun voice to do. I just like doing voices. They're fun. Even when it ruins my voice a little bit. It's probably gonna take me like a week to get back to just being able to like do my... Oh yeah, Elder Vlad got sacrificed for the sins of his son. And himself. Taya Rychek killed him. The 5-year-old head of the termitary.
Somehow, Elder Vlad has returned.
It's okay. Elder Vlad will be back when we start Artemis route. But that won't be happening right away. Yeah, the voices will maintain across routes, and eventually across games. That keeps it interesting, you know? And that way people who've paid get to keep a real reward. Oh no, they're both Guy Ritchie characters. So, we wait for tomorrow.
This false Georgi is no Georgi.
Primordial. And now I want you to forget everything that you've ever been told about me. Trust me. Look me in the eye. Or look down, or else you may think that I'm trying to mesmerize you and impose my line of thinking upon you. Aglaya is a traitor. She's the main foe on your victory road.
You're a liar. Aglaya is my best friend and the most reliable ally I have. Was she who opened my eyes to the cunning deceit of the powers that be. I've witnessed her rightness firsthand. Or no one has any illusions on that count.
She's telling lies. I've just found out that she doesn't want to find the source and defeat the disease at all. She's not counting on victory. She's not trying to find a way to preserve the town in its true form. Her inquisitorial mission's just a smokescreen. A performance.
What does she want then?
Only one thing. To destroy the children's tower before she dies as her final word. And she's chosen you to become her tool. Do you know that these tools are called rams?
A battering ram, to be precise, although that is also a dubious honor. Why is a goal so insane? Oh, Danielle and your sadism. You're so annoying. My stinky son. My terrible, terrible child. I want to punt him down the stairs.
Bromwood, because of hatred, Aglaya sees the polyhedron as Nina Kina's infernal gift. She thinks that Nina rose high, but her pride drew down the wrath of heavens. Aglaya believes that her duty is to destroy this challenge before it leads to more evil. Or maybe she doesn't even believe that.
That is because the changing voice is currently the ancient lizard brain from Disco Elysium. You are correct, Control Alt John. I feel super happy that it sounds good enough to sound like that. Thank you for the accidental compliment of my voice acting. Why you call me a ram then? You implying I'm a sheep, weren't you? Why does she need me here?
It's all very simple. The army came. The Inquisitor, halfway to the scaffold already, has no power over the cannons. So she made you convince the commander. For General Ashes does not believe her one bit. Well, you'll offer him a false report with a clear heart and point in the wrong direction.
I need proof.
If the people I've asked you about are alive by tomorrow you'll have proof.
Amen to that. She's gonna help me, you see. The children haven't spawned in yet. Guess we're gonna get further in the quest first. Oh, I love this game. The writing in this game is just... there's nothing else like it. It's so good. The bathroom is just a zero psyche route. I'm back here, Robber. I also really need to find someone to fix my rifle before I go to this main quest, or I'm just gonna have to go buy a new rifle. Which, to be fair, I can afford it. Stop running from me. Stop it. God, there we go. Yeah, I haven't seen a mechanic in like 2 days, and I've used my rifle too much. Drunk man, come here. I want to trade with you, you little silly guy. Never mind. There are 12 games in the day. In the 12 days. Oh, I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. We're on day 11. We're on day 11. We're almost done. It's been a long road getting from there to here. It's been I forgot I was gonna sing the one song for the morning. Sorry, I just got a message and I need to respond to it. An important message from a friend. Where was it? I'll sing it later. I'll sing it next time I have to take a bio break and I come back. Because it's funny as a I'm back thing. What was the voice for the women in the town? Late night radio host lady, right? Okay. They took Andre away, the bold chairman of our feast. We could do nothing. They threatened us with guns and even killed 2 of us.
Who took him?
The soldiers. We were resisting them for almost an hour, but they have broken in and turned everything there upside down.
What happened?
Yesterday, Andre attacked a patrol while trying to protect his brother. He disarmed the soldiers and killed an officer. Today they came to take revenge on him.
Where'd they take him?
I've heard one of them say that they'd take him to the railway dead end. I think they'll lock our Stomatin in one of the carriages and then shoot him. He's at the railway dead end. Look for him there.
That's a precise description if I've ever heard one. Where's this railway dead end?
Well, I don't know for sure which of the lines is a dead end there. Do it look like a tower, woman? I think that's what they call the line the military train came by. What? Am I wrong?
What was he taking that way? When was he taken away?
Oh, a moment ago, or rather half an hour, no more.
I'll try to do something.
There are 2 many soldiers there. There are more than a dozen of them here, and there must be even more there. You won't make it.
I'm not going to fight him. I'll report this to Commander immediately. I'm sure he'll cancel this insane order.
Voice acting is a very physical thing, and how you move your body can really help you A, get into character, and B, understand how to... Like, if you go watch Mark Hamill performing voice acting, I think that's a good example, or a lot of other people, you'll see that their body positions change. And actually, when we talk about, like, regional dialects, for example, a lot of them are actually based around your body movements, things like how you hold your jaw, positionality, position of the head, things like that. It all affects the voice. Oh, come on. I was expecting a left jab and I got a right jab instead. Because he's a mugger.
What of Bartleby's barbers? They cut people up.
Oh my god. The Stenio voice is a time.
Now we have a conversation between two different Guy Ritchie characters, so I got to figure out one for Commander Block.
That does it. I'm gonna break some.
So, you put Andrew Sumat and the architect in front of a firing squad. I've never heard of this person before, and no, I never gave such an order. Tell me more. I was informed that your soldiers took away Andrei Stomatin, an architect, to shoot him, but he must not be shot. Listen here, any order given here are given by me, and I gave no such order. The soldier claims I did, and then they are a mutiny and subject to a court-martial. I'll begin the investigation of this incident immediately. He was taken to the railway. I request reinforcements to set him free. I just was by the weapon. It's patrolled by the 8th Company. They're loyal men, although there has been indeed suspicious activity. So what you're saying is the soldier took your friend claiming to have done so in my orders? Yes. Where did you get this information? The witnesses of the arrest have told me. Fine, I'll summon the company commander and have him report the situation. If your friend was caught red-handed or arrested duly and according to the instructions, he'll be brought to me. If the bastards are abusing their authority, we'll arrest them. Might be too late. I'm sorry to hear that, but I have no right to remove the soldiers from their posts. There's tension. Be patient, or just go there yourself. If you see an execution being prepared for, tell Captain Lungen that he's to seize unauthorized activity. Wait for me. Fine.
This false Georgi is no
By the way, 2 days ago I received a little letter from you.
person.
What was it supposed to mean?
Take it at face value, Bachelor. Nothing has to be broken. Believe me, Primordial, this town's alive. As for you and how respects you're deep. You are demons. Deceived and ruthless. Your eyes are white for you are blind. Your tongues are red for your thirst for blood. Yourselves are invincible for you are hollow. One of you wants to decapitate it, another to slice away its body.
And you?
And I'll keep everything. Both of you are destined to fail. Both of you will ruin that which can live. United. United tragically, but united still. Let them argue, let them deny one another, but that is exactly how it grows. This town is inconceivable without the tower. The tower is impossible without the town.
How are you going to keep it all? It's impossible.
True. It can only happen miraculously. You can't do that. Just trust me. That'll be your miracle. Although Burok doesn't need that anymore. He's paid for his thickness in spades.
We'll see. Yeah, it was impressive. If I ever get out of here, I'm going to keep it as a memento of this trip. It's Daniil's fun step vacation.
I really need to find a mechanic to repair my gun. That's interesting, Lisby. I didn't know that. Like, I know there's some instances of things like that due to linguistic shift and stuff. I didn't know that specific one. We talked about some other similar stuff, though. Burke got expensive thigh implants? What? What digital beef? Oh, he's paid for his thickness in spades. I see. Took me a second. She meant it more like he made bad decisions. He was a fool. Sorry. I find I unconsciously just start like pausing my breath when those things appear. so much the town is infected on day 11. It's kind of annoying. One down. 2 down. That is valid digital beef. Also, I swear to God, if there's a mechanic in this district, like I might start door spamming just to try to see get one to spawn. For context, you can reset the NPCs in a district by entering and exiting buildings. Oh well.
What?
See, I'm resigning. No more trade tomorrow. Ship oars. Should I drop my will, perhaps? What do you think? You've got them paper smarts, Professor. So tell me, how should I dispose of my property? If you offer me no advice, I'll have it all buried. Still better than just giving it away for that Glaelast accountant inventorize.
Wait, I've got business to do. Don't forget to exclude the stuff I bought from the will.
Yeah, we're gonna buy a fresh rifle. I'm gonna sell my broken rifle. I'll sell my broken rifle somewhere else because it'll be worth more. That's awesome, Control John. I'm glad. I'm glad people are enjoying it and sticking around. This game is time. Okay. There's my good rifle. We need a good rifle because some funny shit's gonna happen in a bit. I should wait. Oh, wait. No. I don't need to buy a rifle. Right. Because I'm gonna pick up a free one when I murder... When I gently stab the back of the neck of the soldiers. It's fine. We're gonna get a fresh new rifle for free. I forgot about that. It's the wrong direction. No. Actually, it works. You can go this way around and then walk over this. Basically, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna walk over here. The soldier's gonna knock me out and put me in the graveyard to die. And I'm gonna have to fight to get all my stuff back. A fun little quest. Sometimes you just have to give people a nice little love tap with a knife in the small of their neck. Oh, it's hair. What's in the back of my neck? Hair felt weird. While we're here, can they be helped? Alright, I'll try to do something. Stop barking, be cured. I have a pen. Murky cured. Boom! That's one less task for tomorrow. If we get really lucky, I won't have to cure anyone tomorrow.
Aha! And here's the good architect. So you came here on your own accord, willingly? Why no escort? Not an architect, I'm a bachelor. A bachelor, an architect, who cares? I'm not gonna waste my time getting to know you. Tell me, was it you that perforated my men yesterday? Well, now we're gonna perforate you. If you're religious, now's the time to pray. If you mind, I want to see a superior officer, Alexander Block. Your Block's not our superior. He was only just appointed to be our commander, so don't run complaining to him. We don't take orders from that guy. This reeks of a court-martial, officer. Come on, hands on the nape, face to the wall, there to the car. Hand your personal belongings over. Quick, march. It was absolutely absurd. Wait, I'm not the person you were going to shoot. What makes you think that? We'd love to shoot you, whoever you are. 30 people have walked this path today already. 2 of them have brought the return ticket, though. We only accept panacea. Here it is, see. I'm keeping it close to the heart, so what, lucky guy, got a panacea? I'm actually quite improved by your own vial. Run! Run! Oh, God! Oh, fuck off, that Grace is sick. This is bad, this is really bad, this is really bad. Fuck, the quest is glitched out because of random chance. Fuck you, game. Okay, for context, I'll explain. There's a random chance at any given bound that you don't control will get sick, right? The only way to be able to get into their building to talk to them is to cure them. Only problem with that is that if you get knocked out during the quest, you lose all your stuff. But you have to go talk to Grace to be able to finish the quest. What another glorious pathologic moment. Oh my God. If your bound dies, you get ultra bad ending. If the other people, if the Harrispecs and the Changelings bound die, you're restricted to only your ending, which is a bad ending for Daniel and Artemy. If you save everybody, you get the true ending. You get some extra conversations and things. What a weird thing as your first message. I don't know why, the way that's worded makes me want to just be like, fuck you, I'm not gonna answer. Guess. Guess what my gender is. Try to figure it out. Go ahead. Guess. I think my tits might be a fucking giveaway, but I don't know. Up to you. You can figure it out. Okay, sorry. Over on the bench. This person's sick. No, don't blame yourself. That's not your fault. One of your rival counterparts must have overlooked them or left them on purpose. Nevertheless, no entry. It's under quarantine. I keep a sorrowful watch. Well, can't they be helped? Even being one of the bound, they're just an ordinary person. They can be cured just like any other. You're the healer here. It's your area of expertise. Alright, I'll try to think of something. Stop barking beerhead. Here I have a panacea. There you go. Perfect. Now we can actually do the quest. Oh my god, I need to tell Ruby about this. What a wild thing.
Hello?
Hi.
Hey, David. How's it going?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I am decent. I'm still waiting for this person in chat to guess my gender. Sorry? So I had someone come in and be like, "What's your gender?" And I'm like, "Guess. The tits might be a giveaway." Like, I don't know. I feel like they're pretty noticeable in this shirt, even though I'm wearing a sports bra that makes them look smaller.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just...
Well, what's your gender? Maybe if you turn around and look up your own ass, you'll find it.
I just have no patience. The person might be genuinely asking out of good faith, but
there's
at
a way to
certain
phrase
point,
that.
At a certain point, you're just tired.
Yeah. Also, there's a way to phrase that that's not just, what's your gender?
What are you? What are you?
You know?
First message in chat. I'm like... Oh, and this is the other thing, too, as Digital Beef just pointed out. My pronouns are in fucking all caps.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
There's a way of asking that isn't weird.
Yeah.
Control Alt John in chat. Hello, fellow queer kids. What's this gender we're talking about? It's like, I don't know. I've had enough instances of that where I just at this point expect that it's someone trying to ask how to correctly be bigoted.
Yeah.
And at this point, I'm just like, no, guess. Try to figure it out. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm an enigma. Fuck you.
I left you all the clues, Mr. Policeman.
It's not my fault you're a fool. Okay, I'm being a little rude. But I'm also... I've streamed for 36 hours this week. I'm a little sleepy.
Yeah.
I can be a little bit of a shit. As a treat.
Yeah.
As a treat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Genuine answer. The term I use to explain it to most people, if I'm only talking to a cis group, I'll say I'm a woman. Because it's easier. If I'm talking to most queer groups, I'll probably just say that I'm a non-binary woman. Right? Just what I say in my videos, and it's in my channel description. But it's, I don't know, gender's hard to break down into little boxes, and I don't feel that mine fits in one neatly.
Yeah.
For complicated reasons, of which David has a better understanding of than I will explain through the chat.
But, for certain circumstances, labels are just what's easiest to get people to go, okay.
To mostly get it. And I am a woman, it's just, I'm not just a woman.
Oh yeah, it's... Well, also, and the idea of that a woman is one simple, easy category is nonsense, so... Like, that was the thing that, feminists were fighting for years to try and prove before certain Romans tried to claim they were feminists.
Mm-hmm. It's a fun thing, David. For this quest, I have to run to this building and enter it and talk to Grace. But Grace was infected, and because I get knocked out and all my inventory gets removed, I couldn't cure her, so I couldn't get into the... So I had to go over to Grace to go back, to come... Get knocked out and brought back to Grace to go back.
It's chilly. Very chilly.
Okay. Oh, it's so scary. You got out right, so you're not mine yet.
Listen, I can't feel my legs and my lungs are heavy. Could you please take a closer look at me?
So who's Daniel's voice now?
Guy Ritchie character.
I feel like a punctured tank. I'm bloody leaking in my head. Damn it.
Actually, I'm bloody leaking is so...
Why don't they bring any...
You're all covered in bullet holes. How did you survive? This cannot be.
Where are the soldiers? Have they left?
No, they're here. They're smoking by the fence. Can you hear them talk and laugh?
No, I hear nothing. My ears are bursting. I can hardly hear you. You have bandages? I only have my wounds dressed.
I do. so very much in luck today. I've just gotten some new ones to tend to the people from Andre's den, and I do have some left. Many people were killed there, and some of them came here.
What people from the den? Who was killed there?
There was a terrible fight. First they were attacked, 5 were killed, 2 were wounded. Then they got together, there was an awful lot of them, and they went somewhere and came back with Andre. They brought 2 people dead and he had 7 wounded. That's who I tended to.
I see, so he managed to get away with it. Do you have any weapons?
I never get over the fact, anytime I think about Andre's crew, I just think about the sentence, the orgy yesterday was disgusting. Also, I just realized my door opened and Killian will try to steal my food. I'm not particularly interested in Smelly Man getting up my omelet. Here, I have something I took from the wounded. They forgot it here. A carving knife and small tourniquets. I also have cotton wool and lint.
Give me everything. So you're saying there's smoking behind the wall, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, just in the chat there, Lesby, as a binary trans woman, I'm not sure I grok non-binary people's relationship with gender. And I think the thing is, you don't really need to personally, I guess, grok, as you're saying there, to, obviously all you need to fully understand is your own relationship, but it's just a simple thing to accept that these other people have this relationship to gender, regardless of whether or not you fully understand it. Because everyone's relationship to their gender is unique.
That's 1 assassination completed. It's 2 assassinations completed. No, if you hit them in the back of the neck properly...
So gentle.
If you hit them in the back of the neck properly, you sever their spinal cord and instantly kill them. I'm not kidding. The game made it so that, Daniel can canonically use his medical knowledge to slice people open real good. Anyway, I now have a repaired rifle. And I'm gonna go get some revenge. Which is now I think's the time to sing the song that I was gonna sing earlier.
Oh.
Which was,
Assassination? I thought it was a love tap, says Mike.
Cause I feel like it fits for Danielle right now, but I'm gonna wait until I get right there. I won't be able to see chat, so David, if you could just repeat any funny things that happen in chat, that'd be great.
Okay.
But I'll say it when I get there.
You saying about stabbing in the exact spot, it just makes me think of that story of Christopher Lee in Lord of the Rings.
Yes.
When Peter Jackson, because he gets stabbed in the back of the and and he's like, Peter Jackson said, "Oh, could you move a bit more, make a bit more noise?" And Christopher Lee's just like, "When you stab people in the back, they don't do that, Peter. I would know."
So for context, Christopher Lee was one of the greatest assassins of Nazis. He killed Nazis. Mm-hmm. He would assassinate Nazis, and he was really good at it.
Yeah, and Christopher Lee is part of what James Bond is based on.
He's literally the real-life basis for James Bond. Christopher Lee is the coolest fucking human being that has ever existed. Yeah. One of the greatest actors of all time. And also an adept Nazi murderer.
Yeah. There's so many facts about Christopher Lee where you're like, that must be something someone made up. He convinced the King of Switzerland to get his blessing to marry someone's daughter or something like that.
Yeah, no, Christopher Lee is so fucking cool. I'm sorry, just being no, Peter, that's not what happens when you stab someone in the back of the head. In the back. It's more of a...
Yeah. So you're forgetting to mention he was in a metal band. That's true.
He was in a sick-ass metal band in his 80s. I love him. Yeah, he's so cool.
He didn't know heavy metal, but then someone asked him to record some voiceover for the start of a heavy metal album, and he just listened to something immediately fell in love with it and just
decided
made his own
to make
band.
a fucking metal band. I love him.
Yeah, and he did metal. He did metal versions of Christmas songs as well.
We're gonna... Oh, wait. I'll heal Murky on the way back. Actually, I will save healing Murky for tomorrow in case Murky gets reinfected between today and tomorrow, because I don't have to talk to her at any point. But I'm gonna make a note that Murky is infected somewhere.
And one of my other favourite Christopher Lee facts is he was present at the last public execution in France.
Christopher Lee is just fascinating, man.
Not on purpose. It was just happening when he was nearby and he went to see.
Okay, sorry. I'm just putting a sticky note. For people I know are... Oh, for fuck's sake, the sticky note. Instead of coming off the page, it ripped.
Yeah.
The whole point of the sticky note is that it's supposed to remove from the other page and then be able to stick.
Yeah.
Okay, we're just gonna put that on the monitor right there. Pen doesn't work.
Yeah, if anyone else knows any cool Christopher Lee facts, drop them in the chat. Because I want to know them.
I just want one pen that works. Holy shit. This is just for day 12. So I have to... Because we're going... I want to show chat all 3 endings, as long as the game doesn't glitch out on me. Anyway... I have my murderous song for Daniel
Count Dooku in Star Wars. Oh my god! Blowing my mind there, Digital Beef.
One sec, I need to find the tune.
Well, so did you know that Christopher Lee voiced Diz in Kingdom Hearts 2?
I got it. Ready to restart, to excavate some bleeding hearts. Ready to release little violence to bring me peace. Take a strong position. Don't have any inhibitions. If you wanna watch, let me know, I got it on video. Need I remind you of a glorious fact? I am... Fuck, I missed that shot. Back. I love day 11.
It's great how they just don't move.
I'm outside of their aggro range. I know this game too well. I am the god of Pathologic. I bring death. Fear me.
Saying that just makes me think of that. I am the god of hellfire, and I bring you fire.
Alright, now I have to sit here and click left click for like 2 minutes straight. But anyway, we're gonna go check chat. Thank you, Queer Theory. I'm cool with certain types of compliments from other queer people. You know what I mean? It just feels different.
Yeah. Well, it's context based, I think.
I collected so many resources throughout the game. This is gonna take a minute. Yeah, singing. But Queer Theory specifically said it's singing while killing people casually. Okay, have I mentioned how pretty you are? I just love a woman that can fucking kill me. Just put her legs around my head and squash it like a watermelon. I love Spike Spiegel. I love the meme that was going around that Spike Spiegel honorary lesbian. I'm like, damage my mouse, I swear to God. Okay. I have way more than 25 lemons. I have 43 lemons. I'm building a lempire. I'm gonna make a strain of DNA that makes the lemons look a little bit more like tits and then patent it. I love the fucking lemon speech. I love it so much.
So, I saw like some clickbait article saying that it was like a really bad speech, and I was like, "Are you? It was great.
It's perfectly in character, and it says something meaningful about capitalists. I don't know what else you want.
I think like, the only bit of it I would maybe not include would be like the reference to like the Kardashian sex tape or something like that. Whatever it was, I can't remember the exact thing. That's maybe a bit. Yeah.
I think it was fine because it is actually a thing that happened.
Oh yeah, but it's like partly it's just like a bit of a dated reference and partly just like I don't know if that fully fits, but it's like at the same time it's like not such a thing that's a deal breaker on this monologue that I'm enjoying because Bruce Greenwood delivers it so bloody well. Like goddamn, Bruce Greenwood is so good in that show. Which is even more wild when you consider he was like the replacement for Reshoot.
I'll talk about that in a second. Meek said there's a pathologic Easter egg when you get 40 plus lemons, Aeronux starts doing the lemons meme. Someone should mod that into the game for me.
I decided to use Wuthering Heights to help me practice voice training. I have actually been to the Bronte Parsonage Museum. Part of the journey was via steam train. Hell yeah. Wuthering Heights is a great book. I hope that it helps you with your voice training.
Sorry, there's just something so funny about walking in going... I'm sorry. I can't believe that I found a thematic reason to make Daniel sing I'm Back from American Psycho the musical. For context, that song is sung about returning to a place to do a murder spree. I'm not kidding. I'm dead serious.
That sounds like American Psycho, all right.
Nice. Now I have a free rifle to go sell. Guess what I'm at, David, for money?
Are you doing very well? Because you've been
309,000.
Pretty good.
That's about 6 times.
I don't know this game, but like, I believe part of the point is, or for a lot of people, is that like you're meant to have very scarce resources.
Not if you're the god of Pathologic. I bring death and destruction. I am too powerful for this world.
Yeah, I am the god of Hellfire, and I bring you fire. Which I was like, my first experience of that song was someone made like videos of it with Doctor Who clips, and it's the bit from like the finale of Christopher Eccleston's season where it's like the Dalek Emperor, and he's going like, I am the god of all Daleks, and I bring you fire. And that was the first way I heard that
I don't know that song.
It's The Crazy World of Arthur Brown is the artist. There's not much more to it other than he just goes, I am the god of Hellfire, and I bring you
One second, can we talk about how well I fucking timed that dodge? Can we talk about how well I timed that dodge? That was ridiculous. Okay, because I had the type of cloud that if you move, it hits you. So I couldn't move, and then I had one of the clouds that was coming at me that you have to move or it hits you. And I perfectly timed it to when the one cloud disappeared. Please don't spray me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck off, game. Stop spawning, like, what the how many clouds was that? That was like 30 clouds for like walking down one street. That was an impossible one to dodge. Like, that was literally, there's nothing I could have done. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna reset the cloud RNG.
This definitely makes a very big thematic change from me just having been playing Mario Wonder all day.
The clouds instantly give you the plague.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck off. There's like 4 clouds down the street. I'm not going.
Anthony there. Oh. Most people think I am a straight man when they meet me. My transition has flown too close to the sun.
Oh no! That's not good. I'm so sorry for your loss. I'll wait to sell my scalpel for the end of the day. But, yeah, at the end of today, I'm going to sell everything except for the food I need, and see how much resources I have.
So how many days are left?
1.
Oh, so day 12's the final day then, or?
Yeah. Day 12's the final day, and there's no combat.
Nice.
No infected districts, nothing.
It's just everyone dead of the plague.
Hey, look, it's Bachelor. The Bachelor. He'll help us for sure. Uncle Bachelor, is it true that you can do anything?
Not anything, but I can do a lot. What you ask?
Daddy was taken away by the soldiers, and Mommy has fallen asleep and doesn't want to wake up. Please, 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 please bring our daddy back.
Where's your daddy?
I don't know. I'm afraid he's already with Grace. Could you please go there and bring him back to me?
Hush, don't cry. I'll find your daddy.
Okay. Hey, Block.
Listen, your soldiers opened fire at me. I'm already aware of that. You were absolutely in the right. I thank you. Excuse me. Enough. This cannot go any longer. My units are not following orders. Yesterday, a quarter of them succumbed to the disease. Today, I lost a half more. The only good thing is that the plague mows the mutineers down faster than it does the loyal soldiers, fitting spoils for their rebellion. What units are these? The 15th Company, a flamethrower corps. The 42nd Infantry Battalion, partially. The new raw troops transferred under me on a railway haul, specifically for this damned mission. Do they have any insignia or other distinctive features? Who needs insignia if the soldier's off his post is a criminal? Criminals are subject to a quick trial and immediate punishment. This is absolutely obvious. Now is not the time to take a soft line. What should I do if I see a soldier off the post? Kill them on the spot. Offer resistance, report to me, although I'm already on it. If only I had enough forces left, the mutineers and traitors would have already been exterminated publicly, just like at the Carstove Fords. It's nice to see your zeal, Commander.
I'm guessing the 42th must be like a translation
error. But I love the translation errors so much.
Yeah.
Let's make sure I got all the dialogue I need to do here. So we'll check my quests. Okay. I still need to talk to Aglaya, but I think I have to go back to her at the end of it. Right, here's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna go to Stamatin, then Aglaya. Yeah. Well, that's interesting, Random Nerd. I was just trying to make sure that the two Guy Ritchie ones don't sound the same. So I was like,
deeper voice, slower delivery. This is faster and a little bit more hyper. Protection from what? The fucking Germans? It's kind of Jason Statham, but it's not quite Jason Statham. It's a little bit more of like a Lock, Stock and Two Barrels version. It's a bad accent on purpose. To be clear.
I wasn't saying anything, so...
David's like, you are mocking my aisle.
I live in Britain. If there's anywhere that deserves to be made fun of,
I just sneak killed a rat. Rat came up here. I need to kill that rat before it tries to charge me. Fuck! Off! There was a second rat! Yes, Adnan, thank you for reminding people. At 3,200, I have to sing the theme of song of Stargate Infinity. It's incredibly bad and very funny. And at $3,500, there's something. I can't remember what it was. Dave, do you want to check what my reward list is?
I will have to pull up the document. If I can remember where the document is. Yeah, so
Oh,
3,500
yeah.
is the cask of Amontillado in Daniel's current voice.
Amontillado, yeah.
I meant Amontillado. I apologize. But you were doing English badly, so I can do French badly. It's fine.
Well, it's not French though. It's it's Italian.
Well, I'm just going to get under my desk again.
He's such a fool. He can't tell a sherry from an Amontillado. Sorry, it's a bit in the story to explain why I made that joke. Not actually mocking you.
I got the joke. Don't worry.
I'm just explaining to the chat that I'm not roasting David, my friend, for a very reasonable voice mistake on a thing that doesn't matter. I am making a funny reference joke to the story, The Cask of Amontillado, and I love when they make that joke in the show. It's so good.
Also, everyone should know, it's fine when Aronoff makes fun of me because we're friends.
Yes.
It's not fine when other people make fun of me if I don't know them.
Well, and also it's that thing of because you've made jokes at my expense as well in a funny way, not in a tear down way, but in a like, haha, we're joking around, we're having a good time.
Yeah,
friends.
like I wouldn't want to be mean with it.
Yeah, it's never mean, but sometimes people on the internet will hear people joking around with their friends and react by thinking they can join in.
Yeah. And it's something I try to be careful with, like when I'm doing it with my friends as well, because it's like
there's a line.
In joking with my friends, I don't want to say something that actually upsets them.
Yeah, there's lines you can cross, and there's lines you shouldn't cross.
Yeah.
But the thing is that you and I know each other's lines, so.
Oh yeah. And I know you would make it clear to me if I said something that annoyed you or upset you, and I would just be like, "Oh, God, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to."
We'd say it direct. Yeah. Neurodivergent to neurodivergent communication pipeline.
Yeah.
The one tough thing about day 10 and 11 is you don't have any guards to trade with. The soldiers don't trade items. So a bunch of the trading items I've collected are useless. Unless I can find some kids. None of them have enough resources to... I have like 50 crowbars, which means that I've killed over 50 robbers, and that's in my inventory, not counting the like 30 or 40 that I've already traded with other people at some point in this playthrough. And I think I have a problem, David.
I just got too many crowbars.
Oh my god, I'm almost done the main quest, and it just started the day. Day 11, in which the Kane's mission reveals its new and quite unexpected aspects to the Bachelor. Okay. Anything worth buying? No.
Fortune appears so blind to none as
fuck, what is Stomatin right now?
That was an aphorism.
Andre. Agent Smith, right. I knew it was a good one.
Yeah.
It was a good one.
You haven't abandoned me, old boy. I wasn't expecting you to come, to be honest. See, I was stupid enough to return here, but you probably know already that the soldiers are at each other's throats. The squads that are loyal to the general are killing the mutineers by the cannon, and the latter are quite displeased with me. Andre, now's not the time. I've come to talk business. Talk ahead then. Wait, don't you want to know what happened to me at all? What could happen to you apart from more senseless lunacy? So yesterday I came to my brother to sit side by side, as I was planning to, and there was more mongrels there, when I saw them I knew our cake was dough. I had them removed from my brother's place and ran off looking for him. I kept searching all night, but he was nowhere to be seen. I even went to the general and he told me there's a mutiny. So it was he who told you about the mutineers? I was there when he himself was informed about them. That's what saved me. I rushed to the cannon, started asking questions about an executed architect. They said they've arrested a lot of rabble to execute at dawn, and then they offered special treatment to me. I barely escaped with a whole skin. I see. Then I rushed to the pub to find reinforcements and assault the cannon. That's where it gets stupid. It seems that I've raised so much noise by the cannon that they've made special inquiries about me. They've sent a squad to the den. Okay, I know what happened next. How did you manage to break free? My faithful comrades have won me back. On our way here, they told me that Peter came home and was sleeping like a log. I made sure it's true, and then I came back here to count my losses. I see. There's also a rumor that Andrei Stomatin, the architect that had murdered every soldier in his studio yesterday and set fire to a stone stairway later, was just executed by the mutineers. That's when the assault began. What is that supposed to mean? That was me. So I am you. The furnace of this catastrophe has molded me, my brother and you, into a single person. The fire of war has molded us into a threefold bullet. It's natural. We are one. The three sides of a single process. Come to the capital with us. Wait a minute, I think I've heard that already somewhere. Deja vu. Really? Well, it's no wonder another smart person has pointed out the obvious to you. It's too early to celebrate yet. Show me the designs of the tower's foundation. They're not gay at all, I swear. The dialogue about them being one and a threefold bullet, and Daniil being a little twink that wants big, strong men being a consistent pattern across all playthroughs is... It's definitely not an element, I swear. Okay, now we can go to Aglaya. Two different quests.
Queerness implied in a game that Aronok likes? I don't believe it.
Listen, no straight person has ever sent the letters that Dankovsky has sent to Stomatin.
They're just very good friends.
We're just good friends, I swear. I also want him to hold me close and keep me protected. I feel safe in Artemy's arms.
You know, just when historians write of this in the future, they were just such good friends.
I just want to note something. It's not for this playthrough, it's for the Barak playthrough. The mountain stairs north of Town Hall have lots of wire. Do I know how to get good at this game? Take notes.
Just in Anthony saying in chat, I just want to say that I appreciate how many Russians we've made Australian.
We've only made one. That rat snuck in. Fucking hell. I got ambushed twice in a row there. No, I don't want them to steal my kill. Motherfuckers, I'm loading. I'm not. Fuck it. We'll deal with the consequences. I made a bad decision. And I did that fight bad, purposely trying to get killed because I got greedy. And I deserve to live with the consequences. It probably reminds you of the stuff from Doctor Who or several Doctor Who episodes. But yeah, it does look fun. I kind of like it. I wouldn't say Agent Smith, the character, is Australian, though. But I see what you mean, Anthony.
The writing on the face in Doctor Who, the silence episode, that's like one of the things in Doctor Who, like, that is like genuinely good horror done so well. in that scene where Amy's like walking through and then just like sees a reflection and then there's like a lightning flash and then suddenly she's just like covered in the tally marks and it's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking forward to rewatching new Doctor Who when once I get through all of classic Doctor Who. There's just a lot of it.
There is a lot of it. Oh, for...
So, where I'm at right now, I'm still on the first Doctor, so I've got a long way to go.
Ooh, yeah, you have a long way. 70 years of content or whatever? 60 years?
Yeah, 60 years. So it's like 26 years of the original show, then the movie in the 90s, and then 18 years of the new show. And some of it's even good.
Mm-hmm.
I love Doctor Who. It's great, and part of what makes me like it so much is that sometimes it's just bad.
Yeah,
but like you get the gems that shine through, and even when it's bad, it's kind of charming a lot of the time. Oh yeah, a queer theory. Blink is a great episode.
Yes, Killian is still on screen. Y'all paid to have his little photos stay there, so...
Yeah. He protects us. He keeps an eye on the chat.
Mm-hmm. He watch.
Yeah, so your reminder to play it cool, or Killian will be disappointed in you.
Reminder that at 3250 you get to see Killian again. Just saying.
Oh. And like last time, I could throw Frank into the deal to sweeten that pot, so...
Mm-hmm. You can see 2 kitties. 2 cat cams. Simultaneous cat cams.
Yeah. Of the 2 gorgeous black cats.
Go ahead, John Mulaney right now. Okay.
Over on the bench! By the way, Bachelor, have you by any chance heard of the outrageous event that happened yesterday? Why, forgive me, as one of our common friends like to say, but a lot of outrageous events happened yesterday. In the Bone Steak lot! Yes, someone tried to incite a riot. The military have exterminated an unarmed mob. A perfectly healthy mob. This is the event I'm talking about, and I know for sure who was behind it because I know who turned out to be guilty of this horrible crime. Me. I was the one they framed. I think we understand each other full well, Inquisitor. Everyone was doing their job. Everyone only knew what they were supposed to know, supposed by you. No, you only provided the military with the information. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about those who have orchestrated this mysteria. Undoubtedly it was Maria. And this Mark, the impresario of the local theater, has given her a cue as to how. Yesterday she was unconscious all day long. She's a witch! The Dark Mistress! Have you already heard about Nina and Victoria? Ask around! Then you'll see who Maria strives to be. She'll turn into a warlock queen and make the town bend before her tyranny. Like Nina before her, only even more frightening. It can be proven. How can you prove it? Over on the bench, I'm content with the accounts of 2 extremely reliable prosecutors. They know for sure that the yesterday's pictogram in the lot was created by Maria. The first is a man that's been selflessly in love with Maria for a long time now, and has recently come to know some of her secret doings. Who is it? Old Gibsky's son. The second is Maria's younger brother, little Gaspar, who also knows Maria's immediate plans better than anyone else. I was eating raisins. He's so terrified of them that he's ready to run to the ends of the earth.
Me dealing with Ilgimsky turned out to be so untimely. By the way, if you want to talk to this Caspar boy, please hand this panacea over to him. The vial was brought to me by Burok yesterday. It's reliable. The boy will understand. Actually, after talking to him, so will you. Alright, I'll see to it. It's a bee in my bonnet too.
We don't have to give him the panacea. I just got a free panacea! I will scam all of the rich in this town.
Good.
Daniel Dankovsky successfully making all of the rich people in town poor and then leaving town with all of their money. He's like Robin Hood, but shitty.
Yeah, like Robin Hood without the good part.
Yes. Daniel Dankovsky in most people's playthroughs, a stinky little man curled in a corner having a terrible time covered in blood. Daniel Dankovsky in my version. I'm the god of death! Fear me! I think there's something wrong with me.
Or there's something very right. No, I've also been getting into the Doctor Who audio dramas lately, and some of them are really good.
One sec, Lisby said, hey, those snakeskin jackets don't pay for themselves.
It will be as I say.
What was Caspar's voice? Skeletor, right, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you came on her behalf, I know. What is there for us to talk about then?
Damn it, Caspar, what happened to Maria?
You should know better than me. I'm not gonna help you with this.
You hold a grudge against your sister, why?
Sister forces us out from here.
It was she who put down the bull and the bone steak lot yesterday, wasn't it?
No, but she's involved in many other things. For example, it was she who got rid of Eva. How's that for news, huh, you boob? She wanted to have you all for herself. I can tell you a lot about my sister, but
Oh, sorry, I've got hiccups.
But I don't want to flaunt the dirty linens.
How you know about Eva?
Ask my sister. She knows how to do these things. She won't lie to you. She'll tell the truth.
So no Kane has anything to do with what happened in the lot?
No! None of us did that. I'd be glad if there were charges. Father and uncle are at this door and I do not want to live under my sister.
If you tell me what she's up to, perhaps I'll be able to help you.
She thinks the tower's not for children. She thinks we're taking someone else's place all this time. Now the one it has been built for will inhabit it. But the tower is for children. Who are we if not the birds nesting amongst a factory's chimneys?
Who will inhabit it?
Simon! It's for his sake that father and uncle are throwing away their lives, the boobs. When I don't believe in all that metapsychosis. And this is the only place where we can play for real. This is our childhood. We're not giving it away to anyone.
And that's all. No one will remove you from here until the disease is over.
And when is? Then what?
Like the panacea is for you and let us not meet ever again.
I won't. I have 1,000 followers here. Either all of us get it, or none of us does. Take it, or give it to Ilgimsky. He'll tell you about sister.
I'll tell the Inquisitor that you by any stretch of imagination cannot acknowledge the complicity of your relatives to the lot situation against your personal preferences. Is that correct?
It is! Now no one will claim that I'm only saying that to protect my family!
Yes, I've already realized what your position is. I've still got my panacea, right? Yeah. I don't actually need 8 healing items. I just think it's funny.
Which bachelor is gayer, the god of death or the one crying in the corner covered in blood?
The one crying in the corner, because that's the one that's emailing Burak for sex. How was Spider-Verse 2, Val? Hope you enjoyed it. I hope that it was adequately trans for your liking.
It's a good movie.
Also, reminder chat, you can donate to change voices and things, so...
Yeah.
Do that, and then you get fun rewards along the way. I would really love to meet the goal so that I'm okay for this month. That would be really nice. Yeah,
I recommend supporting Aranok.
I'm looking forward to the 3rd installment, which I just hope that they don't make the workers have to deal with terrible circumstances again.
Yeah, like I will be willing to wait longer to get the movie made more ethically.
Yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go. Okay, let's check my quests. I need to. I have a quest at noon. It's currently 8 a.m. So it might be more efficient to go sleep right now. Talk to Victor. Go talk to younger Vlad. Kill the guards off in the steppe and then head back, because I'm gonna have to go back to the Capella area after talking to Victor. Yeah. I've got my day planned out. But yeah, I'm hoping that we'll get Spider-Verse 3 at some point. If I was gonna do a video on the series, I'd do it then. But I am involved pretty heavily with Turb's Spider-Verse video, which I will be appearing in. It was one of a dozen things that influenced me to shape the side of my head.
Like the Chaos Dragon of Femininity. The time has come! She's calling for you! If our hopes come true, the new mistress will return to the town, and in so doing signify the end of the pestilence. We put our trust in you. We love you. And an S.
It's Nina and Simon. But I didn't. I'm just gonna go talk to Victor first, and then I'll sweep down and come back up. Valid digital beef, valid. Hi. Please leave me alone.
I also hate the feeling of hair over my ears. It was, for the longest time, that was what kept me from experimenting with growing my hair in any way at all.
No longer.
Mm-hmm.
He'll act while he's still in control.
I'm glad I've found that I actually do like having long hair, just not on my ears.
Victor Kane is currently Artemy Burak, voice-wise.
Go, Oinon. I need to collect the tools.
To be clear, there's 2 versions of Artemy Burak. There's that version and there's
Go, Onion! I need to collect the tools.
Those are 2 very different Artemy Burak performances, but they're both Burak.
Go, Oinon. Maria is getting ready to become a mistress. Do you know about mistresses, Oinon?
Yeah, I've heard about mistresses.
We're not sure if we ought to be happy or sad. The joy could not be greater if she were to become a mother, for today a wondrous creature will be born, but the sorrow is also great. Maria is leaving. We used to have a beloved daughter, and today we're going to lose her.
You've written that the coming of a mistress will stop the pestilence. Why?
It won't stop it. It will herald it. You will be the one to stop the pestilence, Bachelor Dankovsky. Go, Oinon. Your path and Maria's run parallel for now, and close to each other, too. One thing I know for sure, when a mistress comes, the filth will be gone from our lives. They're incompatible.
I want to see Maria.
It's too late now. Maria is unconscious. Her latest fit came last night. She came to for a brief while and then fell back into the depths. She will wake soon, and I believe my daughter will be able to rise from the depths to which she descended.
Would she summon me?
My daughter had 2 final wishes, to talk to her mother and to visit the other 2 chrysales. She can do neither now. I don't think she will ever talk to her mother again, but she must see the future mistresses. They must acknowledge her.
Anything I can do to help?
Someone needs to take the symbols of succession from these crystals. They know what that is. They know what this is about because they can also feel this awakening. It is very much possible that Campella knows who has inherited the title of Katerina, the usurping mistress of the earth. She was, after all, the leader of one of the powers while we were dead.
I'll gladly do it for her.
I'll forget her name. She's not important, just kind of annoying. Fine glass of Chardonnay that you're not enjoying.
Sorry, I have to really try to resist singing random lines from the American Psycho the Musical, which are all terrible things to say, and my brain is just like, but what if echolalia? What if that just kept popping in? For fun. For fun and profit. We do murder for fun and profit. Hey, you! It's my kill, you kill-stealing assholes. Damn it. I said that was my kill. I feel like losing a house. A little violence to bring me peace. Let's clear the house of robbers first, and then I'll loot everything. Come on, both of you, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Damn it. I wanted to collateral kill them to only use 1 bullet, but alas and alack, it was not to be for Yorick. I must waste bullets. Yeah, long hair is harder to look after for sure. It's more effort. Having one less side of my head that I need to comb out every time I shower is nice. Because I have curly hair, so I have to. The only time I can comb it out is in the shower, unless I want to like really fuck it up and frizz it. Yeah. Which obviously I don't want to do. So. Making sure I don't get the stupid mouse glitch by spinning in circles occasionally. As you do. Nice, this house had a lot of resources. I might reasonably be able to hit 400,000 before the end of the game. Lamau, okay. Oh, hell yeah! That was the luckiest drop I've ever seen from an enemy ever. Did y'all see that? I got, like, so much from that. I can't wait to go sell those things and make a huge profit. I can just lie to him and tell his dad's not dead, but his dad is dead. Is Vlad still, Junior's still Schwarzenegger, yeah.
Everybody freeze! You give him the cold shoulder. If only I knew about before everything that I've learned now. Have you seen my father lately?
You know what happened in the lot yesterday?
Yes, of course, it was ugly. Burak is beside himself.
The Kynes have anything to do with it?
What? Wait a minute. No, this can't be. The Kynes were within a hair's breadth of destruction. The ball situation was arranged to smear their name and set the people against them. Who gave you this unique idea? Because I can't believe that you've come to this conclusion on your own via logical inference.
The Glare thinks Maria did it.
Rubbish! Maria's innocent! Do it! Moreover, now I understand that she's our only hope. She's the only one who has the courage to keep building the thing that we've set the foundation of. The cowardly and the weak want the reliability, comfort, and confidence of tomorrow. They also want her dead.
But what about the kin? It's not like this can be explained to them.
The kin is gone. For good, sadly. I can already see that Burak has failed. He's lost everything. So from now on, I will serve her who will construct a new miracle instead of a lost one.
Doesn't sound very Ogimsky, to be honest.
My father never loved me, so I have no desire to pursue his life work. I will revere him as I did before, but the family business is no more. Little sister's right. The power switches places.
What does this mean? Maria had nothing to do with yesterday's accident.
She hadn't, but even if she had, what of it? Would it have changed anything?
I will lay your words to the Inquisitor. Trying to remember what quests I need to do and in what order. I think I've already done the main quest. Okay, this is fun. There's gonna be a fight out here. I think there's 2 enemies, so we're gonna pull the... Yeah.
I was just jamming out to the pause music.
Holy shit! What is it? What are these drops? What are these drops? I'm getting so much free shit! Okay, that's great. So I need to go over here and kill dudes with my rifle and my pistol. I've got enough bullets, I shouldn't need to stop at Bad Grief and buy more. The fuck? That was weird. Reputation streaky thing. I guess that was the guy that was meant to be part of that fight, but just didn't participate and punched me in the face there. That's fun. Yeah, I've gotten 4 knives for selling, so that should be about 10,000-ish. A little bit less, probably. Actually, more somewhere between 5,000 and 10,000, depending on the prices today. And then once I sell my rifle, my pistol, and the bullets at the end of the day, any excess panacea and schmouters I don't need tomorrow. I should be able to end the game with, yeah, 400,000 gold collected. And true ending. There's no real point in doing that, it's just funny. Yeah, definitely. I think when I do Artemis Route on stream, I'm gonna add a bunch of stuff so that people can pay to make it like really arduous and difficult. Like shit, like I have to go sell my pistol, things like that, and I can't buy it back. I have to buy a new pistol from Grief each time. Stuff like that. Like, just really things that just make the game painful. Yeah. Nothing that will break the game, though. I'm going to have to spend the time to make sure that nothing's going to break the game. Okay. See if I can get a collateral shot on them. Fuck! That was a bad decision. I was too close. See if I can get around the other side and get a collateral shot off. Because, yeah, they insta-kill you if you're in range. Right. So I'm probably just gonna have to fire at one of them, step behind cover, fire at one of them. Let's see. I need to change my sensitivity. Fuck off! What? You saw that, right?
I wasn't paying attention, sorry.
I shot one of them, he didn't die, and then all four of them just boom. And I was like, fuck. This fight's awful. Durability's high enough that it should be hitting. Oh, they just have high health, I guess. Switch to pistol. Well, at least I got some of the bullets back. So what? They don't have no guts to go against a lot. They can't shoot them bullets at all, eh? They're only flaunting them guns to scare us, but that's no use. You just didn't get a chance to check it for sure, you blockhead. Oh, you blockheads. Oh, good sir. Oh, kind, considerate sir, you came just in time to wipe the tormentors. How can we thank you? There'll be a chance. As for now, go home immediately. You are a skillful fighter, lad. Even though together we couldn't do anything, we just had like lambs to the slaughter. How many of you were here? 4? No way more. 20 or so. Only 4 of us are left, and if not for you, there would have been more. So it's begun. The army's out of control. You have my most sincerest gratitude, Doctor. If we took a minute longer, we would have... Oh, what is there to say? Are those your children getting in the commander's hair? Yes, very possibly. I hope nobody hurts them there. They don't. The news of your execution was a surprise for the general. Okay. Now we're gonna go get a free fucking healing item from one of the kids. And a bunch of money. I really do think I can beat the game with over 400,000 gold. So yeah, if you've ever wondered, is Pathologic a beatable game? Yes. You just have to become a god. You just have to be the video game girl. I'm the one who wins! I was thinking about this last night, and I almost treated like, I now understand Daniil. He's right, I do prefer winning. Aeronok, do you prefer good or evil? I prefer winning! Playing Daniil brings out something in me. Not a good something, but something. buy some more bullets because I'll probably do some more looting before the day is done. What do I have? Oh, wow.
So many quotes of you just like planning out what to do in this game sound like someone just like plotting their crimes in real life.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
I'll
no.
get some more bullets so I can do some looting after this.
This stream is very clippable in bad ways, I'm sure.
Just a lot of Aeronok 2023 moments.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure this stream has really helped with the whole me trying to fight against stigma about mental illness and violence. Your Honor, I was playing Pathologic.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna go and commit crimes in Pathologic.
It was in Minecraft, Your Honor. Oh, I need to eat. I still got enough food to get through tomorrow, so it's fine. I need to go buy more. Not that I can't afford it. But just because I don't need to buy more food. I wanna maximize my loot and money. There must be another looter on the top floor. But I think I just shot him in the spine. That was a little cruel. As if killing him a different way would have been less cruel. Oh my god, this stream.
Like, I was killing him in one of the nicer ways, to be fair.
Your Honor, I was just doing a nice murder. Yeah, I'm gonna hit 400,000. I'm gonna hit 400,000 easily. God damn, what the fuck? Yeah, the problem with bleaching your own, Queer Theory, no! It's not my fault that Dead Space requires you to kill children. It's not my fault. It's okay. We're almost done all the quests for today. We've already done 2 of them and we're about to finish another few.
Nice.
Oh, fuck. That cloud was coming at me on the bridge. There's no space to dodge. Fuck you, flamethrower units.
Definitely very unnerving, those clouds.
Can I even get by? Okay, I did. Creators had to drop kick that child in self-defense. Your Honor, you have to believe me. Isaac Clarke on an average day.
It's a joke me and my friend would make a lot of the time whenever the conversation would go in kind of like a direction where one of us would say something that sounded kind of illegal, like we wanted to murder someone or something, and we always like, be fair, Your Honor.
Okay. Capella says, Rules card! I realize what your visit means.
I shall speak on Maria's behalf.
Well, it's for the better! A new colourful stars rising in our skies for the first time in many years. All hail its ascent!
I was getting a little too Mark Hamill-y and not enough rules cardy.
You're happy I thought Maria and you were rivals.
Rules card! Luke, this is simply insulting. Would I be worthy of calling myself a mistress in the future? If not right now, if I put my pride and my personal interests above the needs of a dying town, a mistress will bring our town back to life, so her cunning is a blessing.
Well, this town won't be in tune with your design at all.
Yes, I realize this. Who knows how many years will pass before I come into power? Very many, perhaps. And the only thing left for me will be taking up residence in the town Maria will have built and accepting the place she will have appointed to me. If there is one, so it cannot be changed now, can it?
It can't.
Rules card! Well, I was so close, but the town is better off with a dark mistress than with none at all. We cannot stall any longer, especially since dark doesn't really mean evil, and Nina wasn't a dark mistress, she was the mistress of the night. They even call her Scarlet. Scarlet Nina! Scarlet Maria!
Do you acknowledge your power?
Here, give Maria my beads. This jewelry belonged to my mother. An antique work made of the bone of a step bull. These bulls are extinct now. Here, see? The protective bands are carved upon the spikes. I acknowledge her power. Let her reign better than wild Nina did.
Thank you, don't be sad.
I'm glad you enjoy
the thrills on Rules card.
I must admit that voice was giving me slight Monty Python vibes in some ways.
Yes, no, it is inspired by Monty Python voices as well. Yes.
Yeah.
You are correct. You understood.
Yeah. Just give me a little bit. What about you? Do you find it visible when I say the name? Because he has a wife, you know. Incontinentia buttocks. It sucks that like John Cleese particularly is such a shit now, because I loved Monty Python growing up.
Same. It really does bother me, especially because like, while there is bits of Monty Python that definitely did manage garbage and stuff, there is a lot of good Monty Python bits, and now I'm always just like a little.
Yeah. Honestly, I saw them live when they did like the reunion shows back in like 2013, I think.
Oh, cool.
And like, genuinely like an amazing experience, and it's like kind of sad that it's a bit tainted now in retrospect.
Yeah, they're fond of dealing with bigots. They really just taint everything.
Yeah. It's just basically just like seeing someone who, when he was younger, like railed against the authority figures and like the old people, and then became exactly the thing he was railing against for his entire career.
Yeah, like it's like, really, dude?
Yeah, it's that Simpsons bit, isn't it? Where it's like, you know, I used to be with it, then they changed what it was, and now what's it is strange and frightening to me.
Alright, perfect. If I sell all of my weapons at the end of the day, I'll probably sell them at like close to midnight. I should hit 400,000 before the end of the game.
Nice.
Uncle Bachelor!
I found your daddy. He'll come for you too soon.
Would you like to have this box? There's medicine inside.
Thanks, this is useful.
Free smatter. I'll buy a gun when I grow up so that nobody can break into our home, and I'll kill the soldier who clubbed Daddy.
Come down, pal. I've killed that soldier,
good to
and your
have
daddy will
dreams.
come soon.
I'm gonna shoot him with these bullets, though. Take them then. They're for you.
Yes, you better hand them over to me just to be safe. The children in this town.
No, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to Clara.
I'll find a use for every
All of you are obsessed with murder and destruction. Why doesn't it occur to any of you, primordial, that you can heal without cutting the sick parts off?
I've come to you on behalf of Maria Kaina, Clara.
Why should I care for your Maria Kaina? Yesterday I might have been afraid of her, but now I'm beginning to feel my own power. Also, I'm not the mistress of the earth. She's mistaken.
Why, the Kains told me that... Why, the Kains told you that you're not the third mistress.
What? They did? Which one? Victor Gyogi. This matters a lot.
I have to tell her a specific thing, and if I say the wrong thing, I fuck the quest, so... Georgi.
Yogi!
I do not know myself. Primordial. Yes, they might be right. They were talking about the mistress of the earth after all. Did he say anything about my miracle-making abilities?
Are you a miracle maker?
There's nothing really. Now is not really the time to talk about it. So what does this Maria want from me?
Nothing special, simple formality. You must acknowledge her.
Is that all? Do you even understand that it will be hell? There'll be a sorcerer queen. She'll remake everything, living for the sake of her ideas and miracles. She'll build a living utopia and insult everything that brings men closer to kingdom come.
Do you acknowledge her?
Yes, take it. This is for the better. This ring will remind her of where the true power knot actually lies. The knot of life-bearing powers.
Oh, so you do know the protocol of intermistress relations?
Make sure I actually have the item. Do. Okay, so... I'm pretty sure I only have the one quest left. Yep.
You're getting there.
We are nearly done for the day. And it's only 3:58, so... I will have lots of time for looting and trying to see how silly I can break this game. I might loot along the way then. Just because it's convenient. So I only kept a couple of bullets because I was like, I'll use them to loot and then sell at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Because one bullet ends up being worth way more from killing a robber than it is on its own as a sold item, so. And knife fighting, I have knife fought the robbers before, but it's ass. It's not a good time. What's up? David, you said my name?
No, I don't.
Oh. I believe I missed. There's this thing at the science center in the town I grew up in, where you could like practice skeet shooting basically, and and it was completely bugged, so it like never registered a shot. So all you'd hear is "you missed,
You missed. And it would slowly break down over the years. So every year you'd go back and be a little worse. You missed. You missed. You missed. And it'd just be like garbled by the end. It was so funny. I loved that thing. So that sound has just been in my brain for forever. So anytime I miss a shot and things, my brain just goes, you missed. You missed. Because they had this like, exhibit based around the Olympic and like the Olympics and different Olympic events. That's why.
No, that makes sense. I must admit, I was kind of wondering, like, why would a science museum have like
it was
a thing
sports
to shoot?
science, but it's also it's a science center. It's kind of it's as much a science museum as it is a playground for kids. It was the best. We used to have my mom. We would buy like the family thing, and because my mom would look after myself and like all my cousins and my some family friends, kids and stuff. That's basically like where we spent most of our time because it was like. The yearly cost wasn't too bad when you bought the group thing, and we all got to go in every single time. So when it added up, and when you grow up in Regina in the winter, there's not a lot to do. It's fucking freezing and gross, so you kind of have to find ways of entertaining yourself. Or if you're looking after kids, you have to find ways of entertaining the kids. I'm just not going to deal with that rat. I'm just going to walk away. Actually. There. Rat defeated. Can someone take a screenshot of edit a screenshot of Pathologic or something and then just put over the Dark Souls rat defeated picture on it? David, would you mind doing that? There's a meme generator website you can use that you can like input whatever image you want. So just like take like a screenshot of a dead rat in I'm sure if you look up rat in Pathologic you can find one. And then just put rat defeated in the red text. But yeah, the Science Center was the fucking best. And during the summer they had a really, really, really cool like literal playground outside as well. Yeah. So we spent a lot of time there because my mom watched a lot of kids. So these years take us a big group. Let us wander the Science Center. We were also good kids. We weren't like being jackasses. What was I doing? Oh, I need to go to Maria's house. I'm already done with Blair. So she tries to be gonna like run off and get lost or anything. Yeah. I don't have a ton of solid memories of my childhood, but the Science Center is one of them.
Good.
Above the statues of the mistresses, the air is heavy, as though a thunderstorm was upon us. I could swear I've seen a shade of Scarlet Nina's silhouette and stature rush towards the crypt's gate. She was moving fast, but was in no hurry, as though she walked without touching the ground with her feet. Let me see Maria. It's impossible! The lady is sleeping! She cannot be disturbed now. However important an occasion, only the lady's maids are allowed inside. They are tending to her body. I've brought the relics to her. Here they are. You can go in now if you do have them. Better bring them back to Nina. She remains the Scarlet Mistress for now. You're a very devoted young man. That's a good thing. Okay. Pretty sure. Gotta go to Nina's crypt. Now. That's really cool, Anthony. But yeah, the science centers are like a thing across Canada, and they're really cool. There's a really good one in Edmonton, I think. I'm not misremembering. Something wrong?
I sworn that was the crypt. Maybe I had the
There
same
we go,
issue
rat
the last
defeated.
time. Let me go see. I'm gonna see. That's so good.
It was weird. They're like searching for pathologic rat. Brought up a load of costumes of like a rat in a tuxedo.
Oh, I went to the wrong place. It's okay. I was mostly right. I was just slightly off. I couldn't remember which one was Nina's crypt. Anyway.
So I guess somewhere in the game there's a rat prophet who dresses in a tuxedo and wears a rat mask, because that's most of what the pictures came up when I searched pathologic rat.
Okay, that's incredible. I need to find out about that.
Yeah.
Dear Mario, no, this is definitely not me. Not your Maria anymore, but neither the Scarlet One yet. Nothing of mine is here. Touch my flesh and our hands will only feel air.
Here are the signs of acknowledgement from Clara and Capella. They send their regards to you, Dark Mistress.
Dear Mario, the Scarlet Mistress, but it matters not. So if a miracle happens, if those who must remain alive by my design are still alive by tomorrow, is the merciless powers that be disregard us like they used to, then we'll be able to contest the ruthless law of existence. The dreams will prevail. There will be a new utopia.
What is a utopia for you, Maria? Or why would anyone need a utopia? It's a chimera, nothing more.
Probably, but luckily for us, even the most well-adjusted mechanisms fail, and the two worlds do still touch sometimes. Antibodies collide, and then they go against the law of self-preservation, merging into a wondrous symbiosis rather than dying. This is the state of utopia, an earthly form of an earthly miracle.
So you've constructed this town. Is this what an embodied miracle looks like?
Yes, we have. We could have created a mind-boggling place of rock crystals, sapphire walls, emerald roofs, and ruby pavements, a place akin to those you're used to seeing in children's fairy tales about fairy countries. But this place is inhabited by people of flesh and blood. Why are you so surprised?
Why the dirt and the pedestrianism? Why the disheveled walls, the rusty beams, the drain covers? It's really what a utopia looks like.
Precisely. This is what differentiates a utopia from a dream. There is a top in utopia, but don't let the word deceive you. It's all about what's down below. It requires dirt. A ruby firmament needs something to sit atop. Otherwise it'd topple. A utopia can appreciate the earthly and the humane in their raw homeliness. This is why we have the blood-stained abattoir, the rotten field, the dens in earth, the collective name of the poorer districts itself.
You shouldn't have merged the extremes. Couldn't you have looked for a compromise?
Mother hated compromises. That's why it all worked for her. She could also view it all as a graceful chain. She has interlinked all these powers, making them serve one another.
How exactly?
Earth represents the miracle of the anthropophobic steppe merging with the human world. The settlement represents the miracle of turning a society of devourers into a society of creators. The very logic of this town's existence is a miracle in and of itself. When the process of its creation has reached a peak, the cathedral has been built. It's been a failure, though.
And then the polyhedron was created.
Yes, the tower on the other side has become the representation of the final metamorphosis. The miracle of merging the realm of possibilities with the realm of the impossible.
If it's all so perfect, why is there plague?
I don't know, Andanil. It's not our fault. The town could not bear this tension, this heat. Oh well, we shall restart it then. There's no death. We do not fear it. See, dead and incorporeal, I am still present. A restless soul destined to come back eternally.
I see. I now understand.
Oh yeah, definitely, Mike. I think the ideal version of this conversation was the one from Ruby's video. I will keep shouting out Ruby's video. Ruby was on the stream for a bit on day one, which I'm extremely grateful to her for. I love Ruby and Clark, who make the Codex Entry videos. And Clark was on as well. They're the best. Find creative friends. They make your life better.
Yeah.
And you make each other's art better, just like David and I do with each other. Also, I'm just gonna ping to let people know it's like, if they feel like coming on, they're welcome to.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Dark
Fry said that he should be hopping on a little bit.
Dope. Also, reminder chat. There's been like 2 donos today. Be really cool to pay some more. If you're enjoying the performances and enjoying the stream and stuff, maybe consider supporting it. It helps me survive. So
yeah,
I would like to keep
got some cash
existing.
to spare and you would like to.
Yeah, and only if you can afford it, obviously. But the other thing too is that you get to influence the performance. You can decide the voices and things. So really, the only conversations we have left are going to be with Harrispex, the Changeling, Aglaya, and Block. So those are the 4 characters you can think of what voices you want for the final day. And obviously Daniil. Daniil can always be changed whenever.
Yeah.
We're not super close to the very overall goal. The overall goal is 4,000, but we're close to the current goal, and you get some fun rewards for that if you make it there. So, be really nice. If you want more info on the other goals along the way to 4,000, check that out.
There's it's exclamation mark info, I believe, gives you that.
We're going to see how many resources we can get for the final day. And then the final day is literally just walk around the town and check who's infected and uninfect them all. And then we talk to the Changeling, we talk to Clara. And hopefully this time it won't bug out on me. The first time I got all the achievements and everything, and I got the, like, conversations with the powers that be and everything unlocked. But I had a glitch, so I couldn't talk to Clara or, like, they weren't at the end thing like they're supposed to, so I wasn't able to access their endings. Jackpot. Am I only... Okay, I'm 20,000 away from... What am I doing for rations? Okay, yeah, my fresh fish and my fresh meat should be enough to get me through the final day.
So, by my calculations, we are just under $100 away from the next big goal.
Yes. Because the last big goal was 3,100.
And the next one's 3,200.
And the one after that's 3,500. But also at 3,250 you get cat cam. So
yeah,
consider that.
Yeah, so we are only about $146, if my calculations are correct, away from double cat cam. So
not far off at all.
Yeah.
I have 129 of the... Nice. You have to headshot with the pistol to instantly kill, which is why I use the rifle on entering buildings, and then I use the pistol for the rest of the building.
There's just something great about them running directly at you while you're holding a pistol. They have nothing in their hands.
Actually, I need... Before I forget, I'm going to post a blue sky that I'm going.
Yes, do take your medicine, random nerd. And a reminder for anyone who hasn't yet, take your medication if you need to.
Yeah.
I remembered to go and pick up mine from the pharmacy earlier today, so that was good.
Earlier. capacity of the stream right now. Day 12 bachelor's throat, and then we will do marble nest. But yeah, what was I doing? What I'll probably do is finish day 12, and then I'll take a quick bio break before starting Marble Nest, and yeah. We're gonna loot 4 more houses, and then I'm out of bullets.
I just accidentally posted on Blue Sky that Aranok is love with the last day of her stream because it auto-corrected.
I mean, I do love my stream, but I'm not sure that's the word I'd use for it.
Yeah, well, I say that's
good old autocorrect.
Autocorrect.
This is why I don't use autocorrect, because the mistakes that I make while spelling are less likely to be terrible and more likely to be like, oh, you hit the wrong letter.
But I'm gonna leave it like that now. So.
It's funny.
Yeah.
Have a good one, Control Alt John. Thanks for being here. I really should update my Twitch emotes. They're super, super outdated. Like, I have a pan flag in there because way back when, that was, my brain was like, well, I don't experience sexual attraction to anyone, so I experience sexual attraction the same amount to everyone. I'm pan! I didn't know what asexuality was. I didn't have the language. Because, yeah, I've been on Twitch a long time, way longer than YouTube. I got my start doing charity stream work. It's always why I feel weird asking for help when I do ask for help, because it's like, I'm used to streaming being something I do to help other people.
But sometimes you need the help, and people are clearly very willing to give it. So
yeah, well, my mentality is this isn't like I'm doing a performance and people I'm busking, you know, and people can support if they want to.
And yeah, but also people wouldn't have donated the money unless they wanted you to. So
yeah,
or they wanted you to have it. Is what I mean. Like. That's the thing that should always be clear. Is like it's a no pressure thing for people to give.
Yes, yeah, no pressure.
Much as we may like jokingly demand, give Aranok your money. It is always the thing of like, if you can afford it and if you want to.
Yeah, but only if you can afford it and only if you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was even just for my art, I always feel weird asking for money. Like Molly and I were talking about this, where it's this thing where, as commission artists, we have to.
Yeah.
Because we need to live and survive. But we'd love it if we could just make art for our friends. Just because. And whenever I can do stuff like that, I do. But it's really just tough to be able to afford that.
Well, that's where things like doing voices for other people's videos. Like, I don't think I've ever known anyone ask for money for that.
Yeah, that's a good example. It's a perfect example.
But that's like, but something like if I ask you to voice a quote, that's like maybe at tops maybe about like 10 minutes work at a push.
Yeah. Also, Flourishcaster was saying, I heard that people misspell things on TikTok, so that people will comment, "Lol, you spelled this wrong," which it gets engagement. It might be a rock, but it might seem slow. I'm gonna tell you this right now, objectively. So many video essayists do this. It's we'll realize it's a mistake, and then we'll just be like I'm not just like making this as like a random claim. I do mean like I know for a fact that other video essayists I'm friends with have been like, yeah, oops, I fucked that up. Whatever, I'll just leave it in, because then people will comment and I'll get engagement.
Yeah. And sometimes it's just funnier.
It's just funnier sometimes, too. Or mispronunciations, but, like, not in ways that, like, of other languages, but more just, like, in a normal English where mispronouncing it slightly and then being like, whatever, I'll leave it in to get it, and people can have a laugh at it.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, random nerd. I hope your leg is okay.
What happened?
They seem to have tripped up the stairs and banged their knee right on the edge of one of the steps.
410,000 monies!
So yeah, so that sounds like it could be painful, so I hope it's okay, random nerd.
I'm a normal amount of good at this game. Also, I have 5 Smouters and 4 Panacea. You usually only need 5 for the final day, so I might sell a bunch.
Aronok sounded like the U.S. medical system there.
Yeah.
Yes, injured knee, 400,000 money.
Yeah, pretty much, Mike. Pretty much.
But yeah, as I was saying, like, you know, again, when you do voices for people for free, because it's just like that short amount of time at work, like that doesn't feel like. Again, it feels like you're helping people out, but it doesn't feel like you're selling yourself short or anything.
No,
as opposed to like,
it's
you know,
a
if I asked
mutual
you,
thing. But if it was do editing or
if I asked you like, hey, produce an animation for my video, that's like that takes a lot of time and effort, and like that needs to be compensated fairly.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna sell all my lemons. I don't need lemons. I collected all the lemons across the game so I can sell them for my lempire. Don't need that. I'm gonna sell the razors because I'm probably not gonna be able to trade enough of them to make it worth it. I'm gonna keep 10 needles. This feels wrong. This feels dirty. This game, I should not have this money. What the fuck? Oh, the crowbars aren't worth anything. That's fun. Oh boy. What if I sold some Smouters too? Actually, wait. If I sell 2 Panacea, I'm at 500,000. I still have 7 curatives. Oh my god. I'm the gamer girl. I'm the one who wins. Of course I can click fast. Alright. We're gonna go sleep at Capella's place and watch the final cutscene. Actually, yeah, no, I'm just gonna sell my guns. I don't need them anymore. We're done. I don't need them anymore. I'm not gonna bother looting anymore because I need to sleep. So, there we go. Oh my god, this is. Wow, what a game. What a game, chat. What a game. And there's gonna be no trading tomorrow, so I'm gonna sell those as well. Probably not gonna be able to trade along the way, so I'm gonna save game just in case I need to come back and get an 8th curative. But the likelihood of needing 8 full curatives tomorrow is astronomically low. Oh, 1 second, I need to check out another donation. Thank you so much, MSC. I appreciate the support. Also need to add... Oh, I need to add Control John to the board as well. So... At the end of the full stream, I'm gonna go through and make sure everybody's on the board, and then I'll post a photo. But I'll do that probably tomorrow when I have some time to just like look through the Ko-Fi. We are not at CatCam yet. There hasn't been a CatCam today because we haven't raised much. So, but if people donate, we'll have a CatCam pretty soon. That'd be cool.
Yeah, because everyone loves the cats.
Mm-hmm. And you get to see Frank, not just Killian. You get to see Frank as well, which is Killian's cousin, basically.
Yeah.
535,000. 535,130. That's how much money I've collected. 5,333. 130. Dear God, I've broken the most difficult game. I have to say, it took me a long time to be comfortable singing more in like a range that's like comfortable for my voice, you know?
Yep.
But now I'm more comfortable even if it sounds manly or whatever.
Yeah.
Why did Random Mirror get grabbed? That doesn't make any sense. I genuinely don't know what Nightbot grabbed you for there. I'm sorry, Random Nerd.
Ooh.
I can't see the message. It says blacklisted spam. Did you send a bunch of emotes at this, like, or a bunch of symbols? Holy fuck. I'm just trying to walk over here so I can have a nap. I just wanted to have a nap. God damn. You rat bastards. Literally rat bastards. Okay. Are you ready, chat? This is the end of day 11. I've beaten the game now. The night has come. The most pressing endeavors of the day were...
Okay,
Wait, what?
I did.
Wait, what?
I did see what happened.
One sec. The game glitched.
Yeah. I did see what happened there, Random Nerd. I think it's probably because you put numbers in the middle of the text that you were saying there that's got you timed out again when you
One sec. I need
said.
to figure out what the fuck went wrong with today's main quest. Oh, I didn't... Game... I didn't take the plans to the Inquisitor, apparently. Even though I did. Pathologic.
Well, I don't know why it happened initially then, Random Nerd, but I assure you, it wasn't us timing you out, it was the bot.
Okay. Well, that's fun. Me, I'm like, I've done the game! The game, ha! I've glitched! Alright. Thank you so much for the dono, Kyancom. Jordan Peterson Daniel and Jordan Peterson Harospecs? Oh, cursed. Okay. My plan is to talk to Harospecs first, so...
There is something in one of these, maybe something to do with Loan Shark that's getting people, is what people are saying.
What?
That's getting people, because Flourish Gaster just tried to, I don't know why the bot is timing people out so much. But it is.
Why is it getting... It's not timing people out, it's just giving them warnings. I've made it so it can't like fucking yeet people. It just like blocks
no,
individual messages.
It's given like a 5-second timeout, and then ups it to 30 seconds if it gets them again.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what the fuck alone.
Yeah, apparently Shark might be doing it.
Oh! Yes, Shark would do it for reasons that are complicated to explain and I don't particularly want to explain. But yes, Shark will get it.
Okay. So
it has to do with a specific harasser of my co-writer. And their fans were leaving very obnoxious comments on my videos and my public community posts. And this person's harassed a few different people that I work with, so I put that because that's what their fans generally call them. So yeah, that's why. If you know who it is, just don't mention it in chat, please. It's not important. I don't particularly like talking, but I need to explain why that would have that effect.
Okay, so yeah, don't use that word then, chat.
I am so sorry. I know that seems probably really fucking weird, but
at least now we know why it happened.
Yeah.
Because for a second there, I was worried that like, is the bot glitching out or something, or?
No, it is in my list. It is in my list of words. It was because of comments.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because that person...
We have to move on to discussing the lone sea bass.
Anyway. I'm gonna go talk to Aglaya. That was why I was going to Aglaya. Oh my, I even knew I needed to go talk to Aglaya and I fucked it up. I confused myself.
Well, also, I will say that even though we don't have official cat cam, Frank is here.
Nice. Well, chat, if you donate... Every streamer has one random word in their blacklist, don't worry about it. Oh yeah, no, I have a lot. I have a bunch that are, stuff like weird dog whistles that are normal words, but, you know, anti-Semites use them for this, or transphobes use them for this, or, like, specific... Because there's general racist dog whistles, but then there's some, like, very specific anti-black ones, and I have to have those in there as well, because, obviously, my work with, like, Turb and stuff, people...
Yeah.
...are fun, so... Yeah.
And obviously it's because you just don't want that in your chat anyway, so...
No, I don't, but it's like one of those things where once it's been used once, I'm like, oh fuck, now I need to add it.
Yeah.
Like, it's one of those things where, like, general slurs and stuff, obviously, but what I'm talking about is, like, the subtle, complicated shit where it's like, you need a PhD in dog whistle to understand why the fuck that word is on that... Fuck, game. Why the word is on that list.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice, Cayenne Come. Good reference. Do love a Megalodon.
Yes, I have seen both those movies. The Meg and The Meg 2.
I have to time this punch perfect. Leave me alone! Oh yeah, no, exactly, Anthony. If you want to, just use a 0 for Psycho.
Why are they playing me up?
There's a mutiny. 2 companies have gone rogue. They're trying to get the long-range weapons now.
What the fuck is Aglaya's voice right now? Oh, it's John fucking Mulaney, isn't it? Oh wait, no, I'm Jordan Peterson now. I'm Jordan Peterson, she's John Mulaney, okay.
I know that already. This is really too much.
Block is hunting them and punishing them mercilessly.
Yes! He's good at that! The worst is the fact that Descent is shortening our time frame. And it's already short. We need to be swift. Any minute now, Block will realize that every hour of delay is biting off a quarter of his forces.
Femininity, we'll do everything we need to by tomorrow. Well, do have a look. I've got the blueprint of the Foundation. Here it is. Take a look.
So over on the bench, and I was eating raisins. So the miraculous machine turned out to be a lever pumping poisonous organic matter from below the ground? How symbolic. There's a certain familiar logic to it. The general logic of the world's structure. Don't tell me you're surprised, Bachelor.
Why are you calling it a lever?
So the local diggers, drillers, and engineers find sophisticated ways to screw a longest stem into the ground under Anderstomatin's guidance. The polyhedral egg lies upon this stem as though it was a spring. Reminds you of a lever, doesn't it?
But if the builders stirred the underground deposits when they installed the foundation, why has the outbreak only happened now?
Because of the soil. I think this clot used to be a pit where the steppe people would bury the remains of slaughtered bulls. There are facts to support this. I suspect it was situated above the cramp's point. The pressure was gradually increasing. Perhaps the pintle was shifting, and when it got to the clot...
I guess that sounds plausible.
We found the source. I congratulate you on the victory, Daniel. I was eating raisins. Tomorrow's the last and the hardest day.
I congratulate you too. It's our common victory.
See you at the meeting at the headquarters tomorrow.
Oh, come. The Rainbow Connection. The Kermit. Is he right up in here? Where's Jordan Peterson? Jordan Peterson, he's kind of crying. You know, men these days, they're having such a hard time. Where's Kermit? We're the Muppets! Yay!
Like, they're not that far off of each other, but I don't put it on the list because then someone will get Jordan Peterson and Kermit talking to each other, and I'll be in hell.
Yeah.
Trying to separate the two voices is hard. I went the wrong way. Yes, exactly, Valerie.
How about that?
Versus
the Rainbow Connection. How about that?
Like, they're not that far off, but
Jordan Peterson, he talks more like a normal human being. And Kermit's all like this. He's like really doing it. Whereas Jordan Peterson, there's a little bit more relaxed. He's a little bit more just like a Canadian guy with a slight Kermity to it.
And the inherent difference is that Kermit the Frog is likable.
Yeah. And Jordan Peterson's the worst stench my country's produced in a while.
These leftists on their streams, they're mocking me. They're taking my voice. And it's really upsetting. I just don't know how I can even handle it.
I'm pretty sure the leftist cooks made a Peterson puppet to do that. No, it wasn't leftist. Who was it? Someone did a video where they did that.
I don't know.
No, it was Kaylin. Kaylin Conrad. My friend Kaylin did a video where they had a Kermit puppet, and their partner was doing a Peterson kind of impression.
Yeah. There's another person where everyone should watch their videos because Kaylin is great.
Kaylin is great.
So I provided them some voice lines a little while back for what I think is their next video, but I don't know when it's coming. Always know it's going to be a good
The
time
day
when
is
Kayla
over.
asks you to voice lines,
One
because
sec,
you're
one
going to
sec.
end up voicing a
Your
bunch of
timely
horrible
efforts
shit.
allowed your supporters to remain unharmed at the theater. There we go. That's what I wanted to hear. I have beaten the game. Hip hip hurrah. We're gonna go watch the mime performance, and then we're gonna wander around town curing everybody. We're gonna start with Murky, because I know Murky's infected, and then we'll just kind of... What we'll probably do is go district by district. But yeah, Day 12 is really fun, because Day 12 is basically just a walking simulator. There's nothing to interfere with you. My daughter! A portrait of Lenin fell on her and it was awful! It destroyed her sleep! Last cutscene.
You'll have to sacrifice something.
Destruction is inevitable. There's no miraculous way out.
So that's what their thought process is, see? There was nothing to hope for from the start. Each of them should simply fulfill their purpose. At least, we'll see which one works best.
Each of them wants to save that which is dear to them. Perhaps they could get along.
Out to the question. The meeting chamber is tight, with the general sitting at one side of the table and the Inquisitor sitting at the other. Only one of them will decide. The others will die.
So I have a defect with my nose, so sometimes I need to blow up blood. So that's why I stepped away from camera for a bit there. It's not exactly a pretty sight.
Yeah.
But now I can breathe again. Anyway. Peterson is a Batman villain. He's just Hugo Strange, but worse.
Yeah. Also, he's not one of the good Batman villains.
No. Anyway, Mark Hamill, Joker time.
See, there's the good Batman villain.
Jordan Peterson and Mark Hamill's Joker are talking. Anyway. I have a lot of issues with the Joker, writing-wise, but I still find him an interesting character.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Batman! Well, sure, I also think...
Sorry.
Well, sure, I also thank you for saving my life, kind sir. Hats off to you! I'll have a chance to put my life to good use in the near future. That's what they all say, right?
I still don't get it. You're an entirely different creature. How come you're in the same boat with the Utopians?
What is there not to get? Oh, esteemed and wisest of bachelors!
You were a puppeteer. Your masks foretold our future, or maybe they imposed it upon us. You know, in all honesty, I don't see the difference. All this time I was absolutely positive you were connected to the plague. That, or I thought the whole point of the Utopians' ideology was neglecting the laws of fate and the limits it imposes upon us.
You're correct. Oh, the keenest of the astute, so what? I've cognized this side of existence from backstage, so to speak. From where the strings go and the machinery is hidden. And yet I willingly swore allegiance to the Utopia. Does that tell you nothing?
I don't believe you've changed. You being with them is fearsome to me. You're an alarming tone in the jubilant orchestra of creators.
You know, I'm glad you're leaving. You're a dangerous person. Dealing with you would be an arduous task.
You're back to being annoyed already, and I was just planning to ask as to what you're going to do with your life.
Me? That's ridiculous. And it's very tactless of you to ask me a question like that. Oh no, no offense taken by me. You haven't offended me at all. You're offended the Scarlet Mistress herself. My life belongs to Maria now, and I'm merely her humble servant. Always at her service.
I know who you are. You're the devil. Well, seems like you can't be done without, especially with the Utopians.
We have sufficient strength to support.
Okay. There we go. That is the last conversation with Mark Immortal. So, we're gonna get some letters. Aglaia time. What was Aglaia's voice? John Mulaney.
I was over on the... So be it. Tomorrow they're gonna pay the full price of their arrogance. Each one of us will keep their word and fulfill their duty. We'll appease the higher justice, and in so doing, avenge ourselves. Not one of us is gonna act against the truth. Congratulations, Dankovsky. Our elegant maneuver was a success. We took the winnings and placed our opponents into a position in which they have no other choice but to vanish. The council is tomorrow. Legal considerations required to be held in the presence of someone serving as a representative of the local authorities. The three ruling families are completely bankrupt. However, so this so-called mistress will attend the council in their stead. She'll vouch for our intentions before the townsfolk. Do you have any binding obligations towards the families in power? If so, this may become an issue tomorrow. It'd be a shame if you weren't allowed to attend the proceedings. Alas, the law is the law, and I won't be able to do anything about it.
A warning from the changeling. What's her voice? Oh, yeah.
Primordial, your nemesis is breathing down your neck. Look behind you before it's too late. She's donned the mask of justice, playing skillfully with your desire to uncover the truth. She's abused you, made you a tool, forced you to create more lies. Dark passions and thirst for vengeance are poor companions for people like her. Find me at the commander's headquarters if you wish to know more. It's sad to see how easily she's tricked you. What with me thinking you were a G-mode matrician and a strategist of no small standing. Clara, the Harbinger.
I have news to share, Oinon. I found the thing you were looking for the day before yesterday. Please avoid any rash decisions, at least till you've spoken to me. Meet me at the works in a vault beneath the corpulent workshop. Artemy Burak.
Shit. Did I miss that quest? No, that's not a quest. It's for today. Okay. We're gonna go heal. We're gonna go check Vlad, Bad Grief, Notkin, Murky. Capella's already good. We can cut all of them, and then go talk to. Then we can go talk to Haruspex. Pretty sure I have enough to get through the day. I can't remember who requested reptilian voice for a changeling, but it's an experience for sure. But yeah, we're almost finished Bachelor's Route, chat. So if you want to donate, now's the time.
Yeah.
Would
we're
really
very
like to
close
reach the
that
goal.
30. Yeah.
I'd like to.
We're very close to our current 3,200 goal.
Even if we can get to the 3,500 goal, that would be fucking amazing, because then all my debts would be paid. And even though I'd need to do some work and stuff to try to pay rent this month, I'd be close. Be so close.
Yeah.
Well, 4,000's the goal for a reason. If I was at 4,000, I'm perfectly safe. Then I can pay the rent I already owed plus the rent for this month safely without issue. But yeah, we'll get knocking on the way back and Bad Grief and Ruben. Adherence. Yeah, none of my adherents got sick, so. Last time I played through, Peter got sick for no apparent reason. I got all the quests done properly. He was just sick on day 8 or 9. Yeah. This is why I left a note that Murky is sick, so I'd remember. Okay. Murky's healed. That's at least one of the hero specs. My guess is we'll probably need to heal. I probably will have to use every Panacea and Smouter I have. If we got bad RNG, if we have good RNG, there'll only be like 2 or 3 other people that are infected in the town, but we have to check every building. Of the people that are not my adherents. My adherents are all good. My bound are good. It's the other adherents that I need to be worried about. I don't even need to walk in here. Okay. Notkin's not sick. We'll go around, we'll check Bad Grief, we'll check Ruben. We're doing great. So I will be doing the Artemy streams eventually. I just don't know when. But the voices will be persistent across all of the Pathologic streams. And I do plan on crushing Artemy and Changeling. I'll probably give myself some extra challenges for Artemy that people can pay for. And then Changeling's probably tough enough as it is. So yeah, I'll do more digital busking in the future. I'll do more performance for you all. But I might change some of the prices to donate and stuff. Once I reach my goal. If I don't reach the goal, I'll probably do the Artemy stream sometime later this month. Okay. Maybe helped, alright. I'll try to do something. Okay. Ruben's good. Now we need to go chat with the hero specs just for getting his quest. And then we'll chat with the Changeling in the Termitary, but we can check Aspity, Grace, Sticky, and stuff along the way. But yeah, I might be able to play you. Actually, you know what? I might reserve the hero specs and Changeling endings for when we finish the hero specs and Changeling routes. Even if I disagree with Daniel's choice. I understand his choice, though. Daniel's such an interestingly stinky man. Oh, absolutely, Anthony. I mean, Jordan Peterson is probably one of the worst out there. Thank you so much for the donation, Digital Beef. Hey, we're at 3,200. Oh my god, Digital Beef, thank you so much. That's a lot. Do you have any voices or anything? Show cats is all they said. Well, Digital Beef, if you want any rewards, just let me know, okay? 3,500. I do Cask of Amontillado into Neil's current voice. Unless chat comes up with some intermediate goals. Things we've done for intermediate goals. Also, I have to sing the theme song of Stargate Infinity. So I think I'll go get Killian. And then we'll do Cat Cam, and then I'll sing the Stargate Infinity theme song. But the Stargate Infinity theme song is so bad. Are you ready for some 2000s ass butt rock singing?
Oh, hell yeah.
It's so funny.
Is this the same one that LK sang in her video? Or is that a different one?
No, I think she sang the Stargate theme song, not the Stargate Infinity theme song.
Right,
The Stargate
right.
Infinity theme song is so funny. But Digital Beef, holy shit, thank you so much. I cannot thank you enough. I cannot thank you enough. I don't know what to say. You have
that's
been
incredibly
way
generous,
too
Digital
generous in so many ways. Thank you. I'm gonna be right back with Killian.
Okay.
I also put the camera big and
Well, I have
David?
Frank here already. If you want to put
if
me
you
on.
wanna, yeah, you'll be visitable right now. So,
Yeah, okay.
if you want to show Frank off while I grab Killian.
Frank, come here.
Look at Frank, the good boy.
There he is. There he is. It's Frankenstein, everyone. He is, in fact, the best boy. Although, don't tell Killian I said that, but he is a very good boy. And he does not like being held like this. He is wriggling, but he's going to have to put up with it.
I won't be able to get my headphones back on. Sorry, David. Look at his baby. Look at him.
We love the Killian, and we love the Frank.
I love how chill both Killian and Frank are.
Oh, Frank is not chill. You just can't see his back feet.
Oh yeah, he's not being chill now.
Oh, okay.
Can someone screenshot what Killian's doing right now? Because, oh my god. He just like being held like a baby. He's the baby?
Okay, Frank, I'll put you down. Frank no longer wants to be on camera, folks. Bye, Frank.
He's literally a baby.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'm gonna.
Well, I'm gonna turn my camera off because Frank has decided to leave. So.
Yeah.
But I hope you all enjoyed the Frank we had.
Hey, Meow Mix. Hi. Baby. One second. Hi, chat. You wanna go? I'll be right back. I'm just gonna quickly.
Is there an amount of money we can give to get the cat's treat? Oh, well.
Okay.
Yeah, I should probably give Frank a treat for picking him up like that.
So I'm gonna mute my desktop so chat won't be able to hear you, David. Sorry. So that I can sing along to Stargate Infinity. Are you all ready? For the silliest song. Okay. Also, David, you just want to tell Darkfire that I'll drag him in when done with Stargate Infinity. Okay. I need to remember the lyrics. I'm also just gonna mute you for a second, David. Stargate Infinity lyrics. Are you all ready for this trash? This garbage song? I can't play the backing music because copyright, but
Built by ancients so long ago, the Stargate lead to we broke the code. Now it takes us through the universe on a mission to get back to Earth. We are hunted and on the run, and together we overcome, fighting evil through the galaxy. Stargate Infinity, 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 Infinity. It's so bad. I want to be clear. That was a spot-on impression of how bad it is. Hello, it's you, Darkfry. Also, I'm gonna unmute David. I'm so sorry, David. I can hear you now, David. I needed to be able to like. Okay, now chat can hear you.
I was thinking how loud that singing was going to be in my head.
Oh, is it loud?
So suddenly.
Yeah, that was loud.
Well, you just sang full force, and I'm wearing headphones.
Obi-Wan Dan Dan. Yeah. Okay, Obi-Wan Dan Dan. It is. You're supposed to join the Sith, not leave it in darkness.
Anyway, hi, it's everyone's favorite recurring character, Darkfry.
Darkfry.
Obi Dan Kanofsky.
Oh
my
be
god.
dead.
What an experience.
Or not to be one.
By the way, chat, the next goal is whatever Daniel's current voice is, I read all of Cask of Amontillado, so you can have some really silly voices doing Cask of Amontillado.
Is it not really long?
It's 9 pages. It's about the same length of the script rewards, which is why it's a $3,500 goal. Every $500 goal has been like larger ones, and they get bigger each time. The 4,000 goal, which is the final goal, which is I really would like to hit. I will do the Tron Legacy script, the new version, the one that I will, as soon as I can afford Molly, which is probably sometime late next year, I'll actually make the video. But the script's been done for a long time. Like
all of it?
90% of it. The other 10% is stuff I realized I wanted to do after the fact, but they're not like the analysis of of the queerness of Tron Legacy and stuff. That's all done, and it's a complete rewrite, top to bottom, completely different structure and style. It's its own thing. Think of it as much as a sequel as a remake to the first time I did a queer reading of Tron Legacy. I think it'll be very, very fun because it's like, even just as a person, I'm such a different person from when I made that original one, and so you'll be able to go and watch both of them back to back and experience, similar yet different things, and I think it'll be an interesting experience. I'm not even kidding. The reason why that script is relevant to Pathologic is that the sentence, "This is Patho 2 to Patho 1." Like, this is my Patho 2 to my Patho 1, And I talk about Pathologic in it. So, though in one of the sections that I probably wouldn't read. But y'all really want to experience that one. Trust me. Anyway, let's finish the final day. I hope you all enjoyed the cursed nature of Stargate Infinity's theme song. It is on YouTube. You can look it up. Stargate Infinity theme song. If you don't believe that my singing was exactly... But yeah, I love doing impressions of that style of male singer is always really funny. Like, I can do a bang on, and I'm saying this because I've been to, I did karaoke with my friends a while back, and the DJ guy fucking loved me. It was a favorite because every time I came up, I was doing a completely different style of song, and so I was doing very different impressions. Like, I can do a really good version of Arctic Monkeys. I can do, I was doing Eddie Vedder, like Pearl Jam, you know? Actually, one sec. The Pearl Jam's really fun, really funny. I just need to remember, like, one lyric.
Yeah.
One sec. Freezing, rest his head on a pillow made of concrete. Again, oh, feeling, maybe he'll see a little better Saturdays. Ooh, yeah. Hands out, face that he sees up again. Don't look familiar. Ooh, yeah. Oh. Like, I love the way he sings. Because Eddie Vedder, the thing about Eddie Vedder is that he's actually a really phenomenal singer. Like, technically, he's a phenomenal singer. And he does all that weird shit because he's at that level where he starts experimenting. But when you hear him sing, like, more traditional shit, he sings every note fucking perfect. And, like, yeah. And so, he has such a range as a singer, and he's really fun to do. But it's like, it's one of those things where, like, it's like, he could do this other thing that people want him to do, but he chooses to do this because he finds it more interesting, and that is cool fucking artistic decisions coming from a master of the craft, you know? I love artists that push the boundaries of what you're allowed to be doing in a performance, and Vedder is one of them. I also just like Pearl Jam, and yeah.
Yeah.
Even flow, like butterflies.
You know what? I'm gonna listen to some Pearl Jam.
Nice. You don't know. So
Jam.
I'm away.
Not now, but like
anyway.
generally.
Daniel Dankovsky's currently Obi-Wan, and Jordan Peterson is Haruspex, right? But there's been so many weird combinations of dialogue between these two in particular, I think. Like, at least one point, either one of them has been, like a woman's voice is very, like, sexy, kind of hitting on each other energy, and they both had very goofy voices.
Like the Chaos Dragon. I hope you're happier than I am, Oinon. So you've mustered up the resolve to.
What about you?
I'm in doubt, Oinon. All this time I've been walking between two paths. I hope that eventually they'll converge into one, but they won't they went into different directions. I know how to preserve the town with us, without risks. I could have shown you the proof. I've promised. I was a bit short on time.
Then tell me how you would do this. Fuck, I can't do normal Obi-Wan. I can do Obi-Wan kind of, but I can do Fam Obi-Wan easier.
That's
always another happy landing. Then tell me how you would do this.
I destroy the polyhedron. That is the price that has to be paid for procuring enough raw material to create tons of panacea. I'd keep the settlement, of course. An abandoned, dangerous place is 100-fold worse than an inhabited one that's ruled with resolve.
So you would demolish the polyhedron? That's your price for saving the town? But how would this powder keg of a settlement be ruled?
I'd tackle the hardest task myself, ruling the dome that's covering the depths. The living part that has to protective crust, I'd pass over to the new generation of rulers brought up by Capella. If another outbreak ever happens, we'll have another panacea to nip the epidemic in the bud.
The next generation of rulers? You mean your bound children?
Yes, exactly. Olgimskaya has marked them, and her mark is not of this world. She's never wrong. Say, if you took it upon yourself to take care of them, I'd have the time to prepare my arguments before evening and could attend the council well prepared. But Changeling has ruined them, and now some of them are dying.
I suppose I could help them.
Really? Then I could present the commander with arguments in favor of a proposal that will preserve the town at the cost of destroying the tower. This is a wise arrangement and, as my heart tells me, a lasting one. I'm thinking about the future of my own community.
What do you need that for? Or what do you need for that?
I'll be resented by the council if I know for sure that the children Capella has entrusted me with are alive. Then the time I've been meaning to spend making my rounds, I'll instead spend on preparing my evidence. Will you help me with my bound?
I suppose... I will. Do you have your panacea?
No, I don't. That's the problem. I'm out of panacea. I'll have to use the last flask and the last batch of ingredients at the council as an argument in favor of my proposal.
I'll try to think of something.
I just
Another
want to
happy
bring
landing.
attention.
Sorry?
I just want to bring attention to.
Oh, you were meant to destroy the polyhedron,
Yeah.
not join them! You were meant to bring balance to the town on the Gorkon, not leave it in darkness!
Yeah.
Society went downhill without divorced Dad Rock. What are men supposed to do now? They have to buy Twitter.
Oh shit! I should have gone to Aspides.
You know, it's a
Nice.
good Jordan Peterson voice if you add little moments where he almost cries.
He's always, men these days, it's really awful. I see these men, these poor men who enjoy abusing women, but that's not the point. These poor men.
That is the point.
They're forced into buying websites.
They're forced into buying websites. They don't have a normal output for their sexism after they get divorced. They're buying websites so they can misgender trans people. And I just... Isn't that the natural way? This is what Western society should look like. The Elon Musks are returning to nature.
First. Actually, I don't need to be in here. Aspides good. We're good. Aspides not sick. Let's go check Grace.
You're now a normal rat. And the big rat's like this.
That's an actual thing he said.
And the tiny rat, he's like this. I'm small. I'm not scary. I enjoy murder,
Basically,
property theft,
he
stabbing people.
basically
Why do I
did
do it? Because I like it. Sorry.
Yeah, when he recounted the bad guy's speech from Skyfall as if it was like an actual scientific experiment or anecdote or something.
When he did that?
Yeah, where he's talking about you put the rats in the barrel and eventually you have the one rat left that'll kill them all. And he presented that as if it was a real thing and not the speech from Skyfall.
Well, actually, David, there is a study with rats where they locked them in with not enough space, and they did start murdering and cannibalizing each other and stuff. However, presenting that as any sort of representation. Oh, the way he did it was basically the Skyfall speech. I see.
Yeah.
Bucket of crabs mentality.
Yeah. Or there was that time where he quote tweeted a porn video and
oh yeah,
and was this is the...
Yeah, he thought the men being milked in the video was a real thing that was happening outside of a specific fetish video.
Oh, these men, they're getting milked. It's total anarchy.
Or there was one time he retweeted a post from a satire website called the Dunning-Kruger Times, which is just poetry. Really, it's you can't write something better than that.
That's fascinating. It's kind of incredible.
Yeah, it is.
Also, I don't need these healing items anymore, so I can sell them. I can sell this.
65 bullets?
Crowbars.
Did I? Crowbars.
I sold all my bullets yesterday to see how much money I could make. I'm at 443,480. This is how much Dan Neal has swindled from this town.
Daniel's just a freaking grifter. Coming in.
I feel like my version of Daniel, the way I've played Daniel, is the most reprehensible piece of shit. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna scam everybody out of all of their money. I'm gonna leave this town with all the money, and I'll save everybody so they'll think I'm a good savior.
Primordial. See how everything turns out. Who could have thought? You have to sacrifice something. Either the town or the polyhedron. One of the queens wants to destroy the wondrous tower, while the other seeks to raise as much as possible just to make sure.
That's just how the world goes. Hard to do an Obi-Wan. My name is The Jedi Order has fallen.
I'm trying. I'm trying, Digital Beef. I'm trying.
The world doesn't work like you think it does. You've been taught wrong in that academia of yours. As for me, I know how to arrange it so that both the town lives and the polyhedron stands. It will all be just like it used to be.
And how will you arrange that?
It's a secret. Something has to be sacrificed anyway. A lot, really. These are the things that actively want to disappear off the face of the earth. Nothing to regret about.
Curious? What kind of things?
What do you care? They are but fuel that would allow to preserve the old state of being. All the powers that be will be delighted. They really shouldn't have persecuted me. I could have offered them a wonderful gift.
The powers that be. Don't you even speak about them. I've got a very particular account to settle with them.
Whatever the powers that be claim, they don't really care about the disease. The town, in the precise state it's existing in now, that's their primary concern. The town whose juices flow to feed the blooming and active polyhedron.
A chimera! A greedy, insatiable...
Fuck, I'm trying. I'm so sorry, Digital Beef. I need to go listen to Obi-Wan for a minute. I can do it when I listen to it, but I need to listen to it.
I've just put something in the memes channel that you might both enjoy.
I don't know why the line, "They really shouldn't have persecuted me," cracked me up so much. But it did. They really shouldn't have done that. They shouldn't have persecuted me.
A chimera? A greedy, insatiable chimera? I'm so happy it's not you who is to make a choice, Changeling. And you think you could arrange that? Your lust for power.
Sorry, it's a hard voice to get to.
If my confidants are alive, I'll come to the council with you, Primordial. And there won't be a single queen there that I won't be able to convince to my cause. But are you absolutely sure they're alive? Do you really want me to come to the council?
1 sec, I'm just...
Done that. Yes, I am sure all your bound are well. Come to the cathedral. I'll give you the right to decide.
That was a good Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi-Wan Kenobi. The Force is strong with you, young one. Your greed and your lust for power have already done that.
Obi-Wan Kenobis.
Well, I say you might both enjoy the thing I've just put in memes.
I absolutely love it. I don't know what I don't know what
Okay.
caused it to.
At least one of Harrospex's people are still infected. It's probably just Sticky. Maybe it's only Sticky. We have to go check everybody else too, but it's probably just Sticky.
Yeah. Well, what made me make it Darkfry was when you introduced yourself as recurring character Darkfry, and I thought Darkfry needs to be a Pathologic character right now.
Well, here's the thing, right? This is why I give people. This is why I open sourced the Darkfry sprites, right?
Yeah.
This is.
I had to like search through that video essayist Discord to find them because like I need you to send me those.
By the way, chat, I only need to
did I
use
not?
2 of these, so I'm gonna go sell the rest of my
not specifically,
Panacea and stuff.
But I don't think I ever asked for them, so.
I'm gonna send them to you. I have like a drive folder.
Okay.
Sprites.
Well, I say that now I want to I want to be involved in the game of hiding Darkfry. So
yeah,
600,000 monies. I am the god of Pathologic.
hey guys, I'm doing a capitalism in Pathologic.
No, I'm proving that I am the god of this world. The Pathologic bows before me. The torture simulator is actually my pleasure cruise.
Alright, I don't know what that says about you, but sure.
I have serious mental problems. I am both joking and not joking.
So here's the thing, right? I did a wild thing, and I redrew every single Darkfry sprite for the Halloween video that I did recently.
The one that they're all drawn like kind of poorly on purpose.
Yeah, yeah. And in order to make it seem that I was running out of time and I looked shitty, I had to spend a lot of time redrawing every sprite. Ironically,
classic.
So that's like one of the meta jokes in that video that I really like.
I'm being cancelled by chat. Apparently, I'm now the Joker and a filthy capitalist. Listen. It's fake money in the fake game, and I to be clear, I'm pretty sure capitalism is the least bad thing I've done in this game. I have caused a teenage girl's heart to be chopped out. I have murdered literally hundreds of people with my fists and a gun.
Listen, real money is also fake, so...
It's true.
Yeah, true. I'm just... Of all the things to cancel me for in this game, I'm pretty sure the mass murder's a bigger issue.
Is like that one community meme, I can excuse a mass murder, but I draw the line at capitalism.
Your confidence are alive and well. Come to the council
right now.
Darkfry.
Sorry. Your confidence are alive and well. Come to the council.
Chaos, if you really want this Oinon, you are aware of my plans.
I am. We'll meet at the council. Boom!
True ending achieved. It isn't even fucking 4 hours into day 12. I have issues. I'm gonna go nap for a few hours. I've accomplished all that can be accomplished in this game. I am too powerful for Pathologic. I am a fucking god. Fear me.
For what it's worth, I do fear you.
Oh no.
But parentheses compliment.
Parentheses compliment. Yes. But yeah, wow. I just want to take a screenshot of 603,500 and something monies. I'm just posting to the server with "I'm the god of Pathologic." 1 1 second. Everyone else on the planet, Pathologic is a scary, difficult game that will punish you and make everything difficult. Me, Pathologic is a comfort game where I am the god of it. Everything is lovely. Okay.
Well, that was what you said on your post, like I think last night when you said it's like my favorite walking simulator. That made me have to go making my way downtown.
So that's funny. That's a really funny thing to say because like walking simulator is like usually used
as a derisive thing, and I wanna so I'm mocking people, and I'm also mocking them.
Shoutouts to Cat Pixel a Day for being the biggest walking simulator stan I know, and which has earned her the moniker from me of Cat the Walking Shimulator, which she liked so much that she made her she made it her Discord name. So
and it's a great Discord name.
Yeah.
Anyway. Yeah, sorry,
I want to make a walking simulator, by the way.
I'd help you if you want. Because I would love to make a meaningful one as well. I think we could do.
Yes,
you and I could do something fun, and especially like voice acting wise, it could be really performance.
So here's the thing: the game I want to make right now is a dark fry walking simulator. So,
interesting. Anyway, yeah. So now that we've finished everything, I didn't even have to wander around the town too much to find it. My on my first run, I wandered around the entire town trying to find the last adherent I needed to get, and then I couldn't find it. I also figured out what I did wrong in my first run, and why I couldn't see the other people at the town. I had to go back to them after finding their adherents. I'm gonna sleep for 6 hours. Hopefully, I'll get the letters, and then we're gonna go. So, chat. I didn't put these on the list because they're huge spoilers, but we're going to have some final conversations with the people that made this game. Today's the final day. You have less than 14 hours to make the right choice. Show me day 12, in which it finally becomes apparent what it is all about. So we're going to have some interesting conversations with both the literal gods of this world and then on top of that, we're going to have a conversation with the developers. If you would like to donate to choose the voices of the gods of this world, $10 for either of them.
The god of this world.
They're children.
All right. Wait. I need to do this.
They're literal children. And if you want to donate for the developers, they are an executor and a tragedian, so you can change the executor and tragedian. We're also going to have conversations with Aglaya and General Block, and they're decently long conversations, so if you want those voices to be something... Random Nerd said, so you're going to have a conversation with yourself? You're going to have a conversation with yourself? Yes.
That's been the whole stream.
I've been having... Anyway, a letter from
to converse with the god of this world, I see.
So people, do you want... If you want to donate for letters for the powers that be, before I start delivering this letter, donate. Or I know that I'm talking to multiple executors too. So if you don't want, actually, Digital Beef, you can change that. Digital Beef, you got multiple. You donated a shit ton. You can just change that. You didn't redeem all of your rewards for that donation. So just saying. Like, right, you don't want your name on my face. But you can,
And you can prevent Mulaney from happening.
Yeah, so what do you want for the executors? Also, you have the $50 and the $100 rewards, like both of them. You have access to both of them, so...
I just made myself picture Smokey the Bear. Only you can prevent John Mulaney.
Joey Wheeler for the executors!
Joey fucking Wheeler! Hey, Yugi! How about that gender? I heard you transed it. Congratulations. It's Joey Wheeler.
I'm so thankful that Molly came on and reminded me that I learned to do Joey Wheeler for her. Yeah, but also, Digital B, if you want me, send me something you want me to read that's a short poem or whatever, you can do that. You can also ask for a rant about a silly topic.
So what are the remaining roles that we need?
The children, the powers that be. There's 2 of them.
Okay, 2 of those. Okay.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go add them to the document as the powers that be. That way, it doesn't spoil anything.
Yo, the powers that be. Listen up.
Hello, it's you, Darkfry. Thank you for the donation.
Now listen up. One,
Samus fan.
The powers that be. I have requests.
Yes.
For the powers that be.
Oh wait, are you Samus fan, Darkfry?
What? No, I'm not Samus fan.
Oh weird. Ko-Fi's not updating with your donation then.
Oh really?
Oh. Unless that is you.
I am a very big Samus fan, so.
Okay. What do you want?
Okay, so I want the girl of the powers that be to be Shadow the Hedgehog, and the boy to be Ben Fuddy.
You got it. There you go. You know what, Digital Beef? I will for the rest of today, because of how much you've donated, John Mulaney has been vetoed by large donation. Until it's not a permanent veto, because having it available does seem to be an effective way of getting people to donate. But vetoed for today by large donation. I should add a thing, which is that, yeah, if you... Fuck it. Dollars. You can veto any voice for an entire day. And I don't mean in-game day, I mean IRL today. Oh, you're being theatrical. Okay, that's fine. I'm still gonna add the incentive, though. John Mulaney is no longer vetoed, which means that Aglaia is still John Mulaney. Okay. Darkfry, do you want Bennett Foddy or do you want Shadow the Hedgehog for this letter? Because it can be either. It can be either power that be. It's the letter from both of them, so. Choose Darkfry, quick! I want to keep going.
Sorry. I was drinking water. Okay, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Okay. That damned 4th Chaos Emerald. Bachelor, we thought we should write, because you don't seem to be listening to what we tell you. You've gotten out of hand. As of late, you keep doing whatever you please. This is unacceptable. You're spoiling the game. If this letter reaches you in good time, do come to the polyhedron. This will let you inside. Keep your eyes tightly closed. Descend to the bottom and say 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes. We'd like to have a little chat with you. The people who own you.
The ominous nature of that letter. Okay,
Tonight at 7, proceedings will be held at the town cathedral. I earnestly request your attendance. You'll introduce your argument before this obtuse commander in order to substantiate our, I should hope, decision. I also ask you to put all your current affairs in order before the proceedings. The situation's at a stalemate. Whatever authority I wield is not enough to guarantee that the right decision is enforced. P.S. I rely upon your discretion as well as your decency. Aglaia Lilich, Inquisitor.
David, I hope you appreciate my choice of voice because that one's for you.
Thank you.
I'm Shadow the Hedgehog.
That damned fourth chaos
Also,
emerald. Sonic,
this will be
a nice cock.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is okay by me.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is okay by me, because I'm fucking edgy and cool.
Also, babies don't have teeth, so they can't eat candy. Why is that a saying? Babies don't eat candy.
It doesn't make any sense. Why are they saying that?
Valerie got caught for saying nice cock in chat. I do hate that my echolalia makes it so anytime I think of Sonic or Shadow's voices, my brain immediately goes, nice cock! Nice cock.
Like, that's your activation phrase. Nice cock.
Oh my, it has the energy of, you know the Full Metal Alchemist when they'll be like, Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah.
You know?
My favorite
Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal
that,
Alchemist.
You know that Dean Norris? You know that Dean Norris meme with the smile and the and then the frown? That's
yeah.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Nice cock.
Nice cock.
So cursed.
By the way, I was considering having one of the developers be Bennett Foddy, but I'm not giving him credit for this game. He didn't make it.
What were the executors again? Can someone check the sheet?
Bennett.
No, Digital Biff just changed it, but my brains are...
Joey Wheeler.
Right. It's a fun one. Hey, Dankowski, what do you think you're doing?
Also, we were talking in one of the Video Gems episodes, that the next one that's about to be up, we were talking with Alex Socratetris about names that have the makings of a good curse word. Like Craig.
Thank you. Goofy as a developer. Okay, I'll put them as the. I'll put Goofy for the Tragedian because we just got Joey Wheeler for Executors, and Goofy for Tragedians is very funny.
Okay.
And we're gonna have we're gonna have a
shit
ton of Tragedians and Executors in Marble Nest. It's actually the majority of the people we'll be interacting with. So.
I just wanted to add one more funny voice into the mix. So.
Yeah. So yeah, names that are good curse words like Craig, and Bennett is also one of them. Bennett is really good.
It's
good.
me a software.
Like Bennett.
Why?
Bennett.
You're using my name.
By the way, speaking of Video Gems, I just want to say that I shot my shot today. I emailed a dream guest to appear on the podcast. So, fingers crossed.
Oh my god, you're gonna get Gordon Ramsay?
I'm gonna get Gordon Ramsay, man. Do you
wanna message me who it is?
Sure.
Alright. It's time, motherfuckers!
I'll do it right now.
Nice. Silence in the voice call. It is time for the powers that be. The town's a sandbox. I'm a puppet! I love Pathologic, this fucking unhinged little game. Okay. You wanted the girl to be Shadow the Hedgehog, so...
Yes.
Don't be upset. Being a toy is also nice.
I have to get Obi-Wan back. I have to listen.
Again, somehow just like every time we pick a voice...
David, please,
it fits
silence.
perfectly.
I'm so sorry. To get the voice, I need quiet. Because then I'm hearing your voice, and it's making it harder. Sorry.
Are you saying I don't sound like Obi-Wan Kenobi?
No. Oh, that'd be sick, Darkfry. Yeah, that'd be my dream guest as well.
Missed your speech. Until now you're this. Okay. But why did you play it like this? Why couldn't you have chosen a different game? Like tag or something?
Fuck, I'm sorry.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Chaos Emeralds. Because we've been to a funeral. They've been sending us out for the garden for 10 days in a row, so we couldn't get in anyone's way. They've been taking us to the cemetery for a week now, Bachelor. And if you keep being naughty, I'll take you with me next time and leave among the wreaths so that you know better. But why did you need dolls? Couldn't you have played without us? Oh, well, we did need to find some use for you. We never liked you all that much anyway. You've always been the scary doll. Like me, the ultimate life form. Playing with you is no fun.
Damn,
Maria.
dog.
So you stuck the throwaways into the thick of it? The ones that could fix things. You can't always have a smart doctor man at hand. That's just how the game goes. Will you help us heal the town? I'll heal it for my own sake, not for yours.
Okay.
Games without difficulty, mere software. Hey, look, it's Bachelor. Wow, he's so big. How did you find us? They've already told you, right?
So the powers that be are you. I want you to tell me everything.
No problem. What do you know? What do you want to know?
What diabolical game are you playing?
Fuck. Sorry.
Bennett 40. Look, it's a magic sandbox. See how it reflects in the mirrors? It's because everything's for real there. Here's a town. We've made it out of sand. And here's this awful thing going in there. An epidemic. So it's all crumbling. The town is falling apart. But we've sent heroes there to fix it.
To fix it?
It's rotting, see? Ew. We hoped that they'd think of something. Lure it in sand at least. They're magical too, you know, the heroes are. Take you, for example. Look how it all worked out. You used to be a doll and now you're alive. Perhaps the rest also worked like this.
Did you know that your dolls were alive?
Everything's alive around here. It's this structure. Brings things to life. It's not like we're twisting anyone's arm, it just happens all on its own. We only built the town and then it became miraculous all on its own, and the dolls, we got just stuck the throwaway ends in. They were lame anyway. Oops, sorry.
Don't you touch anything else around here, and don't stick anything there anymore.
See, doll, it was us. We arranged all this. Turned out to be great. We've never made a world like this before. It's magical. We planted it, and here's what has grown up. But now there's rot everywhere.
I am a human being.
In that case, you're a human being that closely resembles one of our toys. It's a bachelor, but we're calling it Daniil Dinkovsky for fun.
There's nothing funny about it, you little bloodsucker.
Stop moaning. Get up and help us fix the town. You were doing well, just a little bit left till the game's over. It's time for us to go home anyway.
It's time for you to go to a youth detention center.
Damn.
Don't be upset. That was more solid Snake. That damn fourth Chaos Emerald. Don't be upset. Being a toy's also nice. I hope I can still switch places with you someday. You powers that will have been. That fourth Chaos Emerald. That can happen too. Nanny said everything happens.
then you will know what it's like being a toy in the hands of a monster.
Alright, that's everything we can do here. Yeah. So Daniel's a literal puppet. Fun fact. Yeah. Also, the thing that's making Daniel an active participant and altering presence is us, the player. And we're going to go have a... Not Daniel. Us. Me. I'm going to go have a conversation with the developers, which means I will be performing this in my voice and not in Daniel's voice. So... Yeah. And by extension, you, the audience, who have been influencing what I've been doing, have been a part of this play. I hope you've enjoyed the performance. I hope you've enjoyed this little staging. Because it's nearly at its end.
I get to watch the end of it. Wow!
I love this fucking game. It's so brilliant. It's so brilliant. Like... It's fucking wild. By the way, we got 8 hours until decision time, so we're just gonna go nap for 6 or so.
Somebody just like, well, I've just met God. Time for a nap.
It is not too late to claim rewards, Miranda. We still have several conversations, and then we're playing Marble Nest, which is Dankovsky's other released content. Val said, "Oh, Darkfry, you've officially been poorly rotoscoped over a specific projectile in my upcoming video."
Yes! Yeah!
Right now, everyone has a voice, Miranda, but you can always change them. I know chat is some people in chat are sick of John Mulaney being a voice, and Aglaya is currently John Mulaney, and we will be talking to Aglaya a decent bit.
Yeah.
A letter from the makers. Let me go look. I think I'm gonna start with the executor voice, which is currently Joey Wheeler, and the tragedians are Goofy. You yuck? Please do come by to meet us at the theater if you have a spare minute. We'd like to have a rather inconsequential but mature talk with you. We apologize in advance for the inconvenience. The people who executed the whole thing. Joey Wheeler. Hey, Yugi. I see you transed your gender. Gender is the funniest thing to say as Joey Wheeler. It's my favorite sentence as Joey Wheeler. I love doing Joey Wheeler voice.
It definitely gives off the same vibes as Chucky saying, gender fluid.
Gender fluid. They're not super far apart voices, so...
Yeah. I love Chucky. He's just a real little shit. He's great.
I'm selling my water bottles because I can't trade them to anyone, so... I need this food. This is the amount of food I probably need for the rest of the day, but... So we already had our Harrispex Changeling conversations. However... You know what, chat? If we get to 3,400... If we get to 3,400, I will show you the Changeling and the Harrispex's endings before we go to Marble Nest. And if we don't, well, then you're just going to have to wait for the Harrispex and Changeling route streams.
Or the Ruby videos, one or the other.
What did you want 1920s announcer guy for, Miranda? Seeing Golden Sonic as the powers that be, that was very good, David.
That's Golden Shadow, thank you very much.
To replace John Mulaney. John Mulaney is Aglaya. Yes, okay, perfect. We're replacing John Mulaney with basically John Mulaney, but different. Aglaya is now 1920s announcer guy, see? Yeah. He talks like this.
Yeah. She's now
How was that with the guys?
From Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga.
There you go. It is done.
Hey, rookie, come and get red and green over here, see?
That's more 1920s mobster guy. 1920s announcer guys like this. 1920s mobster guy.
Hey, you. You better come over here and deal with this, you see?
Yeah, the
Mom,
announcer's
I
more
did-
like the announcer's more
Announcer
like
guy
the
is more up in
newsreel.
here. The news
I
reel.
did this voice. I love this voice in the Mario
I need to go to the
RPGs
theater.
because Popple has it, and also in Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, the Pianta Mafia has it too. So.
Val said,
One
oh
of
my
my
god,
favorite
with that,
voices,
the
too.
Mulaney plague has also been cured. Yep, because those the executors, Daniel, and everyone who's had John Mulaney at some point is no longer John Mulaney.
We are free.
So who the heck was it that just kept requesting John Mulaney?
To many people. There were many people who loved Mulaney.
It'd be really funny if it was like one
just
person
just kept donating.
There's like I would not stop.
I'm perfectly
donating
happy with that.
until-
I would love to see that type of donation war going on.
I will not stop donating until every character in this game is John Mulaney. Jonathan Mulaney. Hips hat. Mulaney.
Executors are Joey Wheeler.
Joey Wheeler,
whoever-
come in. They're waiting for you. Take my coat and my bag.
Anakin. Okay. The executors and the tragedians take their steps onto the stage. I love them. They're horrible. The tragedians are awful.
They're goofy, so they must be good.
Gorsh.
Oh, we're gonna start with the executor.
The hero's a doll, but so are the children. The real game's what happening between you and us.
I cannot leave Bachelor's body. You're imposing your limits upon me.
Bachelor's lost his battle for freedom since the very day he was born. What about you?
I wanted to stop the epidemic. Even a make-believe one.
But did you understand what the epidemic really was? It was truly rather obvious.
I know now that it was all a children's game in a glass sandbox, but what for?
Was the disease the true evil, though? Joey Wheeler, the disease is only a method, the weapon of evil, just like a scalpel in Bachelor's hands. The disease will go devouring itself. Then there'll be war, famine, heresy. Was it really worth all the effort? Look around.
All this for a single wretched town?
Joey Wheeler, no, it was the town that had been built for you, not the other way around. We apologize if it's been a disappointment.
So you're curious as to what fate I will choose for the town?
We have to make sure that it truly is you who's making the decision. Are you absolutely positive that the choice is not predetermined by anyone or anything?
Could it have been otherwise?
Oh, absolutely. When every step you take has been predicted, you're still free to either take it or not. When it has been foreseen, however, you remain a mere puppet in someone else's hands.
Being my puppeteer is way too good a position for you.
Gosh, you see how Yuck, what man have I become? You see how sad our fortune is.
Why does it talk?
We put all our hopes in you. We poor actors. Goofy. Oh, Mickey. We poor actors were hoping you'd become the director of a new show. The old one has been beaten to death. But you turned out to be a doll.
But I'm not a doll.
Gosh, did I hear that? You right? Who is it speaking?
It's me, the player.
Whoa, then I apologize profusely. You're definitely not a doll. But that seems to be unhelpful for our hero now. Yuck? He's humiliated, queshed.
I need to listen to Goofy. I haven't heard Goofy in too long, and it's making it harder. 1 second.
Mickey? I'm the developer of Pathologic.
Sorry, I just need silence while I try to get the voice. I hate YouTube ads so much.
Oh, then I apologize profusely. You're definitely not a doll, but that seems to be unhelpful for our hero now, Gihyuk. He's humiliated, crushed, but most importantly, he's deprived of the power that we have all hoped for. By the way, are you still waiting to take responsibility for him?
Yes, he is my responsibility. I will stay with him to the very end. His words shall be my words. His deeds shall be my deeds.
Oh, then I apologize once again. Perhaps not all is lost yet. Let's wait for the finale and see if the day brings any surprises. We still have a chance to play a drama with an unpredictable story.
Yes. I like Bachelor Dankovsky better. It's my solo now. Watch me act. Pretty sure that's all the dialogue available. Tell me, who are you in this puppet world?
We do not belong to the puppet shows. We're...
One sec. I just need to hear the voice.
We're the actors of a mime performance. I, for example, am a miserable actor. My line of character is always momenting the inevitable losses. Our repertoire is quite limited, really. The esteemed impresario may have oversold the importance of the local theater.
What kind of face is hidden behind that mask? I bet it's the face of a child, and your tiny burring voice is revealing your real age.
Oh, these are the words of the Bachelor. Only he could hear the tiny voice of an actor who's used to express himself with gestures only.
Go to hell!
I am exactly what you think I am, a collection of poorly rendered polygons on a screen. Why are you giving me that look? Do not ascribe a more important role to me than the one I have been assigned from the very beginning. I'll fail a bigger role. A mask isn't expressive enough.
Take care, you little scribble.
Kind sir, can I help you with something?
No.
There should have been a third one that's like a warp, and you talk to him and it's like, hey, I'm the QA guy. Look, I know there was a bunch of bugs. Sorry about that.
Hi, I just saw a donation, and I'm gonna go thank whoever donated. I was kind of focused on acting. Thank you so much, Adam. Oh my god. Are you sure you don't want to redeem any rewards or anything? You can if you want. Oh, perfect. I actually have a donation reward that I need to do right now. Okay, Digital Beef, I will wait to do it. Actually, I'll do it when you requested, which is when... I will do it when I finish this performance before we begin Marble Nest. But hot damn. 604,038. There's something wrong with me. Like, I need to go look. Does anyone react to my... like 603,000 gold. Fun thing in Marble Nest too is I don't know much about it. So while I breezed through Bachelor's Route here, you'll get to watch me get my teeth kicked in by Marble Nest in a bit. Marble Nest is a lot easier, actually. Marble Nest is generally what I would recommend if you want to try Pathologic, but you're bad at video games, which is nothing. That's not an embarrassing thing. That's just not everyone's gonna be good at video games. It's not.
I'm not.
I'm good at Pathologic. Anthony said you seem pretty normal for a Pathologic player. I don't know, Anthony. Based on how every Pathologic player has reacted when they've come into the chat and seen what I've been doing. Marble Nest is the Bachelor DLC on Patho 2, but it actually released before Patho 2. So,
this is like the equivalent of seeing someone play Breath of the Wild and like shield surfing on bokoblins' heads and flying miles.
Yes.
Yeah. Like rolling through the walls of shrines.
Yeah. That is actually a really, 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 really apt comparison, Darkfry. Like, we're gonna sleep for less than 1 hour. Perfect. By the time we get to the cathedral, it'll be 7. Mike. I was gonna just like chat with my guests while I prepped that. Most of the characters are the same digital beat, but not everyone appears, and I need to explain who is currently in the cast, right? Think my playthrough of Pathologic is sort of like one person doing a one-person show on a stage of a theater play, and the roles stay similar across games because the roles are sort of like what the fuck is it called? The theater of I think it was really popular in Italy.
Theater of the Absurd.
No, the one where they had different masks.
Oh, Commedia dell'arte.
Commedia dell'arte. Thank you. Yeah. Think of this as Commedia dell'arte.
I just wrote a dissertation on it at university. It's fine.
This is, I would say that Pathologic combines a lot of different theater techniques. It's also the theater of cruelty. There's a lot of theater cruelty stuff. There's absurdist theater elements. Anyway.
Most of
Joey
the
Wheeler.
things I know of.
This is going to be voice acting for a while, but then we're going to have a chunk of time where we're going to chat, so...
Come, Bachelor! The Assembly's awaiting your decision. The queens of the chessboard are in a deadlock. They have each other pinned down. The game may very well end in a tragic stalemate. You're a pawn at the finishing line. Deliver your checkmate, mate.
Do I hear laughter from under your ugly beak?
Funny. Now everything will be decided. The Inquisitor lass seems to think she's used you. Confused? Don't you fret. She's also nothing. Everything was leading to this. You're now acting in the interests of inevitability. You can't get away from it. Evil conquers all.
I prefer winning.
Make way. That wasn't my line. Alright, chat. We're pretty close. I need to do math to determine how close we are to you getting to see all of the endings. But you need to donate fast if you want that to happen. 3,400. 500. We need to hit 97%, chat. So we're 2% away from you getting to see all 3 endings. So 0.2 times 3,500. 0.2. That's $70, chat. We're $70 away, or probably a little bit less than that, actually, but close to $75 away from you getting to hear Harrowspecs and Changelings endings as well. So I'm going to save right here. It's 175 for 3,500. Yes, you were right, Queer Theory, but we're just aiming for 3,400 to get all the endings. You get to see all the endings. 3,500 has its own reward. The fuck is Harrowspecs right now? Jordan Peterson? Yeah.
Yes.
Chaos Dragon. Look at them. You see now that she is a victim. Do not paint her a demon. She's just honestly doing her duty, like you or me.
You are protecting Aglaia. Do you really have something to say in her defense?
I'm just still confused. What has she done to deceive you? Did she lie to you? Has she withheld the truth? I think you've learned everything you have without her help. Every conclusion you've made is your own. The whole town was at your disposal.
Disposal is right.
She had to protect the town at any cost. That was her purpose, and yet she tried to settle personal accounts with a deceased sister while claiming to fulfill a noble duty.
Thank you so much for the donation. I am not sure how to pronounce that, so I'm not going to try to butcher it. I'm going to say Chebby? I hope. I'm so sorry if I've got it wrong. But that's halfway there, chat. We're this close to you getting to see all 3 endings, just saying. Which, like, most people don't get to see at all, so...
Why?
She came as a light-bringer capable of resolving all our misfortunes with the power of her intelligence, and ended up being a traitor that tried to sell me another lie under the guise of the ultimate truth.
Chaos Dragon, you're just holding a grudge, Oinon. Nothing more. You only feel betrayed because you've entrusted yourself to her, but that was your own choice. It's unwise to brown someone a savior beforehand and then denounce them when they fail to live up to your expectations, even though they didn't know you had them.
Chad, if everybody gave $1, we'd be there. Just,
She knew. That's the difference. She knew and exploited my hopes.
You brought this on yourself. Don't try to get even with Aglaia. If you want to destroy the town and save the tower only to get her and push her towards her demise, that would be unbecoming of you, Oinon. It was you who will turn into a spiteful puppeteer driven by his thirst for revenge.
It's not about revenge. I just want to keep my word and to fulfill my mission fairly.
The wound hurts.
We have very different definitions of duty, then.
What is your duty, Oinon?
Eradicating the infection from this world at any cost. You'll see now how scrupulously I keep the promise imposed upon me from above. My duty is to find out the truth and to act in good conscience. This is what both the powers that be and the Inquisitor have demanded of me, yet both of them have concealed the crucial truth.
Well, are you planning to...
Thank you so much. GM Triss, that's so kind of you. Thank you everybody who has donated, seriously. I'm constantly caught between the, like, I need to ask for help, you know? But that puts us $30 away, chat. $30 away, or less.
People are more generous than they're often given credit for. They just sometimes they just need that little push.
I need to remind myself.
Your lust for power. I would still like to know how you're going to keep the town intact.
No, Bachelor. You'll never understand this. You're very smart, but your intelligence holds you back. You'll never become to understand my truth. Even though you're close to Maria and believe in Simon's abilities, you're still all too far from understanding the higher purpose of things. And my truth only comes together on that level.
Thank you so much, Liz, for being here. I'm sorry you're feeling so tired. Get a good rest. And yeah, the VODs will be up, so... Thank you so much, Anthony, for the donation. $15 away, chat.
Why are you so displeased with my intelligence? Both you and Burok are semi-literate simpletons, so why are you both pitying me? Why won't you respect my knowledge as much as I respect yours? Fucking Daniel, he's such a stinky man. I love him, he sucks.
Your victory is a victory of pure reason. Look, just like we all, you've reconstructed a picture of the whole universe and found the root of what happened. But your picture is austere and bare bones. You've merely come to understand the mechanics of the events. You're generally a mechanic of a medic.
I never thought you were superstitious. I also thought you were suspicious. Anakin, your lust for power. Sorry.
You want to keep the polyhedron out of respect for the kindred genius who has calculated the mechanics of a miracle trap, a contraption able to capture what should not be captured. The polyhedron is only a cold mathematical masterpiece made of glass, just like you. It's a very different thing to me.
Look at you, it's like you're possessed by someone. 1 second.
Thank you so much, Miranda. That get us there?
I like,
nice, we're doing all 3 endings. Stinky man for the stinky money for the stinky man. Miranda. Amazing, yeah. Okay. That also means that we are $100 away from the $3,500 big goal. Let's go. Okay. You are going to get all 3 endings. So we're going to be doing a lot of save returning.
No, I won't give you an opportunity to make a choice.
Okay.
I like Clara's voice being like, "Hey Clara, do you want some water or something?"
Clara's an ancient evil reptilian brain.
Aglaya is currently
1920s announcer guy.
1920s announcer guy, see? I am indeed powerless, as you can see. I'm accused of having arranged your discovery. I've lost my vote of confidence. So tell them whose discovery it is, for the laurels are yours. Are you in doubt?
Your diabolical deception was so simple. The cause and the source, it's so easy to put those very different things together, Inquisitor, but they're not the same.
In this case, they are. It's strange that you failed to see that. This place is a utopia. That is an abuse of nature. Utopia must be destroyed. It's evil.
What is a utopia? No. What is a utopia, Aglaya? Let's talk for the last time. What is provoking your hatred so much?
I'm a humanitarian, see? My duty is to save people, not kill them. I don't condemn a few to death for the sake of the many. Now I'm offering you to save the happiness of several thousands, hardly shedding any blood at all. A utopia will demand more and more sacrifices, you know, even this utopia.
But why do you think this place is a utopia? Nobody conducts social experiments here. Look, this place is more natural than nature.
Utopias are usually constructed to embody perfect justice, liberty, or economical thrift. This one, however, is different. This town's not a place that doesn't exist, it's a place that cannot exist. Mustn't exist. Here's where the cause and the source are the same.
Do elaborate on that, please. I'm still failing to understand where you see the root of all evil.
Our country holds the absolute record on experimental utopia designs. This is a feature that should be interpreted as its absolute virtue. Social masterpieces are rare, but they do happen. They don't have to be accidental.
Indeed.
However, somehow they never seem to live too long, see? Now, with the dawn of the current century, there are almost none left. One gets the impression that there is no country that would imbue its inhabitants with an inner force simply because they happen to inhabit it. There have been examples of this, but they've all been destroyed. Why?
I do not know. Let's get back to the matter at hand, see? Wonderful town is suddenly beginning to die, no one knows why. Why this one, the one that has managed to produce a wonder. The most curious, the most mysterious, inhabited by the most talented people. What do they deserve to this, I tell ya? You see? I'm all ears. And the persistent pleasure of the capricious power... 1920s, and the persistent pleasure of the capricious powers that be, the miracle has been accidentally embodied as the polyhedron is forced to stay there, captured by the flesh of the town that's nurtured it, feeding it with its resources, people, and hot blood. This flesh has become its womb and its prison.
You're being too metaphoric. What does that have to do with my choice and the epidemic?
Enslaved miracles die not out of anyone's malice. That's just their nature, you see. You can't hold a miracle with your hands. You can only hold its corpse. The idea is not new. Let us have a closer look at the disease, the embodiment of this logic. Is it good or evil? Why has it come to the town?
Do you consider it to be good?
Why'd you come to the town at the same time, then? You're all but... Your definition's a hero, a miracle almost. It was the powers that be that have tried to make you detain a miracle here, not the poor obsessed Cains. They've only played their part. They represent their own force, but you do really want to get back to being a slave? Powers that be are bending you to submission according to their own design.
You are obsessed with revenge, Aglaia. Revenge is a bad companion in the search for truth.
And tell him, Danielle, there he stands, waiting for your word. A puppet just like... guard his weapons. No one has had a single word of recommendation from me yet. I'm relying on you completely, just like I said, and heed my warnings. Warnings, yeah.
I remember everything we've talked about. Be silent. I've changed my mind, Aglaia Lilich. I doubt you'll be happy with my choice. Watch me sign your death sentence.
What is Maria? Is it still Princess Peach? It's still Princess Peach. It is still Princess Peach. Okay.
For a second, I was going to say, that girl from Shadow the Hedgehog.
Dear Mario, I knew you would come.
When will you begin to execute your design, Maria?
I have already begun my Danielle. When the night falls and the wind scatters the smoke above the scorched earth, and the dust of the buildings demolished settles, you'll see... Dear Mario, you will see several new constellations light up in the sky. They will plunge their light towards us, and when the first specks of this light reaches the constellations of the polyhedron, a miracle will happen.
After what happens today, the only thing light in the sky will be that of Mars.
That was not the right voice.
What will they be like? How are you going to call them?
Dear Mario, I'll see, but I expect them to be mostly red. Ruby, scarlet, crimson, carmine, mellet, merlot, mahogany, vermilion, garnet, rose, pink, burgundy. Perhaps you may even notice something familiar in the structure of these constellations.
Where will these constellations come from?
They have existed for a long time already. People just couldn't see them before because their light was hurrying towards us from far beyond. Now the first rays of these stars are about to reach our surfaces. We will see their light reflected in the specular planes of the preserved polyhedron.
What will become of your family, Maria?
Maria!
Anyway.
Dear Mario, perishing, burning down, dissolving without a trace. This is my family's destiny. It happened to my mother, it happened to Simon. Tomorrow Georgi dies and my father will fade out in a week. And in 10 years, when my town is complete, I will pass on in the same fashion.
What will happen to the children? Will you expel them from the tower?
There's nothing to be done about it. They have to free up the space for the new guests. My brother will become embittered, betray me, and rebel against me. But I will find a way to deal with him. He will cower behind Capella's back willingly when my mother's eyes frown and glare at him.
Have you become a mistress already?
No, I haven't. You won't see it here unless you're planning to stay, of course.
I have considered the pros and the cons. I'm staying.
Okay, baby, we've had all the conversations. Hi, Block. So this is going to be a series of cutscenes. Back to back to back to back. Block is currently still Guy Ritchie character, which has been very fun.
So, Bachelor, it's neither greed nor plotting, nor circumstance that has informed your choice, but your conscience alone. I've been given orders to level everything here, but if that's not necessary, I'm willing to trust your judgment, risking my life and honor, for I am merciful. Where shall I point the weapon? Let the settlement be destroyed, but there's no reason to hurt the polyhedron. The survivors will find shelter there until we vaccinate them and the epidemic dies out. So you think the town is doomed? I do. The soil underneath it is soaked with poison. We're very lucky that the ground here is so fastidious. Plow every inch of it up with shells, shake it and pull its rocks out, split it into cracks so that no one would ever dare re-inhabit the land. This side of the river is uninhabitable. I see, and you believe that the tower will make it through the bombardment despite its base being so thin. Yes, the tower must keep its balance. I've studied its structure, and I'm inclined to believe that it's a rather earthquake-resistant. It's like a weight on a steel spring. If no shell explodes on the opposite bank of the river, the polyhedron will remain intact. Shells will only fall where I point them to fall. Let it be so, then. Can you prove this is a good way out? I can. Here are my arguments. A bacteria specimen, the vaccine, the blueprints and the map charting the source of the pest. Are you sure there's nothing else you'd like to tell me? I am sure, Commander. The choice has been made. We're doing Daniel's ending first. We're going to walk away from here. We're going to go to sleep. When we wake up, the game will have been... We'll get the cutscene, and then we'll do the other 2 cutscenes, and then I'm going to take a very quick bio break, and then we're going to do Marble Nest from beginning to end. Marble Nest is a really fascinating exploration of life, death, and what it means to refuse to die.
I'm conflicted because it is 1 a.m. and I have work tomorrow, but also,
You can at least watch the first cutscene.
It's like right at the end. So, yeah, I will watch the first cutscene.
Just watch the first cutscene, but then go to bed, please.
Yeah.
I love all the interesting layers of this whole thing. I love how the sound is completely fucking wrong for the timing when the cannon fires off. Because it's like you're hearing it from a distance or something. It's really funny. Yes, exactly, Mike. If you consider the polyhedron to be the key to immortality and what Daniel considers worth preserving, the Marble Nest explores what that immortality means. Exactly. So it's going to be a really interesting follow-up. So this is Daniel's canon ending for Daniel's Road. But we did everything. So we're going to play with the rules a little bit, and we're going to get Artemis ending and the Changeling's ending as well.
Polyhedron is a Greek word, by the way. Fun fact.
It is. I can't remember what it means.
It's...
Poly means many.
Yes.
And a hedron is something specific. Silence.
Edron is
the victory
I see.
of the player.
It is indeed miraculous. The exit is clear. It shouldn't have happened. The miracle must be real.
I love this fucking Coraline-ass shot. I love this ending. It's so good.
It is very cool.
The 3 player characters as puppets, and we return to where we were at the beginning of the game. We have finished the theater performance. Our puppets lay beside. We are now free to exit. Now, there are implications that this game technically exists inside of The Void from Icepix Lodge's game The Void, which creates a lot of interesting symbolism and meaning that are complicated to explain, and I kind of want to at some point do an analysis of that, maybe.
Oh yeah, the door that you just exited from is like right off screen in every Darkfry video.
Anyway, we're gonna load the last save. That was the end of the yeah, polyhedron just means many bases or many seats.
No,
it's an object with many faces.
Yes. Edra is the face of a shape, so like a cube has 6 edres.
Okay.
Polyhedron.
You only
anyway,
need to Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna go now. So, I'm very glad that I was here for the ending of this, and it's been
Have a
great
good
to
one.
see you play it, Aronok.
Thanks for being here, Doug Fry.
Yeah. I'll see y'all later.
Yeah, cool to talk to you as always, sir.
Hell yeah. Anyway, see ya.
And remember to send me the dark fries so I can hide them.
I will. Alright.
Alright. Talk to you later.
Alright.
Have a good one. Okay. You only have to destroy the polyhedron to put an end to the disease spreading. There's no point in raising the whole town. I'm surprised to hear that from you. Can you prove that it's a sensible choice? Harry respects Will. I trust him. He will speak the language of the scary tales of our long-lost childhood, the language I've forgotten already. Let him tell you of his relationship with his tribal kin. That's the recipe for saving the town, as far as I understand. Now we should speak with you, Army Burok. Bachelor Denkovsky, are you sure there's nothing else you'd like to tell me? I am sure, Commander. The choice has been made. I'm slowly getting slightly better at Obi-Wan Kenobi. The Jedi Order has fallen.
So there's definitely the words that help it, like getting to say Commander. It's like, yeah,
Commander.
that's Obi-Wan said that all the time.
Commander Cody, I need you to hit them where it hurts. Yeah, I adore this game, and I'm excited to see, because when I first played through it, I made a little mistake on the final day, and I thought it was a glitch, and I didn't get to see the other 2 endings, so I'm really glad that the chat got us to the goal, so I got to see the endings.
Yeah.
Sleep for 5 hours. Cutscene time. Just a little bit more. I forgot how ridiculous this cutscene. You were right, Maik. I forgot a very important conversation. I didn't go talk to Eva. We'll do that before we do Changelings. So in my opinion, if I had to rank them by how good they are as endings, obviously Clara's is the best possible outcome, everything stays. Burok's is the second best because the town is revitalized and we didn't blow up the fucking town. And the kids get to rule in the future in a positive way. And Daniel's is the worst option. And that is why
I'm
it
shocked
expects
that
you to do...
Daniil did the worst possible thing.
Daniil being smelly, stinky boy? What? No. Never. My stinky son fucking everything up? It's more likely than you think.
I'm shocked. Shocked. Well, not that shocked.
But it is fitting with his character and it works. It's good writing. Alright.
Can you feel how
Here you are. I've got everything I ever wanted now.
You are very beautiful, so lifelike. But you're incorporeal, aren't you?
Now I can fly. A miracle happened. All I had to do was strain my legs a bit and fly. It's just that I had to abandon my body, not to go down. Otherwise I would have fallen.
So you have breathed life into this cathedral. Do not grieve, Eva. You have not died in vain.
You're the only one who could have said this. I knew you'd be the only one to believe in my miracle. Because you're special. You wouldn't judge me so harshly. You're not really picky, and you are free from religious dogmas. Do you acknowledge my miracle?
Yes, I do, but why are you shivering? Is there something depressing you?
Oh, but look around. Can you see who is sitting down below now? The ruthless Inquisitor, hand in hand with the blood-stained Haruspecs. The beak-headed demons are wandering the shrine, and the faceless are serving her. I'm so scared.
Does the Inquisitor bring evil? Is it true that she has deceived us, pretending that evil is good?
I think so. I'm observing her when no one else is looking, you know. She's vicious and arrogant. One should never behave themselves like she does, even I have never allowed myself to do anything of the kind. She despises you and hates everyone else.
So I thought.
Will you come here again?
Yes, I will.
Nothing like visiting your dead ghost girlfriend who committed a thing that I'm not gonna say out loud.
We're being manipulated.
There's no need to destroy anything. We can do all together without gunfire and preserve this world as it is. You believe Clara? You passed the right to decide to her. I want the Inquisitor to hear this. I do. Speak, Clara. Bachelor Denkovsky, you sure you have nothing else to tell me? I am sure, Commander. The choice has been made.
There we go. I think this week has also like helped me really practice voice work, though.
Yeah. If nothing else, your John Mulaney is going to be spectacular after this.
My girlfriend became the soul of the cathedral.
That's rough, buddy. That's currently Daniel and Artemis' voices, so... A good joke, Mike. Thank you for that. That is actually the same dynamic as Sokka and Tsuka. Okay. 5 hours, then we get the cutscene. Oh, look at Happy Clara.
So is this the happy ending?
Anthony said,
I miss my girlfriend.
Babe, I'm right here. So cursed. Daniel can be a little disaster by. Little goth twink
As
disaster by. It's a treat. I really like Clara's ending. It's so peaceful. This music is so cool. I haven't heard this music before. He's in your house. I'm in his bed. We're not the same. And that is Pathologic 1 completed.
Hey, we did it. We got there. Well, I can probably hang out just long enough for you to get the next bit set up.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go big camera. I haven't even launched Pathologic 2 yet, but I'm pretty sure I pre-downloaded it. I did. I was smart. I downloaded it in prep. Smart. Yeah, like I have to do the firewall thing because I haven't even launched it before. Oh, interesting. Tiny builds involved in Patho 2. Hopefully it will launch okay.
You can stay at my place, Daniel.
Thank you. My boyfriend will love it. Yeah, we did it. That's okay. So it's giving me difficulty level 2. Oh god, my camera's glitching out, isn't it? One sec, I gotta fix my camera. I love technical problems.
Would it be a live stream without technical problems?
Oh, it's still laggy.
Also, just looking at the stream, it's very funny, the picture of Killian just on the difficulty screen.
I also have to turn the volume down on the game. It is loud. Okay. See if restarting Arian fully helps. Thank you so much for subscribing, Husker. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, we're good. It reset properly. So there's two things I need to do. I need to set up the new cast. So what I'm gonna do. Wrote. I have a document that I'm keeping things in. I'm gonna move the cast over to there for now. Right? And we're just gonna add back in whoever is going to be in this performance. So put this because there's a lot less characters in Marble Nest. I'm also going to move some of the character voices that are currently on characters to the people that are there. Marble Nest is only 1 day long, so it's pretty straightforward. So I just need to look at... Oh, I'm sorry, Husker. I'll have to look into how to change Twitch's advertising rules if I can. That's pretty gross of them. I don't want Air Force ads on my channel.
Ugh.
I do not support the American military at all. I think it should end. Anyway. I'm just gonna go check a Marble Nest guide, just so I can get all the names of the characters.
Mm-hmm.
That would be nice, Husker. Yeah, I just don't know if it... Oh, perfect. There's a list of characters in the wiki. Awesome. So we're just going to quickly get this set up, and then we'll be good to go. But there's also a bunch of characters that are not in the main game that are in Marble Nest as well. So... Daniil stays that. Okay, cool. So there's characters in this that are not in the main game, but there are other characters that are not. Okay, so we got Aspity. And I don't know the order of characters as they appear, so I'll call them out when I'm sure, you know. But if like you pay for somebody and then they aren't encountered, we'll just move your voice over to another character. Yeah, like Marat and Dora. I am going to perform certain tragedians how I want, just because of a specific thing, which is how I performed them in Ruby's video. Go. But like most of the main characters are dead before this game. Basically, Marble Nest is set on day 10. If Daniel fucked everything, and I mean everything. Artemy is dead. Clara is dead. Marble Nest is interesting. Alright. Yeah, no, like this is a dark game. This one gets dark. But yeah, so the three
so lighthearted.
The 3 difficulty levels for Patho 2 are Larva, medium difficulty. The trial is weakened but still present. This is not a story mode. Hard difficulty, close to the intended level for those who are not afraid of hardships but can use a small handicap. And Imago, intended difficulty. You will often find yourself struggling and likely die, and it will give you a new understanding of the world of Pathologic 2. We will set it to Imago because of who I am. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Fast bio break. I've been going for hours, but please don't go anywhere. We're about to start a new performance, a second performance at the theater. We've finished our first. I hope you enjoyed that show. You are Daniil Dankovsky, a Bachelor of Medicine and Fighter of Death. You have one last chance to figure out the truth.
Dramatic, exciting.
Yes, hopefully this game will run okay on stream.
Just currently, it looks like Killian is very freaked out by an egg.
Can I offer you a delicious egg in this trying time? I still can't get over the person who came in a chat and was like, "What gender are you? What gender are you?"
I was like, "Oh well, my gender is mind your own fucking business."
I need to set the controls to a reasonable mouse sensitivity because fuck, it's slow. There, like even that is slow. I'd increase my mouse. Okay.
No, there is no escape.
Oh boy, this game is janky in a different way. But I will be right back. We are beginning Marble Nest. I'm gonna post that. So I need to change out on day 12 to Marble Nest. we'll be right back. You can make the game more difficult than Imago? I love this game. Be right back. Thank you so much for being here. Dave, do you want to entertain chat while I run to the bathroom?
Yeah, but I'll do my very best. So yeah, so I am probably just going to be here until Aranok gets back and starts up the new bit. So if anyone has anything they want to ask me or anything while I'm here, go ahead. Because otherwise it's going to be quite quiet. What does the J stand for? It's for my middle name. Is what it stands for. David, why are you gay? Well, I'm not. I'm Ace. So, well, there you go. How do you finish any piece of art? Because I don't know how. Lol. True. That's the difficult question. Because I also don't know. You just do. The key thing with that is basically at a certain point you have to let yourself be finished. You know, you can't just always focus on trying to make it perfect. You have to finish it. Like it's the old saying, perfect is the enemy of done. And at a certain point you have to accept that's it. I'm gonna stop there. Yeah, you finish a piece of art by deciding you don't want to work on it anymore, or by just getting to a certain point where you have to go, you know what, this has to be released. If I keep working on it, it'll never get done. So, and how do you start any piece of art? I'll let you know when I figure that out. And thank you, Blue Vixen. I'm glad that you enjoy my videos. Also, being Ace is kind of gay. It is, I agree. But like, if someone were to say, "Are you gay?" I'd be like, "No, not really." I mean, there are men that I find aesthetically pleasing, but I wouldn't want to do a sex on them. Your videos on asexuality help me better explain my own flavour of aceness. Demisexual. Oh, thank you. Demisexual is something I don't have a huge amount of personal experience with because I'm not, but it's one I always try to be respectful of and understanding. Oh yeah, seeing a lot of gay aces in the chat. We love it. I'm quite pan for an ace dude. Yeah, I feel some of that. Is it gayer to be gay, bisexual, pan, or ace? I think gay would be the gayest of those. But they're all pretty gay, so. Been out of school for a long time and still get school anxiety dreams? Yeah, I can see that. I don't really get school anxiety I don't really get school anxiety dreams these days, but I know a fair few of it. Do I have any specific videos on demisexuality? It's not something I have personally made videos on, but I would recommend seeking out. There's a creator called Secret Lady Spider. Find her on Twitter. She has written a lot of Medium articles and things about her relationship to demisexuality, and I would recommend those. Autocorosexual is the specific word for me, and I'm very glad to have found it. I'll have to try and which one's autocorosexual? There's a lot of specific sublabels within aceness, and it's like difficult to remember them all. Don't like the term lesbian because there are a lot of MBs I'm attracted to. Yeah, that's fair enough. Oh, the name has. I'll write it down. Well, yeah, I think the key thing to remember with labels and things like with saying that you never use the term lesbian because envy is directed to, is that labels are a tool to help yourself express and define your identity and not like an enforced rule. So if you use a specific rule, specific label like lesbian, it doesn't mean that there is like one specific way that this is how you are a lesbian. That's a key thing. A more serious question, what do we do about the Danish? Well, we don't discuss those plans in public, so... What is the worst queer discourse? I don't. I dread getting involved in discourses, but in any discourses that seek to kind of reduce what queerness can mean and can like put specific things on it that makes it so like these people aren't queer enough to fit in this group or whatever. It's like none of that. Let's not gatekeep. Let's be welcoming and understanding, and we're meant to be a community. People who are trying to drive us apart, like you're doing the bigots' work for them, in that sense. So yeah. Capital T discourse. Do not get involved in it if you can avoid it. Generally, I think is the rules for discourse.
Okay.
Yes, exactly. Stop gatekeeping.
While I've been gone, has anyone decided to donate for Aspety's voice?
I have not seen any come through.
And I'm gonna go double. I don't think anyone donated on the original stream. I need to go cross-check the performances here. Okay, so Georgi is still Jordan Peterson. What was Aspety do? Aspety did not have a voice. Okay. Sticky did not have a voice.
If the aces invade Denmark, can I come even if I am not an ace? Most of my friends are ace and I don't want to be alone. We'll consider it. We'll put it before the committee on who we're going to let in.
I forgot my water bottle. I'll be right back.
But generally, I think we probably want an open border policy because, we're not arseholes.
Yeah, as Mike said, Aspety has a lot of really fun dialogue in this one.
Yeah, so it might be worth someone donating to find a fun voice for her.
Yeah. Also, a total side note, I still can't get over that person being like, "What gender?" I don't know. Maybe my tits will tell you. Like, like I am wearing a bra that flattens them a bit, but come on. Anyway, I felt like this outfit was more of a vibe, plus I was getting warm.
Yeah.
Also, I'm putting on my light therapy lamp because seasonal affective disorder sucks. So, and I'm never not mad that one of my disorders is the fucking acronym SAD.
Yeah.
I love having a depressive disorder called SAD. It's so dumb.
Also, you saying that about like the guy saying, what's your gender? All I can think now is the thing where I can't remember what the original source. I only know it from Game Grumps, but where they go, "What kind of guy are you?" And I was thinking, "What kind of gender are you?"
Okay, Chad, I'm gonna give it like 2 minutes for an Aspety donation, or if Digital Beef is here because they haven't redeemed all their stuff. Anthony, you didn't. Yep. Anthony didn't. Anthony, you didn't request anything? Yeah, anyone who hasn't requested something from their donation can...
There you go. Anthony is saying, can I have Aspety be an actually nerd?
Yes, you can.
Actually? My god, Daniel.
I need to go just look at Birdly for a minute, and that will be...
Yeah. Blue Vixen, I shall listen to your acting while I build a new cattery for my voids. Hell yeah!
Nice.
We love it when cats get treated to nice things.
Yeah.
Fear not, my beloved Noel. There we go. He just sounds fucking awful. He's like, nah. You're a brave man, Doctor. I'm glad to see you finally mustered up the courage to do it, meaning it's probably time to say goodbye, right?
How am I brave?
Well, you are gonna die now. Death is awaiting you downstairs by the exit. I wonder if you'll manage to give it the proper answer this time. Ha.
You do not need to specify it in the Ko-Fi message. I said so in the document very explicitly, actually. I said it's okay if you want to ask questions in the chat before you choose your reward. That sort of thing.
Okay, well,
I'm a doctor.
Since you are starting up the game,
Yep.
I think this is where I'm going to head out for the night.
Thank you so much for being here, David. You're the best.
My pleasure, and
love you.
Very, very glad that everyone's been so good and helped you raise so much.
Yeah, I'm really glad that we hit 3,400 because that means the debts are at least dealt with. I still have to make a certain amount to be okay this month. But that's
as
okay.
I'm going, I'll just say, everyone in chat, see if you can hit the 3,500 before the end of the stream. I think you can do it.
4,000 is the goal.
Oh
Let's see
yeah,
if we
but
get
at least the 3,500 I think we can definitely make.
But share the stream around because I'd really like to hit the overall goal and be not anxious about my money for like 2 minutes. That'd be cool.
But yes, thank you for all this, and thank you for having me hang out, and thank you to everyone in the chat for being lovely. Bye.
And now there's just me.
I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor. I've been fighting death my whole life, and I usually succeed.
You are a great doctor. There's no denying that. A skilled fighter of death. The plague almost devoured this town, but you managed to protect the Stoneyard from the infection, creating an impenetrable citadel here. But take a peek outside and you'll see that people are still dying. Why do you reckon that is?
My plans were disrupted by a freak accident. If only I could relive this bloody day.
Actually, you make a mistake. You fought the wrong enemy. What do I have to do to get through to you? You want to exterminate death, yet you drag behind it like a tethered bull. That's just not the right way.
Are you suggesting I choose a more manageable foe? No. This is not my style.
Okay, for context, I've been keeping a list of some of my favorite lines in all of Pathologic. One of them is, do you prefer good or evil, Bachelor?
I prefer winning! The orgy yesterday was absolutely disgusting.
Is my second one. My third one is, oh fuck, what was that one Daniel line? But the fourth one is this one. Are you
suggesting I choose a more manageable foe? No, this is not my style.
Very well, Doctor. You are a good man, but your eyes were stitched shut. Go down now. Death is getting restless. Evil Saturday. Foul Saturday.
Any Saturday is followed by a Sunday.
Oh boy, I have to get used to not having... This is such a different visual vibe from Patho 1. Also just feels different. Interesting. I'm pretty sure I have my mouse settings to max. Why is it so... Like it's... Even with my mouse settings to max, to turn all the way around, I have to like, that's ridiculous. I also have my mouse itself, I've set it to its max DPS settings on its own.
done. I took them all away. I can't do no more. Took them where? They're on the other side of the door. I couldn't carry them any farther. I'm exhausted. Sorry for making such a mess of your house, but I ain't gonna be back there. Don't make me. This is not my house. This is a temporary place of residence, and it was I who ordered to set up hospital here. Nothing to apologize for.
Interesting, Anthony. Good to know. Oh, cool, Miranda. Oh! No, thank you, Digital Beef. I'm so sorry. I should have gotten to it right when I finished the cutscenes. You're right. I will do that right now. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. No, that's important. I'm supposed to be giving rewards. Thank you. Do you want just my regular voice? No strong preference in the voice. Okay. This is another poem by Digital Beef, who paid for me to perform it. It's called Beautiful Nihilism. There will come a time when all the hatred and all the love will be burned away. No matter whichever burned the brighter, they will both be ashes. Every handcuff, every wedding ring, every prison cell, every home will all be dust. Everything you ever loved and everything that ever hurt you will be ashes. Whether anything matters now, nothing will matter then. Everything will be gone. Whether humanity makes it out to the stars before the sun engulfs the earth, the heat death of the universe will be the final note, the bottom line. The last word will be eternal silence. You will be rot, then dirt, then dust, and finally atoms. Matter. That's very pretty. And it is very fitting.
I'm dead tired, Doctor. I haven't had a decent sleep for 2 days now. Any more assignments? We're goners anyway. No chance to break out of here. We did all we could, but this seems to be at orderly number 12 going off duty. Take a break, number 12. You are released from duty. Just one more thing, Doc. Reckon there's still hope? There were 13 districts in your town. Miraculously, I managed to save 2. Dozens of refugees are sheltered here. There will be survivors.
That's not ominous at all. Everything's done. I got a bit sleepy, though. Sorry about that. Shall we proceed with the treatment, Doctor? By the way, chat, Dora's going to appear across the game multiple times. If you want to pay for her voice, consider donating. !info.
What treatment? Who are we going to treat? Where is everyone?
Don't give me that look, Doctor, and don't blame yourself. I think I know why we ended up like this. Your attention must have slipped today. You didn't put all the pieces together. You failed to assemble the puzzle.
You need to have some rest. If you're not squeamish, you can take any bed.
Yeah, Miranda, you can. I will do more streams in the future, just not right away. I'm gonna need a mental break. I also gotta get a certain amount of work done for Jesse. But I'm not playing Patho 2, I'm playing Marble Nest. The next thing I'll play after Marble Nest will be Artemy Burok's route in Patho 1, then the Changeling, and then Artemy Burok's route in Patho 2, probably. So I'm gonna go check my Discord. You told us yourself, don't you remember? Everything that transpired did so for a very good reason. The puzzle was almost solved, but some pieces must have slipped. Mia, I don't even know what events you're referring to. It was your day after all, not mine. Evil Saturday. Foul Saturday.
Puzzle is not the word I would use. I'm glad you're feeling better, Dora. Now get some rest.
Can't exit the door. I think I might be missing something. God damn, does the mouse controls feel pretty bad in this. I'm not singing the lines, Miranda. I'm too tired. Marat is also going to appear across the game, so if you want to donate for Marat's voice, please do.
So it's true. You've given up, resigned to die, thrown in the towel. The great Bachelor Dankovsky, a celebrity thanatologist, the scientist who's claimed to have defeated death itself. Utterly failed, haven't you? I did my best. You did nothing. The whole town hung on your every word. You were treated like a prophet, a leader, the leader. The judge, Fatvad, Sabarov, they all trusted you, all the while you were feeding the town to the plague district by district. Our town has become nothing more than an arena for your duel with death. Isn't that right? This isn't a common epidemic, mate. Isn't Yersinia pestis?
Oh, weird that I'm not getting a notification for the raid. But thank you so much for raiding. It's good to see you, Frezzo. I hope you're doing well. My brain is so sleepy all of a sudden. I need to, like, reactivate my brain. What was I doing? Wait, I was updating, Dora is now
Disney princess.
If you want to support, !info. I am raising money just to help myself deal with the various financial difficulties that have come after a long series of disasters and my chronic illness and stuff, so I'm sort of digitally busking, as it were. If you feel like supporting, you can get all sorts of rewards and influence the performance. So, yeah, the fundraiser is make it so I'm not starving, and that I can deal with the rent debt and some other things that I need to pay off.
This isn't a common epidemic, mate. Isn't Yersinia pestis? Neither is it the Black Death. This is something completely new. You want me to overcome it in a week? How about decades? I trusted you. We all did. For as long as you lived, so did we. I know it firsthand, and now you've decided you've had enough and marched into the grave meekly, like a lamb to the slaughter. It must feel nice to find an easy way out. The easy way is shifting all the responsibility from your dumb heads to my shoulders.
Thank you so much for the support, Pillbug Hug. I'm gonna go check the message. Oh, I'm sleepy. I appreciate. Oh, $20. You can choose a voice for Danielle, the player character, if you want, and one of the NPCs for $20. Yeah.
It just slipped through your fingers. The disease infiltrated the stone yard today, but you didn't notice. Your type would never go through a back alley. Your routes are always the same, from the main street to the main square and back. Perhaps you weren't really looking. Perhaps you're in league with it. The epidemic began the day you arrived in the town. I wonder if that's a coincidence. Get a grip. You're a quitter and a disgrace. Post hoc non propter hoc, as they used to say.
Oh god. That was not great. I didn't execute that very well. This is a completely different style of fighting. Yeah, when I said I haven't played Patho 2 at all, I meant it. So, you know how I was like the god of Patho 1? Yeah, now I'm a newborn. Hi, Death. Except it's not Death. It's just a normal executor, I swear. It's totally just a normal executor and not literally Death. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying the Pillbug Hug. They are the ones that the audience has paid for so far.
Joey Wheeler. This is it, Doctor. You fought valiantly, but you've lost. A foe like me is no match for men, and you're no exception. So, are you ready to die? No. That is not what I intend to do. So you didn't understand anything, stubborn man. You've done more than is humanly possible. You've cordoned off the safe part of the town, but it was all in vain. I'm here already. I don't believe you. This is all a dream. A nightmare. A prophetic dream, Bachelor. Such is the nature of the plague. The town seems clean and calm in the morning, but somehow in the depths of a nondescript house, a carrier's already lurking. Come noon, fleas appear in hordes, transmitting the sickness, so do rats. By the evening, the whole town is in agony. You've seen this many times already, so are you ready to die? No. Don't even try. Soon I'll wake up and you'll be gone. Hey, it's Joey Wheeler. You may not see me at once, but that doesn't mean I won't be there. I'm telling you, I'm already in this part of the town. Please understand, that resistance is pointless. You need to come to terms with my existence and accept me like you accept the law of gravity. Joey Wheeler's like the law of gravity. I'm Earth. We have the same nature. Are you ready to die, Bachelor? Well, Praeminatus Praeminitus. If you've infiltrated the stone yard already, all I need to do is find you. As you wish. In that case, go and see for yourself. Begone, plague, out of my way.
Totally a normal executor and not literally the embodiment of death.
I can sprint? You ready to bite the dust, Quaver?
Turb, I got space for many more. I only have anybody in the voice call right now. Alright, chat. Sticky's someone we're going to talk to a few times across the day. Do you want to donate for Sticky?
Yo,
How's it going?
I'm chilling. I'm just finishing up this script and everything. I wanted to chill with you. Is it okay if I live stream and we like cross platform it and so I could like
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. Just like share the. You won't have the command for people.
Okay.
And they won't know what's going on because they won't be able to see my gameplay though.
Can I like link your channel to like my stream and then they could like see your stream on my channel?
I think you probably. Yeah, but you know what you can do? I'll stream to Discord and you can stream that to your chat if you want.
Okay. Because I want to boost it a bit.
Thank you. I appreciate it. We're close.
Mm-hmm.
We're less than 600 away from the overall goal. No, my camera's glitching out again. I wonder if that's a GPU issue. 1 second. That is a GPU issue. Wow, Pathologic is currently consuming my GPU. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Patho 2 is a bad time for the GPU, I guess. It's like fucking the stream. Sorry, chat. I will get through this conversation and then I'll change the settings because... yeah, this is bad. It is super glitching out. Doctor, wake up! A bad thing happened!
I know. The infection found its way here, and its carriers must be around. Perhaps walking the streets right now.
His old man is ill, but it's not plague. I mean, not the sand thing. Will you cure him? And do not send beakheads after him.
Whether it's the sand thing or not is for me to decide, but well done, lad. Waking me up immediately, an hour of hesitation could have cost us the town's life.
Also, the judge was here, demanded you to be woken up. I stopped him. Didn't like how the old geezer looked at all. Nuts is how he looked, hands shaking and all.
What do you mean, stopped him? What if it was important? Are you out of your mind, lad? Did you appreciate what's at stake here?
He looked completely nuts, I'm telling you, and he looked dead tired. The judge was here an hour ago, so... Anyway, must be at his place now. It's next door.
Alright, an hour's not much. I'll look into it.
Okay. We need to lower the graphics settings significantly. Anti-aliasing is probably what's destroying things. That and volumetric lighting. There we go. Is that better, chat? Yeah, that looks a lot better. I'm able to move.
What? Oh my god, that's fucking cool!
Okay, I'm starting the stream soon. I just had to fiddle around. Forgot how to do this for a second.
No worries. This is it's an interesting new experience. Ghost, good, beetle. Damn, they made even looting worse in this one. sprint. That's really cool, Anthony. This is a whole new world. Cause yeah, I crushed out my Patho 1 playthrough. Now we're on Marble Nest, which is a smaller little experience. Should only take us a few hours. But I think there's more talking in this one than in Patho 1 on any given day.
How can people protect themselves from the infection? You're a doctor. You should know.
That's good to know, Mike. Thank you. Okay. Sticky.
My nerves can only take so much.
What were you dreaming about anyway? You were screaming as though devils were dragging you to hell by hooks.
I dreamed that the plague had infiltrated this place, the Stoneyard. It talked to me and said, "Here I am. The birds are gathering round the marble nest," whatever that means.
I see. Were there bulls in your dream?
Just one. Rather spine-chilling, though. Why do you ask?
Too bad. If you dream of a bull, that means the dream is prophetic, so it'll come true. Everybody knows this omen. You need to see Sabah.
Well, that probably means a lot of important things are going to happen today, and with your kind help, my today started rather early. Too early, perhaps.
Uh-huh. Oh, and one more thing. Don't give nuts to Shrew.
Why, I thought rodents like nuts.
'Cause just don't.
I'll consider it.
Interesting. Oh wow, the map is way cooler.
Andre is dead? Anna's dead? Governor Saburov is dead? Holy shit. Daniel, what the fuck?
Okay.
Holy shit.
Well, Vlad's still alive, at least. Aglaya's still alive.
Wow. Wow.
Wow, so many people are dead. I know Marvel Nest would be like this, but it's still wild experiencing it. Oh wait, Andre's
Is this
still
all
alive.
due to the disease, or?
Yeah. In Marble Nest, you fucked everything up before you even. Yeah, Danielle didn't have me in the driver's seat this time, so everything got fucked.
Mm.
Oh my god, is it still lagging again? Why is this game so GPU intensive? Might be possible that I can't play Marble Nest. It's too visually good. Thank you so much for the donation, Hazard. Appreciate it. I need to add people's names to the... Awesome. For context, $5 get added to the whiteboard of names. I had a thing propped up so you could see it in the camera consistently, but it broke, so I'm gonna show it all the time. But there you go, many names. And I'll post a photo of the final whiteboard when the stream is done.
Joey Wheeler, Gregory Gorky, number 6, here to report to you, Doctor. Well? Generally, the coast is clear, sir. No signs of the plague. I'd say you've won. Congratulations are in order. As for us, we're leaving this part of the town. Our place is across the river. Still work to be done there. The state of the coast is mine to evaluate, and my information differs from yours. How many of you are here in the Stoneyard? 36? I need every commanding orderly to report to me stat. You have half an hour. Well, most orderlies are done for good. Some of them gone home even. Come on, Doctor, your work is done. Take a look at yourself. I've seen happier corpses. You've overworked and deserve a rest. A good, long, peaceful rest. So the orderlies have deserted, and yet you have the gall to claim that everything is all right. There's simply nothing left to do. The coast is clear. There's several orderlies who have not abandoned their duties. They're probably still out there guarding suspicious spots. They insist on staying until you withdraw the orders personally, Doctor. Bootlickers, if you ask me, subservient show-offs. Thank God someone's heart and mind are in the right place. Why so dense, Doctor, if I may ask? Some whippersnapper just rushed past me. Was it he that disturbed you? No, it was another thing. No matter. Now off you go, and start the search. If you see anything suspicious, report to me immediately. Every hour counts. I don't even know if I can get the graphics low enough to be playable. Let's lower the lower level of detail a lot. The animation distance. Turn off anisotropic. Okay. Is that... God damn. Chirp, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Is the game, like, loud?
No. I'm just making sure that things are working.
Okay.
Because, like, apparently my CPU is being taxed to hell by Pathologic too. To a degree that it shouldn't be. Like, it shouldn't be this intensive. I've run AAA games that should be more visually intensive than this, and it's still struggling. Does anyone who's played this game before have any idea what that is?
We need some pathologic experts. Well, actually, you're one.
Anthony said also usually if you give it a few minutes it does speed up. Okay. Weird. Weird that it's so glitchy. Anyway, I think the worms are currently
Emperor Callus. Young crops will rise soon. Stone flowers.
You're a herb gatherer, aren't you? You Odongs have a special way with grass and herbs, I know that. Are you expecting a ripe harvest here?
Special harvest. Marble flowers, granite flowers, earth is breathing. Ripe harvest on its way.
No, it's Emperor Callus, not Emperor Palpatine. Very different voices. Pathodu's strains you have on the GPU. Yeah, wow, okay, that's good to know. Any way to get Patho to be less intensive on GPU?
Ooh. I think it's starting. Oh, it started.
Your stream? Cool.
Yeah. I hope they see it. How do I put, like... Oh, sorry. I'm gonna learn how to do this. Hey, chat.
Oh my god. So glitchy.
Oh, someone said I saw it. But if I put it on, then I can't see the chat.
Yeah, like I turned all of the qualities down on everything visually. Like I've set the graphics to lowest. I might restart the game and see if it'll work better then.
Don't you have enough herbs in the steppe? Go back where you belong. If anyone sees you, they're bound to be trouble. As far as I know, the locals aren't fond of your kind.
So by the way, chat, this is just a fundraising stream for Aeronok. You definitely know her if you've watched my videos, if you watched the Aspects of Masculinity, she's edited it. If you've watched Jubilee Purgatory, edited it. I know y'all loved the soundtrack for that, literally all thought of by Aeronok. The Jubilee has a transphobia problem, all edited by Aeronok. And yeah, right now Aeronok just needs some funds so she could keep on surviving and keep on doing this video essay stuff, you know, and making great content that you see on my channel and other people's channels and things like that. So this is what we're doing today. Yeah.
Also,
we're just chilling here playing
sure, if you want to share that with your chat. For extra, I'm disabled. It's not just like I literally can't work a traditional job because of my disability. So I'm chronically ill. It causes extreme fatigue and various other symptoms, and it makes working a consistent job very hard. So I kind of have to be self-employed because I need to be able to control my hours completely. Yeah.
But don't donate here, please. Don't donate here. Go to Aeronok's also streaming at the same time as I am, and if you check my, I'll do a community post right now. But if you check Aeronok's channel, right now, you will see that she's streaming right now, and you can actually contribute to it. We're actually so close to the goal. How far away are we?
So we're currently really close to the $3,500 goal. The total goal is 4,000, but at 3,500, I do the Cask of Amontillado by Edgar Allan Poe, and whatever the current voice of the player character is. And you, as the audience, you get to customize what. Can I raise Turb's volume a bit? I can raise it a tiny bit, but I'm not raising it 40%. That would be blowing my eardrums out. Questioning especially. That would blow my eardrums out. Sorry, Turb.
Don't say just okay. Can someone be a moderator right now? Because Say just donated $6, and that's not. You shouldn't donate here. Donate. I'm gonna. That was that.
Sure,
No, that was
you
entire.
can shut off super chats. I think. There's a way of
How do I
setting
do
it.
that?
Sec.
No, I love you, Say. It's just this isn't for me
There.
right now.
There, I'll share the link and stuff in your chat, and then you should be able to pin my comment.
Okay.
Like if you click on the little tree bar dot things beside my comment on your stream, you should be able to set it to pinned. Oh, it's covered by the heart, the react thing. Why do they have the react thing there?
I do not know. I'm going to go to mine and then pin it on on the actual chat. Pin message. Okay, donate to where the pinned chat is, not the super chats. And how do I disable the super chats?
Thank you so much, Wen, for the support. Appreciate it. I don't know. I think you might have to go into your settings.
Ooh.
I'm gonna figure out how to get this game to stream at a decent quality for me. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $6. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's 4,000 Canadian. So if you're in other places, it's like American. I think it's 4,000 American for context. 4,000 Canadian to American conversion. Is $28.96 American dollars. So it is actually a lot. My goal is much lower in American than it appears on the. Thank you, Say. I appreciate it for the $3. Yeah.
Yeah. Donate over there, guys. Not here. Thank y'all so much for wanting to, though. But it's yeah. Thank you again, Say. And I'm not berating you right now. Say you're an amazing person. This was my fault. I set this up today.
If Marble Nest works now. Oh.
Bless your heart. Let me hop into the Discord.
Did I lose all progress? Oh, this is the one. Nice. There we go.
I need to get a new charger for my phone. I just broke mine.
Is this going better for... Oh yeah, the quality... I set it potato quality. We got potato quality graphics. It should be streamable now. Oh. Yeah, my stream's not struggling. Task manager. No, it's still consuming 90% of my GPU. What the fuck, game? Like, I'm sorry. I should be... I run Destiny 2 at, like, decently high graphics while streaming, and that's fine. And that's, like, a AAA game. This game is for about the same time. And is...
Love you more.
It's kind of... Okay, now it's going down to 70% GPU. I think we'll survive. It's not the sand pass. Don't tell him, beakheads. He'll get better, I know it.
Beakheads? Is this the moniker you've given the orderlies? Don't be afraid of them. They are public service. Doing a good job, too.
Nothing good about their job. A fast job is what they do. You just sneeze and here they are, grabbing you with them hooks, dragging to the ward.
Oh god, I can hear myself.
Oh, sorry. I was just hopping on your stream.
Oh, I see. Here, I'll share screen.
Okay.
Yeah, none. Anyway.
I just tagged you too. That's so funny.
All
How
right,
were you
shush.
on?
Oh,
You first.
I voice act. I will tell you when we can chat.
All right, shush. Let's take a look at your old man. The man is dead.
I love this game. I love this game. It's okay. I'll look after your old man. It'll be fine. The man is dead.
Eating.
Okay, Anthony. I will trust that eventually it'll kind of work okay. I think I can't stream it to Discord though. It's too much, unfortunately. Hopefully I can make it. But the man is dead is perfect comedic timing.
Doesn't seem like the sand passed, but there's no harm in double checking. Better safe than sorry. The symptoms do not fit the horrible disease that exterminated 2/3 of the town's population in a week. Judging by the preliminary analysis, the man died of a massive stroke. Your father didn't die of the sand plague. False alarm. He had a stroke.
I hate that this character's Joey Wheeler and it's literally the embodiment of death, but...
Joey Wheeler. Relieved? An ordinary stroke, yes. Not everyone dies of the sand pest. Oh no, it all began someplace else. You've got the wrong address. Well, perhaps you could tell me the correct one. Oh, you thought you could catch me on the first try? That's quite an ego, Doctor. Ambition seems to be your middle name. You challenge death and expect your fight to be this simple. You must be kidding. I'm almost offended. I've been fighting death for many years, and I usually succeed. Neither pox, nor cholera, nor sandpest kill people. All they do is reduce their lifetime. Yet the time of the world is yours to control. Who is the murderer? A sickness that let no second go to waste, or you who bothered not to hurry? I think it's the latter. It's alright. It's alright. There's still a chance to fix everything. You are arrogant and condescending, Doctor. You despise people. Their life, health, and time mean nothing to you. Joey Wheeler, what an example. You turned the cathedral into an isolation ward. Now it's chock full of exhausted and terrified people. They've spent a torturous night there waiting for you to examine them, yet you're in no hurry to relieve their suffering. Everyone who exhibited suspicious signs was brought there. It had to be done. Okay, let's check out those suspicious signs. Not the plague. The man died of a stroke.
The man is dead. LMAO. Seth Stuff. What's up, Seth Stuff? LPS 11 game. Yes, this is Pathological 2. What's up, Candle Soup?
This
I love
is Marble Nest. So it's related to Patho 2, but it's sort of the mid-cool of the series. It's set between Patho 1 and Patho 2 and has its own vibes. Boy, do I have the graphics set low just to be able to stream this.
What was the Borderlands one? It's the pre-sequel?
Yeah. Mikhail Gaba, number 2, reporting in. You know, no matter what they said, I couldn't believe you were done for, all right, and right I was. Your vigilance is commendable, Mikhail Gaba. Report the situation. Also, for context, chat, reminder, you can donate to change the voices and stuff. Someone donated a lot of money to make me do Obi-Wan to Neil. Which isn't technically on the list, but I was like, for that amount of money, yes. Reporting in, the Dust District, House 1, there it is to the left, with a smoking chimney, is harboring Aspity, a local quack. There's a rumor circulating that she's not susceptible to the sandpits and can cure it too. House 2 to the right, a suspicious group of children is ogling its windows. They're probably up to no good. Tell me more. This Aspity, or Saba, is quite a character. It's plainly obvious what types she'll attract, the infected types. Nimble they are, swift like mice. Won't be held back by any kind of barrier. You won't be able to stop them. I mean, look. They're already crowding her place. The mob was even larger at dawn. 1 sec. Thank you so much for the donation. Ben from the UK. Hope there's something this go towards. Thank you.
By the way, for all the new people, this is a fundraiser for Aeronox. So if you want to come help out with that, you don't donate here. What we're watching right now is Aeronox stream. Go to Aeronox stream and help boost the funds because we're so close to the goal. We're so close.
Yeah, the overall goal is 4,000. The current goal is 3,500 for the Cask of Amontillado and Daniel's current voice, which if you donate $20, you can decide what that voice is. So you can hear the Cask of Amontillado by Edgar Allan Poe and whatever voice from the list you want. In my chat, it's !info, and you can see the info. And Turb, were you able to pin that comment on yours?
Yeah, I pinned it. It's at the top of the chat right now.
So yeah, chat, you should be able to see the pinned comment. There's a Google Doc drive there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and you know what? I'll copy and paste the Ko-Fi link. Because I think I'm a mod in your chat. Well, it doesn't matter, but I'll go in your chat as well.
Yeah, I will make you a mod if you're not.
I think I am, yeah.
Anyway, back to voice acting. She needs to be deported to the other side of the river immediately. I'll talk to her myself. And what's wrong with the children? The children are not getting enough spankings. That's what's wrong with them. Joey Wheeler supports spanking, apparently. Hey, Kaiba, you need more spanking. They don't give a rat's ass about the adults, as you've surely noticed. It's a clear sign whenever there are kids, there's trouble. It's like the games they play. Malicious games. I wouldn't be surprised to find out this whole outbreak was just a game of theirs too. One more thing, where's your commanding orderly? Across the river? No, they were planning to throw a small party at the Cape by the tombs. I'll shove this party right up there.
Jeez.
Oh, Daniel. My smelly man. I love him, he sucks. Anyway, how's everybody doing in chat? In the chats, the plural chats, the many chats?
Now he's smelly and better graphics.
Mm-hmm. Doctor, did you know that a terrified man snuck into Judge Kane's place this night? He begged the judge to hide him. Hide? From whom? He implored the judge to hide and protect him from you, Doctor. And did the judge agree? Well, I don't know the details, but I thought I should tell. I'm not an informer, but now's not the time for secrets. Too much is at stake, wouldn't you agree? Thank you, kind sir. Let us... No. Thank you, kind sir. Let us hope the judge refused to hide the man. That would simplify my search a lot. Slowly collecting clues. Most of the story.
Went from no snow last week to over a foot this week, so I'm quite happy about that. Are you actually happy about snow? Where are you from?
Where are you from? As a Canadian, I'm like...
Yeah. That's tough.
Side-eye.
Yeah.
I'm like Northern Michigan. I'm in the same boat. I'm kind of like, wait.
Yeah. Wait, snow. How are y'all doing in the...
I'm interested for voice acting. I came here before you, but you may go in first. I need to pluck up my courage. So you came for the cure. Are you sick? No, I'm not sick. I came here so that Aspity would explain my dream to me. We all did. So this Aspity is a dream teller, huh? Indeed, I dreamed of a frightening thing today. Only Aspity can tell dream truths from dream lies. Dream truths, dream lies. What are you talking about? All dreams are prophetic, but ordinary people can't tell which dream things will happen inevitably, which can be changed, and which were merely dross. What about you? What did you dream of? That is my business, not yours. Even if I told you, it would be pointless. You would only hear dream lies. Aspity, on the other hand, can see your dream with her own eyes, so it doesn't matter which words used to describe it. A truly outstanding gift, and well, you have every right not to tell me. Yeah, Daniel's being respectful of someone. Unusual.
Could you tell me the name of that game one more time?
Pathologic, Marble Nest.
Marvel Nest, yeah. The game is Marvel Nest, Raccoon's Treasure, and Oog. I'm confused. Is Turb watching live Aeronok or a past stream? Live stream. Oh, I'm watching Aeronok live. It's just a little bit quicker because I'm actually like in the chat with Aeronok and looking at the stream at the same time. This is basically just a fundraiser for Aeronok to build up some funds because yeah. Do you want to take the helm? Do you want to explain?
Yeah, hi, I'm Aeronok. I'm a disabled trans creator. I'm doing this stream just to raise funds to help me deal with various financial difficulties I've had as a result of just being disabled and a lot of life shit happening that's made things really tough. So you can consider this a sort of form of digital busking. I am performing for the audience, and the audience gets to pay for what that performance looks like. You can pay for the different characters and what they sound like. And I can't remember what Aspity currently is. Aspity have a voice yet? Oh yeah, she's an I'm actually nerd. That's fun.
Hello, Doctor. What did you dream of today?
I dreamed that an outbreak would happen here today. The plague itself came to me wearing an orderly's outfit and gave me time until the evening. No matter, it sounds stupid when I say it out loud.
I need a dream book. Try to remember the mood. It's only for a second. This is crucial. Then, in your mind's eye, imagine a single detail that seems pivotal to you. Just don't try to invent anything new. Remember it. Then I'll be able to see your dream as if it was mine.
I confronted death like I always do. It asked me if I was ready to die.
You're missing the point, Doctor, and I think you also tend to mix up death and plague, which are actually not the same. Actually, they're not the same. You mix up death, and death, but they are not the same. You can't even tell death from death. Not the same. How many different words did I use?
40-something. All of them meaningless. I love Daniel. He sucks so bad.
The thing that came to you tonight was death. Not death, as you thought. It wants you to understand why it haunts you, and it won't take you
until you do. It's as simple as that. I see, so I was supposed to just accept everything and meekly go belly up. No. If you agree to die without understanding, you will simply cease to exist. I doubt that would be of interest to you, and I'd definitely be pointless to your visitor. And it would never do anything unless it was a point.
Death literally is the cessation of existence. I've been studying it all my life. I know what I'm talking about.
This is precisely why I can't just take you in. You're blind. You don't know the first thing about it. Death is not the end. Not at all. Would you like me to prove it to you? You're a doctor. You'd easily see through any act. Watch me die properly. When it knocks, simply open the door.
Alright, let's take a look at your proof. The fuck?
See, there's nothing terrible about it. I died properly.
What do you mean properly?
I knew what needed to happen. Never let this understanding slip in my mind. Not even for a second. Concentration and the ability to clear your mind of any secondary thoughts are crucial. That's all there is to it.
And why did it need to happen?
This time I did it because I need to convince you that running from death will get you nowhere. You won't win this way. You'll only make it worse. There's no need to hurry, though. Suicide only leads to void. It's not the right way to cross the threshold.
How can it be worse? And if death is so painful, why hurry?
Because there's fear swelling inside you, and fear won't help you understand how to die properly. Even without the understanding, you'll still die, Bachelor. But it won't be true death. To the contrary, it will be your complete, absolute end. You will simply cease to be. It's not quite as unpleasant as eternal damnation, but still rather less than thrilling.
No, I still don't believe you. This is all some kind of trick. I've been seeing the performance of a world-class magician in the capital. This spiel was roughly the same.
Someone said, whoa, all the voices are coming from you. I was watching on Turbs and thought it was the game. Wow.
Nope, that's me.
Amazing.
And you as the audience gets to pick what voices I use, so...
Alright, I need to mull this whole situation over.
If you donate a certain amount, you could change the voices and you know, make Aeronok do whichever voice he wants.
And I can do many voices, so...
Yeah.
It's truthfully been impressive. An impressive sight to behold. Especially the constant switching. I don't know if I could ever do it.
Okay, I think I should just stop streaming on here and just shout it out because like people are trying to donate here. And that's
not the goal.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on Aeronox right now. Click this link. You could follow me. I'll be on there because we're
Maybe
trying
make a
to.
community post, see if that works better.
Yeah.
Well, thank you though for trying. Or you know what you could do, if you mute your mic on your OBS,
and
then just keep and then just put some text like "don't donate here," donate link in chat or something, and then you can just restream mine directly because mine is outputting your voice as well, right?
Ooh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just add some text that's like, something that tells people where to donate. True. Well, have you collected them?
Collected what?
The nuts! You promised to get us nuts!
Promised? When? Have never seen you before.
Oh god, it's true that they say. Wait, can you expect from a hog but a grunt? Alright. Whatever, you've never seen me before. I'll go with that. Kind Uncle Doctor, can you get me some nuts pretty, please? I need them so badly. And actually, so do you. Even worse than me. Thank you so much for the donation, Natu. Let me go check the donations. Someone should be Queen from Deltarune. Let's add that to someone who doesn't have a voice yet and we haven't talked to yet. I could add it to Shrew because that's who I'm talking to right now. So, Queen from Deltarune. Woo!
ho, ho, ho. It's such a weird voice. Oh, God! It's true what they say. What can you expect from a hog but a grunt? All right, whatever. You've never seen me before. I'll go with that. Kind Uncle Doctor, can you get me some nuts, pretty please? I need them so, so badly. And actually, so do you, even worse than me.
I need it worse than you. You don't know what you're saying, young lady.
Wrong! You need the keys, don't you? The keys to this house, I mean, the one when everybody is dying. But unless you bring me nuts, you'll get no lockpicks, none at all, got it?
What? People are dying inside this house. What makes you think so?
I don't want to talk about it. I'm scared. Let Sleepyhead tell you.
I see. Now hand over the lockpicks, do it, or the keys, or what have you.
Let me say it again. We had a deal. You can go everywhere. I can't go anywhere. Thanks loads for that. Right? That's why you get me nuts, and I give you whatever you need in exchange, like lockpicks. Handmade, rare, a super luxurious product, if you ask me.
Oh, no need to be shy. You can't go anywhere with a pocket full of rare, luxurious handmade lockpicks, right? Perhaps it'd be safer for me to have them.
Perhaps, but...
Only in exchange for nuts. Got it already. Trading 1 for 1, right?
I solemnly swear, heaven sevens now and foreverance.
When I was your age, the thing to say was I shall eat earth, but that's unhygienic, so no matter. I trust you.
Yay, sticky. I love
99%, guys. Remember, guys, don't donate here. I put the text on the screen, by the way. There's a link in the chat right now. If you click it, you'll go to the
Oh my
stream.
god, thank you so much, Eric Hinton, for the $30. I really appreciate it.
We're so close.
So close.
I just
Let's hit this goal.
Reminder, you can request things in your goals. Yeah, let's get there, and then the final goal is $4,000. That's the end goal. And if we get there, I will be performing the entirety of a finished script that I won't be doing until sometime next year because I need to be able to afford Molly Noise for music for it. So the script's just been sitting there. It's finished. And it's a redux of my Tron Legacy video. But like 1,000 times better this time. And it's really good.
We're so close, chat. Remember, don't donate here. Remember to go to Aeronox Live. There's a link in the chat. You could click it. We're 99% there. Yeah, you might not see me in the screen right now, but if you click Aeronox chat, you'll see me over there. You'll see me over there. I'm in the chat. I'm talking, doing all that.
Yeah. I have a very important thing to ask of you. Don't listen to Shrew, okay? And never, ever give her nuts. It's all a trap. Got it? So I need to check the... There we go! Eric said bada bang. Thank you so much again, Eric. That's wow, that's way too kind. Also, Eric, you did basically donate 75 there, so on the face you go, because combined that was over 75. So I need to add Eric to.
Thank you so much, Eric. Damn.
Amazing.
Seriously,
nice.
Thank you.
75.
Incredible.
Look how
That's a
skilled
shit.
I am. I can write letters backwards on my head.
You're gonna be like a master by the time this is done.
Also, Eric, if you want the $50 reward or any of the other rewards that you paid for, just let me know. At $50, actually, you know what? I will read out the rewards. I'm also going to update the goal, and then we're going to do Cask of Amontillado and my bad impression of Obi-Wan Kenobi, which is not on my list of voices, but I did because Digital Beef donated a lot of money. So, you're supposed to destroy the Sith. Not leave it in darkness. That's the wrong line. You are my brother, Anakin. Sith Lords are our speciality. I love voices. So that's the final goal for the stream, 4,000.
Hella close, hella close.
We are so close. Thank you all for being here and helping. Guys, yeah.
The other thing to keep in mind is if you watch any, video essays or things like that, leftist video essays, there's a much larger than a high percentage that Aronach directly had a hand in it, or helped, or read for it, or helped somebody script it out. So that's also...
Yeah, there's a decent chance you have either heard my words from someone else's mouth or heard me speaking someone else's words in various voices, or... Thank you so much, Eric. Okay, so we're gonna take a little pause from Marble Nest, and we're going to open up my big book of Poe. Go to the Cask of Amontillado, page 273. This will be a little long, so apologize in advance.
Before you start that, let me say this one more time for all the new people in the chat, because it seems like y'all flush in and out like in waves. But this is a fundraising stream for Aronach. You probably seen Jubilee Purgatory. You probably seen the Aspiration of Masculinity. You probably seen any of the videos, any of like the 10 videos I've recently released. Aronach has definitely had a say in some kind of form of writing or some kind of form of intersectional analysis or something. So like if you really liked those videos, just know Aronach was a really big part of that, and Aronach kind of needs our help right now. So if you have like money to give, click the link in the stream, and please help us hit our goal so Aronach can live.
And just double check in, Eric, because Eric, you donated a huge amount, and you can redeem rewards. Before I do the Cask of Amontillado, do you want to redeem a voice change for Daniil? Because that means I will have to do this in whatever voice you want. So, info for the list of voices. There you go. It's in chat. And it's pinned in Turb's chat as well.
Please remember to donate in the link in the stream. Don't send super chats here. Click the link in the stream, go to Aronach's stream, the one that we're watching right now, and you can donate there.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna check if Eric wants to redeem that or not, and then I'll start doing Cask of Amontillado. I can do it in this voice, but it's fine. Okay. I'm gonna start. The 1,000 injuries of Fortunato I had borne as I best could, but when he ventured upon insult I vowed revenge. You, who so well know the nature of my soul, will not suppose, however, that I gave utterance to a threat. At length I would be avenged. This was a point definitely settled, but the very definitiveness with which it was resolved precluded the idea of risk. I must not only punish, but punish with impunity. A wrong is unredressed when retribution overtakes its redresser. It is equally unredressed when the avenger fails to make himself felt as so much to him who has done the wrong. It must be understood that neither by word nor deed had I given Fortunato cause to doubt my goodwill. I continued, as was my wont, to smile in his face, and he did not perceive that my smile now was at the thought of his immolation. He had a weak point, this Fortunato. Although in other regards he was a man to be respected and even feared, he prided himself on his connoisseurship in wine. Few Italians have the true virtuoso spirit. For the most part, their enthusiasm is adopted to suit the time and opportunity to practice imposture upon the British and Australian millionaires. In painting and gemmery, Fortunato, like his countrymen, was a quack. But in the matter of old wines, he was sincere. In this respect, I did not differ from him materially. I was skillful in the Italian vintages myself, and bought largely whenever I could. It was about dusk, one evening, during the supreme madness of the carnival season, that I was encountered my friend. He accosted me with excessive warmth, for he had been drinking much. The man wore motley. He had on a tight-fitting
potter-striped dress, and his head was surmounted by the conical cap and bells. I was so pleased to see him that I thought I should never have done wringing his forehand. I said to him, "My dear Fortunato, you are luckily met. How remarkably well you are looking today. But I have received a pipe of what passes for Amontillado, and I have my doubts." I'm gonna do Joey Wheeler, because that's for Amontillado's voice. "How?" said he. "Amontillado..." Sorry. "Joey Wheeler, Amontillado, a pipe? Impossible. And in the middle of the Carnival." "I have my doubts," I replied. "And I was silly enough to pay the full Amontillado price without consulting you in the matter. You were not to be found, and I was fearful of losing a bargain." "Amontillado? I have my doubts." "Amontillado! And I must satisfy them." "Joey Wheeler, Amontillado! As you are engaged, I am on my way to Lucchesi. If anyone has a critical turn, it is he. He will tell me." "Lucchesi can't tell Amontillado from sherry." "And yet some folks will have it that his taste is a match for your own." "Come, let us go." "Whither?" "To your vaults." "My friend, no, I will not impose upon you your good nature. I perceive you have an engagement. Lucchesi..." "I have no fuck. I have no engagement. Come." "My friend, no, it is not the engagement, but the severe cold with which I perceive you are afflicted. The vaults are insufferably damp. They are encrusted with niter." "Let us go nevertheless. The cold's merely nothing. Amontillado, you have been imposed upon, and as for Lucchesi, he cannot distinguish sherry from Amontillado." Thus speaking, Fortunato possessed himself of my arm. Putting on a mask of black silk, and drawing a roquelaire closely about my person, I suffered him to hurry me to my palazzo. There were no attendants at home. They had absconded to make merry in honor of the time. I had told them that I should not return until the morning, and had given them explicit orders not to stir from the house. These orders were sufficient, I well knew, to ensure their immediate disappearance, one and all, as soon as my back was turned. I took from the sconce 2 flambeaux, and giving one to Fortunato, bowed him through several suites of rooms to the archways that led into the vaults. I passed down a long and winding staircase, requesting him to be cautious as he followed. We came at length to the foot of the descent, and stood together on the damp ground of the catacombs of the Montresors. The gait of my friend was unsteady, and the bells upon his cap jangled as he strode. "Hey, the pipe!" said he. "It is farther on," I said. "But observe the white-webbed work which gleams from these cavern walls." He turned towards me and looked me into the eyes with the 2 filmy orbs that distilled the rheum of intoxication. "Niter?" he asked, at length. "Niter," I replied. How long have you had that cough?" My poor friend found it impossible to reply for many minutes. "Hey, it's nothing," he said at last. "Come," I said with decision, "we will go back. Your health is precious. You are rich, respected, admired, beloved. You are happy as once I was. You are a man to be missed. For me it is no matter. We will go back. You will be ill, and I cannot be responsible. Besides, there is Lucchesi." "Enough," he said. "The cough's a mere nothing. You will not kill me. I shall not die of a cough." "True, true," I replied, "and indeed I had no intention of alarming you unnecessarily, but you should use all proper cautions. A draught of this medic will defend us from the damps." Here I knocked off the neck of a bottle which I drew from a long row of its fellows that lay upon the mould. "Drink," I said, presenting him the wine. He raised it to his lips with a leer. He paused and nodded to me familiarly, while his bells jingled. "I drink," he said, "to the buried..." "Joey Wheeler, to the buried that repose around us." "And I to your long life." He again took my arm, and we proceeded. "These vaults," he said, "are extensive." The Montresors, I replied, were a great and numerous family. "I forget your arms," A huge human foot d'or in a field azure. The foot crushes a serpent rampant whose fangs are embedded in the heel. And the motto? Nemo me impune lecessit. Good, he said. I can't remember the exact translation, but it roughly translates to never let a slight or an impasse slide, basically. Like never allow someone to insult you and not retaliate. That's the family thing. And remember, the story starts with him saying that Fortunato had insulted him several times. The wine sparkled in his eyes, and the bells jingled. My own fancy grew warm with the medic. We had passed through walls of piled bones, with casks and puncheons intermingling, into the inmost recesses of the catacombs. I paused again, and this time I made bold to seize Fortunato by an arm above the elbow. "The nitre!" I said. "See, it increases. It hangs like moss upon the vaults. We are below the river's bed. The drops of moisture trickle among the bones. Come, we'll get back. Go back ere it is too late. Your cough—"
It's nothing, he said. Let's go on. But first, another draw to the medic.
I broke and reached him a flagon of de Grave. He emptied it at a breath. His eyes flashed with a fierce light. He laughed and threw the bottle upward with a gesticulation I did not understand. I looked at him in surprise. He repeated the movement, a grotesque one.
You don't comprehend?
He said. Not I replied.
Then you're not of the Brotherhood.
How?
You're not of the Masons.
Yes, I said. Yes.
You impossible? A Mason?
A Mason, I replied.
A sign, he said.
It is this, I answered, producing a trowel from beneath the folds of my roquelaire.
You jest,
he exclaimed, recoiling a few paces.
But let us proceed to the Amontillado.
Be it so, I said, replacing the tool beneath the cloak, and again offering him my arm. He leaned upon it heavily. We continued our route in search of the Amontillado. We passed through a range of low arches, descended, passed on, and descending again, arriving at a deep crypt in which the foulness of the air caused our flambeaux rather to glow than flame. As the most remote end of the crypt, there appeared another less spacious. Its walls had been lined with human remains, piled to the vault overhead in the fashion of the great catacombs of Paris. 3 sides of this interior crypt were still ornamented in this manner. From the 4th the bones had been thrown down and lay promiscuously upon the earth, forming at one point a mound of some size. Within the wall, thus exposed by the displacing of the bones, we perceived a still interior recess, in depth about 4 feet, in width 3, in height 6 or 7. It seemed to have been constructed for no especial use within itself, but formed merely the interval between 2 of the colossal supports of the roof of the catacombs, and was backed by one of the circumscribing walls of solid granite. It was in vain that Fortunato, uplifting his dull torch, endeavored to pry into the depths of the recess. Its termination the feeble light did not enable us to see. Proceed, I said. I need to find the voice again. So Obi-Wan's a weird one, and not one of my listed voices, to be fair. Proceed, I said. Herein is the Amontillado. As for Lucchesi...
He's an ignoramus,
interrupted my friend as he stepped unsteadily forward. While I followed immediately at his heels, in an instant he had reached the extremity of the niche, and finding his progress arrested by the rock, stood stupidly bewildered. A moment more, and I had fettered him to the granite. In its surface were 2 iron staples, distant from each other about 2 feet horizontally. From one of these descended a short chain, from the other a padlock. Throwing the links about his waist, it was but the work of a few seconds to secure it. He was much too astounded to resist. Withdrawing the key, I stepped back from the recess. Pass your hand, I said, over the wall. You cannot help feeling the nitre. That is not the right voice. Your new empire. Indeed, it is very damp. One more let me implore you to return. No? Then I must positively leave you, but I must first render you all the little attentions in my power.
The Amontillado!
Ejaculated my friend, not yet recovered from his astonishment. True, I replied. The Amontillado. As I said these words, I buried myself among the pile of bones of which I have before spoken. Throwing them aside, I soon uncovered a quantity of building stone and mortar. With these... Obi-Wan Kenobi. With these materials, and with the aid of my trowel, I began vigorously to wall up the entrance of the niche. I had scarcely laid the first tier of the masonry when I discovered that the intoxication of Fortunato had in a great measure worn off. The earliest indication I had of this was a low moaning cry from the depth of the recess. It was not the cry of a drunken man. There was then a long and obstinate silence. I laid the second tier, and the third, and the fourth, and then I heard the furious vibrations of the chain. The noise lasted for several minutes, during which, that I might hearken to it with the more satisfaction, I ceased my labours, and sat down upon the bones. When at last the clanking subsided, I resumed the trowel, and finished without interruption the fifth, the sixth, and the seventh tier. Sith Lords are our speciality. The wall was now nearly upon a level with my breast. I again paused, and holding the flambeau over the masonwork, threw a feeble ray upon the figure within. A succession of loud and shrill screams, bursting suddenly from the throat of the chained form, seemed to thrust me violently back. Ah! For a brief moment I hesitated. I trembled. Unsheathing my rapier, I began to grope with it about the recess, but the thought of an instant reassured me. I placed my hands upon the solid fabric of the catacombs, and felt satisfied. I reapproached the wall. I replied to the yells of him who clamoured. I re-echoed, I aided, I surpassed them in volume, and in strength I did this, and the clamourer grew still. It was now midnight, and my task was drawing to a close. I had completed the 8th, the 9th, and the 10th tier. I had finished a portion of the last and the 11th. There remained but a single stone to be fitted and plastered in. I struggled with its weight. I placed it partially in its destined position, but now there came from the niche a low laugh that erected the hairs upon my head. It was succeeded by a sad voice, which I had difficulty in recognizing as that of the noble Fortunato. The voice said, "Hee! A very good joke indeed. Joey Wheeler, an excellent jest. We'll have many a rich laugh about it at the palazzo. Over our wine. Hee! The Amontillado," I said. "Yes, the Amontillado, but it is not getting late? Will not they be waiting for us at the palazzo, the Lady Fortunato and the rest? Let us be gone." "Yes," I said, "let us be gone." "For the love of God, Montressa!" "Yes," I said, "for the love of God." But to these words I hearkened in vain for a reply. I grew impatient. I called aloud, "Fortunato." No answer. I called again, "Fortunato." No answer still. I thrust a torch through the remaining aperture and let it fall within. There came forth in return only a jingling of the bells. My heart grew sick. On account of the dampness of the catacombs, I hastened to make an end of my labor. I forced the last stone into its position. I plastered it up. Against the new masonry I re-elected the old ramparts of bones. For the half of a century no mortal has disturbed them. In pace resquiescat. And that is the Cask of Amontillado in a bad impression of Obi-Wan Kenobi and Joey Wheeler.
Incredible.
I thought it was good.
Thank you.
I didn't think it was bad. By the way, guys, let's get it up to 90%. If you click the link in the chat, go to Aeronox stream. We can boost it a little bit. We're almost there. We're almost at 4,000. We're so close.
We were 500 away from the goal. Also, I just splashed water into my face like a fool. Like a silly jester. Hey, Yugi! Why are you splashing water on your face?
I wish I could do Yugi. Wish we could go back and forth.
I have a very important thing to ask of you. Don't listen to Shrew, okay? And never, ever give her nuts. It's all a trap, got it?
I most certainly didn't.
Shrew wants you to die. Don't give her anything.
True. You mean the pigtails girl? Have I wronged her somehow?
Not at all. She just thinks your whole ideal is wrong and feels sorry for you. Thing is, I don't want you to die. You know what? If you find any nuts, bring them to me instead. I'll give you anything in exchange. How about bandages? You're a doctor. You probably need those.
Bandages? Why do you even have them? In any case, wouldn't it be responsible of you to just give them to me without the nut fee?
Look, just don't give nuts to Shrew, alright? Give them to me instead. I don't want you to die. You can keep living with us. Teach me too. I want to be a doctor, you know?
Here, will this kind of nut do?
I don't have any nuts. I think I can trade something. Canned food, toast.
The boy reminds me of Oliver Twist. Small.
Is this a schmouter? That can't be a schmouter. There's no way that's a schmouter. Huh. Interesting.
Shrew's got the keys, not me. I don't even need to go in there anyway. One can catch them from over here just fine.
What's in there?
2 solid masters are dying in there right now. Siskin and Lotman. Both have been over the river, so now they're done for. That's what you get for being carried away. Anyway, I want to collect them into nuts. I'll listen to them before I go to sleep, and they'll advise me.
Collect them into nuts? How?
A nut's a tricky food. It resonates. If you do everything properly, you can preserve a person inside. Got it? Talk to him after death and all. Through a tiny, teeny hole. If he agrees to, I mean.
What if he doesn't?
Well, then you wait for him to get bored. It's probably super tiresome sitting inside a nut talking to no one. Eternal life must be tedious.
Yes, unless you're evolving.
Vicky would even buy nuts from me, trading for useful. Granted. Okay. I should probably head to the cathedral next. But yeah, now we can chat. Sorry, that was just like all voice acting there for a while. Shop here.
How y'all doing, by the way, chat? How are y'all chilling?
Confused woman.
People were evicted from 3 houses yesterday? They must have left food behind. When is it going to be distributed?
I suspect you are mistaken. Each household was provided 3 days' worth of food for the isolation period, the bare minimum. So I very much doubt there are any eatables left anywhere.
I don't know, but there may be goods inside, and those houses stand deserted anyway, so why don't they let us in?
And where were the evicted people relocated, I wonder? It's not like there are spare houses in the stone yard. When we were trying to accommodate the refugees from across the river, people were packed like sardines. Some of them even had to sleep outside.
I don't know, Doctor. The owners are told to have gone back across the river. The whole ordeal's over, isn't it, by the way? Does this mean that our own guests will also be evicted soon?
I want to take a look personally. Where are these houses? They're guarded, I should hope.
I don't know. Rumor has it there are soldiers standing watch by them. Even if there's no food left inside, perhaps we can at least relocate some refugees there? I mean, really, Doctor. My own house is so packed, there's no room to swing a cat. And you've forbidden them to go outside, too.
I've forbidden everyone to go outside, yourself included, but my words seem to fall on deaf ears.
What you looking at? Move along. Our business here, not yours.
Wrong. As long as I'm the only doctor in this town, everything's my business.
You ordered to lock the shop yesterday, didn't you? Well, lo and behold, it's locked. So why did you come? On exception, are you? Locked for everyone but you big city fucker.
Watch your tongue. Perhaps you'll need jail time to cool your head off. It hasn't been easy on you, I know. Please stay patient some more. I'm gonna go with that option. We're gonna go with slightly less stinky Daniil where possible. The Bridge Square, the living are here.
You say the quarantine has been lifted. Are we free now? Is it permitted to cross the river?
They say it's half a lie. You shouldn't trust random movements. The quarantine will only be lifted when I let it to be lifted.
You should tell this to your beak-headed orderlies then. They're abandoning their duties, meaning someone let them go. People expect the refugee shelters to be unlocked any moment now. They used to be our homes, after all. Is it true? When will it happen?
Over my dead body. The same applies to going across the river, too. Tell that to your friends.
sorry. Voice acting's done.
Chat, 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 chat. Chat, 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 chat.
What are you doing? Oh, more voice acting. When a person lives in one place for a long time, they imbue it with their soul. Even after they die, the particles remain, filling the place. It's good you lock down the houses of the deceased and forbid anyone from moving in there.
As if there were tenants to move in.
The tenant of the Stillwater died some time ago and was never infected, yet her mansion remains untouched. Thank you. When I walk by it, I sometimes hear her voice. That means that everything's all right.
It can't be. You're imagining things.
Eva's dead, right?
Right? Staff Sergeant Plover. Contrary to the instructions of a representative of the local authorities, George Guggy Kane, I kept my squad on security duty. Your orders, sir? Yesterday, the cathedral was filled to the brim with people who exhibited signs of the Sand Plague. I hope they're all still inside. Oh, are you kidding? Gone with the wind. Why are you still here, then? I don't want to be court-martialed. It wasn't the judge who was assigned to see you, and it's frightening too, Doctor. One can't be too cautious. Scared of what? A couple of them stayed inside. The rest have scattered, but these ones must be mites, plague bears. Either dead on their feet or responsible enough not to flee. We haven't checked. You don't need to. I'll do it.
Okay, I am going to breach the rules for one time and one time only because I'm going to be playing my tragedian from the Clockworker from, because I performed it in Ruby, like Codex Sentry's Pathologic, for those who never play it.
Remember, guys, you could change the voices if you don't know.
Yes.
If you don't know in Aeronox chat, you could change the voices.
The only ones I'm not doing that for is this Clockworker and this single tragedian in the game, because I'm going to do the voices that I did for the video for fun. Each time I catch a glimpse of that giant clock up there, I'm reminded of the fact that the cathedral's not a temple, but rather a machine.
What kind of a machine?
This is a time machine. Time works differently on the inside and on the outside. It's frozen now. I think something broken.
A time machine? Are you saying it can transport me to the past or the future, like in that Englishman's book? What is the name?
It's not like that. The Kanes have designed it to produce time, to alter it, stretch and compress it. But like all the Kanes' attempts at challenging nature, it is unfinished, imperfect, and faltering.
How do you know?
The people who have been brought here on your orders spent several days in this stone prison, yet to them, it looked as though everything happened today. Time is holding its breath here. The day lingers. I've spent quite enough time in this cathedral, sir, so I know how to spot such things.
So you're a local religious worker?
I am but a humble servant. I work here. I always have, and always will be confined to this place, so don't worry about me. I won't go anywhere. Those two also refuse to leave, which means they cling to life too much. Understandable obstinacy.
This doesn't make sense. If they're sick, locking themselves in won't help.
Look up, Bachelor. Can you see the clock? Its hands are frozen. Outside, they won't live to see the evening, but in here, nothing will threaten their lives until time starts running again. If you can call this pathetic, feverish crawling inside a heartless stone belly life, that is.
All right, less small talk and more examining the seekers of the life eternal. What are they called anyway? Adam and Eve?
Marat and Dora.
That'll do.
Oh yeah, definitely Soft Truths. Very similar energy to the Shining. Dora is currently Disney Princess. If you want to donate for Marat's voice before I get to him, info in my chat. Would love to receive some support if you're willing and you're enjoying the performance.
Don't listen to him. He's raving. Thinks he's got sand pest, but I know perfectly well it's mere consumption.
Is that so? I didn't know you were a doctor too. Any suggestions in terms of treatment, dear colleague?
For as long as we remain alive. This is what matters. Just leave us. Be, I suppose. Lock us in if that's what safety demands. All I want is to stay with him some more.
And now let me feel your forehead, please. She is unnaturally pale and drowning in sweat, but you see no other signs of the sand plague. The vacant look and generally unfocused appearance betray a commotion of the nerves that surpasses general anxiety. I don't know. Hard to say, for sure. Whatever. You may go.
Don't. Leaving this place spells doom.
What makes you say that? Your chances don't look that bad. As for your friend, give me a moment to examine him.
Any donations for Marat's voice before I begin?
Chat, you could click the link in the stream and go to Aeronox and Dono, and you could actually make Aeronox do different voices, like maybe Sonic or Teacher Zelda, Link, somebody. You know, if you click that link in the chat and Dono, it helps a lot.
There's a list of voices. There's a big list of voices.
Yeah. We're 88% of the way there. We're hella close, so if you want to come support, want to come help, pitch a little bit in, you know, we're $600 away. So
I haven't done this in a long time. I'm gonna go through the list of voices. It'll take a couple minutes, but
Agent Smith,
Alan Rickman,
Ancient reptilian brain from Disco Elysium.
Artemy Burak.
Artemy Burak, but he calls Daniel Onion.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Bad impression of Lin-Manuel Miranda.
What is a legacy?
Batman.
Games and Mia Software. Bennett 40.
Let's say hypothetically, Ben Shapiro.
A buff cartoon character. A creepy cartoon villain. Cole Cassidy. It's high noon somewhere in the world.
What is it?
Hey, you guys. It's me, the devil.
A Disney princess.
The Disney DVD announcer guy.
Dak and dethrone God, Guardian. Drifter from Destiny 2. Edgy anime protagonist. Emperor Callus. Emperor Palpatine.
Femme Obi-Wan.
Goofy. A generic anime villain. A Guy Ritchie character.
This summer, horror movie trailer voice. The Joker. Joey Wheeler.
John Mulaney. John 117. No, Cortana. John 117 Master Chief.
Jordan Peterson. Late night radio host lady.
My God, love me Spice Princess.
Old Saladin.
Oh, Mickey Mouse.
Now in theaters, movie trailer voice.
My normal video essay narration voice.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Princess Peach.
The Queen from Deltarune.
Rules card! If you've seen Deltarune, you understand. I want to be clear. I'm not actually good at this one. It was added at the request of a patron who finds my Sean Connery very funny. But Sean Connery.
A sexy vampire.
Skeletor! Solid Snake. Soldier Boy. Gotta go fast! Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic pretending to be Shadow.
Sora. A Southern Belle.
Spike Spiegel. I just love a woman that can fucking kill me. Shadow the Hedgehog.
Super Smash Brothers.
A Valley Girl? Oh my god.
A wacky cartoon villain voice.
Upbeat anime protagonist. And actually, style nerd.
Oh, we've stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars. Zavala.
1920s announcer guy.
There's just some of the voices. And I did all of those back to fucking back. I'm good at this. Anthony said sexy vampire and Skeletor are the only two genders I will accept.
Oh, Gloaf is in the chat. Gloaf is one of my best IRL friends. Thank you for showing up. Meet space friend, I guess, is a better way to say it.
So yes, if you want to donate and have any of the many voices I can do, and those are just like, there's a lot of voices I can do where I need to like practice them for a bit before I'm confident doing them on stream, but I've done a lot more than that. There's also just ones that I forgot. It's kind of hard to keep a track of how many when you've done that many, you know? Anyway. I know I'm sick, so I'm gonna surrender myself to the soldiers. Let them execute me. It's as simple as leaving the cathedral, you know? Is that so? Well, why are you still here, then? Dora over there holds me back. Talk to her, doctor. Examine her, and if she's fine, let her go. So you want the easy way out, huh? Dying is easy. Living is hard and painful. Dying is easy, young man. Living is harder.
That was in the back of my head, but I didn't want to say anything.
I hate fucking bad Lin-Manuel Miranda. It was so cursed when he was Victor Kane. Take a look around. This isn't life. Let's get this discussion over with and move on to the examination. Please extend your arm. The symptoms do remind you of the sand plague. Fever, dilated pupils, slurred speech patterns. You will not live to see this evening. But a person sick with sand plague at this stage would also have yellowish skin coloration. It's hard to say for sure. Say what you will, but it's not the sand pest. I'd say euthanasia by soldiers' bullets is inadvisable in your case. You will be escorted to my place. I'll take another look at you in the evening. I'm not going anywhere without her. Go with her, then. Your friend is fine. Where is he? I want to know if the clockwork is still here. Anyway. I need to go talk to the judge, Georgi Kane. Can someone check what Georgi's current voice is?
I'm on it.
Thank you.
Jordan Peterson.
Awesome.
Pancrat Libacor! Bachelor, can't be damned to remember my number. We got two sorts of trouble here, and I don't know which is worse. Firstly, the steppe people abandoned their camp behind the cathedral yesterday. The ones who stayed are preparing a funeral of some sorts. Secondly, the judge has kindly gone off his rocker. Cancels your quarantine measures, and I think he harbors an infected person, too. Can't be damned to remember your number. What's wrong with you, Licafor? That's quite lackadaisical. You're being unfair, sir. What's with all the big words? If I lacked anything, I wouldn't be standing here. The rest of the band went home, you know. The judge dismissed us and said all your orders were invalid. Why in the world would they be invalid? Have you lost your marbles? That's what I said. The judge has always been a decent, honest man, supported us all and all, sir. But he wouldn't say something like this in his right mind.
I'll have a talk with him immediately.
He's home, in his workshop, up the stairs and to the left. And don't forget from the steppe people, too. Just follow the footpath by the cathedral, go through the apple tree garden. You'll see the place, or at least the smoke from their fires.
I see. Where's your commanding orderly?
As far as I know, they were planning to throw a small party at the Cape, by the tombs.
I'll shove this party right up there.
Can I not go in?
Those people don't look trustworthy.
Doctor, would you mind settling an argument of... Thank you so much for the donation, Danae. I appreciate it. Let's see how much that was. And if there's any voice requests. Danae said Shadow the Hedgehog for any character or chat's choice. I'm gonna choose. I'm just gonna put it for the general man of the town because this will be really funny because I'm about to talk to several of them, so you'll get a lot of Shadow the Hedgehog that way.
Doctor, would you mind settling an argument of ours? You are, after all, an outsider in this town with a clear head and a fresh outlook. We've been arguing over the reason for the sand plague outbreak. You would, of course, agree that it happened in this particular town for a reason, wouldn't you?
Indeed, I don't believe in random chance.
As a matter of fact, this town is nothing but a machine produced to challenge the limits of human potential. The ultimate life form. Maria, sorry. And our ideas of how people connect to each other. Our very relationship with nature. For more than a century, the three families ruling us have been running such experiments in the local population. You've found yourself in a utopia.
Death is a limit unjustly imposed upon men. Humanity has long outgrown it, so what exactly were you arguing about?
I think it's all because of the polyhedron, that gravity-defying tower the children play in.
To this day, I'm confused how it's supported. Balanced, somehow. I'm not much of an engineer.
History already knows an example of people trying to erect an impossible tower. It ended in tragedy.
It's not history, it's myth.
Do you believe in God, Bachelor?
What an unexpected twist of the conversation! Do you believe the epidemic to be a punishment from God?
There's only one thing I'm certain of. I need that Chaos Emerald. If this was an ordinary, common as Blackberry's town, there'd be no outbreak. Or it'd have been something equally common and ordinary, like cholera or pox.
You may very well be right. Scientifically, this is called the butterfly effect. Post hoc non propter hoc. Don't mix correlation and causation.
Chaos control!
Ugh! Sorry.
Listen here, Sonic. You lib. I love those.
Sonic, you're not much of a gamer, are you? Unlike me, the ultimate life form!
Sorry.
As for the relationship with nature, we are rebelling against it.
Sonic.
Sonic, no wonder it pushes back. The steppe people live as though they're in a primeval time reverse, like stone axes have yet to be invented, worshipping bulls, talking to herbs. They don't even have a real language. It's all bulbul this and gurgur that, and yet for some reason, we allow them here. I'm racist, Sonic.
And what's wrong with that? There are many people on Earth untouched by civilization. But they do have a language, and a rather beautiful one at that.
What about the sacrifices? I'll have you know, they still make those. It's simply wrong to entangle different ages with the same space is all. Their age is different. Our time is broken, it's crippled, Bachelor. They've come from the past, so release them! Chaos Control! They let them return to the Earth they hold so dear. Let them leave.
Making sacrifices? You're exaggerating, pal. I find it hard to believe.
This is an impossible town, Bachelor. You just can't hold your cake and eat it. I take my cake and I eat it. Sorry. You can't mix oil and water. Can't connect similarly charged magnet poles, or rather, you can. But only by force! And as soon as that force falters, it's all going to be shredded to pieces. We are abusing nature.
You need a sociologist, not a medical scientist. I'm not sure if biological principles are applicable here. If not for the rebellion against nature, we still wouldn't be able to use fire.
As for me, Doctor, I'd say it's simple. Men must not be remodeled or altered, even if they request it themselves. Pitied, yes, but not altered. What's wrong with men anyway? We have so little time on this earth that it's barely possible to scratch the surface of what we are. We can't become ultimate life forms, let alone explore humanity fully. Man is infinite.
To the contrary, man is far too finite.
I don't know. I only feel that this is the root of the problem. It wasn't we who designed the world like this. I believe in men, Doctor. In superhumans. In ultimate life forms. I do not. This earthly life wouldn't fit them. Immortals have no place in the world of the living. This is just how it works. Take it from it what you will.
Well, it's not as absurd a line of thinking as it seems at first glance.
Okay, why can't I get into Georgie's place?
Sonic, you obviously haven't read Nietzsche. Don't you know that nihilism is a socially curated phenomenon thanks in the West?
Alright, what's the tragedians right now? Also, hey Squid Punk, how's it going?
I'm looking right here.
Also, make sure to add a nickname in this Discord so that you show up on the stream as your voice. Is your name? Anyway.
Goofy.
It's fucking Goofy, okay.
Excuse me.
The judge has lost his mind, Bachelor. He denies the obvious, claims that the epidemic is still here.
Fuck. Need to find Obi-Wan again.
Your new empire? What if what you're saying is true, why the bloody hell is the judge doing what he's doing? Why is he cancelling my orders?
Alright, we need to reload. I got a donation. Thank you so much, whoever donated. It was
90%
Mr. Max
of the
Mariner.
rewards.
Thank you so much. Oh my god. $50. Are you sure you don't want to redeem any rewards?
Hell yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Max.
Thank you, Max.
I know very little. The judge is a brilliant mind. The water line. Master used to be extremely shrewd and conscientious. Yuck. Help him, Doctor. Perhaps pills or leeches are in order. A bloodletting, maybe?
Quite so. I would very much enjoy offering the judge a good bloodletting now.
Daniel's got ready for blood. Daniel's ready for combat.
They will turn us into a common village.
I dropped by your place at dawn, Bachelor. I was added like 3 voices at the same time there. The Chaos Dragon of Femininity. I wanted to warn you of my plans. Your young assistant asked me not to disturb you. I judged that it was better to let you have some rest. The catastrophe has already struck, and you needed all the strength you could muster to face the trials of today.
What have you done, Gyorky? I erected every possible defense so diligently, it is all ruined now, everything I worked to achieve.
Quite so, for I am the judge, and as it is commonly agreed upon, I boast a certain level of intelligence.
That in Jordan's voice is too funny.
It's plain to me that you're on the verge of shredding me into pieces, but still your wrath. As a great Athenian once said, strike if you will, but hear.
Themistocles, I know. He met a rather gruesome end, by the way, died of plague.
No, it was Pericles. You're a learned man, but history's not your strong suit, which is why you should listen to me. Perhaps it will help you see something that you missed in your previous studies.
All right, speak.
The plague is just a type of death to you. But to me, it's essentially an exam, and one must not run away from exams forever. Sooner or later, one must take them.
How about sharing your elaborate theory with the people lying in mass graves across the river? Oh, wait! They won't be able to hear you.
I'm going to choose the other one. I just wanted to read that one because it's fun.
On exam, explain yourself. This is a rather unexpected interpretation of a catastrophe that took away half the population of your town.
That's awesome, Anthony.
I built this town, Bachelor. It's very unusual, you have to admit.
On rock and roll?
I built this town on rock and roll. The West won't respect my rock and roll town anymore. This is the failure. This is the death of men.
I love mocking this weird little man.
It's very unusual, you have to admit. This imponderable tower is its crowning achievement, and it was I who envisioned it like this. Surely you do not allow the thought that I do not care for it.
Aw, thank you, LK's roomie, who I will not say the name of, but I know, and thank you. Oh my god. Thank you so much, that is a huge amount. Holy shit. Wow, thank you. I'm just messing you, LK.
Incredible.
Wow, that made us a lot of the way towards the 4,000. Reminder chat, when we get to 4,000, I will be performing the entirety of a finished video essay script for you. So, you want to get there before the stream ends.
I've built this town, Bachelor, on rock and roll. It's very unusual, you have to admit. This imponderable tower is its crowning achievement, and it was I who envisioned it like this. Surely you do not allow the thought that I do not care for it? This is my life's work. There's nothing in the world more dear to me.
And yet you lifted the quarantine, exposing your creation. Would you put your own child on train tracks too, just to check? Because it's not entirely impossible it wouldn't survive.
Towns are like people. Some are common and plain, content with their plainness. Others try to prevail over their nature and grow. Reach for the sky.
Reach for the sky.
Sorry. Oh, and also for context, this isn't the original Tron Legacy video. It's a complete redo that's way better version of the video.
The Nimona one was fire.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
Thank you. I did.
By the way, Aphelios, I hate you. I hate you. I'm forever beating
Silence,
Aphelios.
Turb! You will not disrespect my mod.
Oh.
That's hot. No, I'm kidding. I kid. You and Athelius are allowed to have your feud.
I've been dating this person since I was like, a year and a half ago. Like since I was like 5,000 subscribers. I hate this. Oh my god, always bringing bad vibes.
Terb just comes out of the gate swinging.
Athelius brings great vibes, I'll have you know. And
Terb doesn't even lock on. He just starts swinging.
My bad. I just saw the name.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's so no. I just didn't. I wanted to mostly join in on the joking around. I thoroughly enjoy the absolute feud between Athelius and Olive.
Yeah.
I gotta say, Terb, I'm gonna have to absorb some of those body shots because I'm a fan.
You're a fan of Athelius?
I'm a fan of both of you, so I gotta try to make the peace somewhere.
What are you? What is Athelius? Oh, I'm sorry. I won't demean you like that.
I'm a big person. I'm gonna just stand between the two of you.
Listen. I've already thoroughly roasted Athelius for his bad Dead Space opinion. So you're wrong, Athelius. Dead Space 2 is bad. Dead Space 1 is the best one.
It's all love though. It's all love at the end of the day. He knows that.
It's all love anyway.
Yeah.
Reach for the sky.
It's so funny.
So you think the epidemic's a punishment for this attempt? This is Old Testament logic.
That was the wrong voice. Sorry, that's supposed to be Obi-Wan. I just went back to Jordan Peterson. What did I just say? This is Old Testament logic.
Don't jump to conclusions. This isn't a punishment. This is an exam. Can't you tell the difference? An exam can be passed, and then one can move forward.
Perhaps a town can pass it, yes, but what about single individuals, the mere mortals? Are they those who do not strive for godhood unworthy of living?
My heart aches for them. This is dreadfully cruel. But perhaps the thing we are trying to build can only be erected with the help of those who have passed the exam of death. Who have not learned to fight it, like you do. Not to deny it, but rather...
understand it?
No. Embed it into themselves. Use it. Humanity has learned to use the law of gravity, hasn't it? There's your proof. Just look at the window. There was a time where humans could not have braved the sky, but that time has passed.
You make a reasonable point, and it just gave me an idea. Never mind, though. I've forgotten something. Weird. Bachelor has almost Alan Rickman energy, but it's like deeper Alan Rickman.
It's been 3 days and we're yet to see a single sick person here in the Stoneyard. To think the plague was spreading like wildfire before, yet somehow you managed to stop it. Incredible.
Don't give all the credit to me. A lot of people work their fingers to the bone helping out. Earth and the Middle were more crowded and chaotic. Working here was much easier.
I hope you're okay, Random Nerd. That sounds awful.
Yeah, don't open your door for nobody. Like,
yeah.
Take that advice. Don't open your door for nobody. The police won't help you. Don't open the door for anybody.
Yep.
What are you doing, Squid?
Me? Well, I'm gonna be honest. I've been working like 50, 60 hours a week lately.
4% away! We're 4% away! We're 4% away! Whoa! Someone just donated massively.
Yeah, thank you so much. They also said to do whatever voices I want.
Which means I can change to Neil! They donated 100, so I can do that. I have been given freedom! What do I want
Oh,
for
yeah,
Daniil?
thank you so much.
What's something funny for Daniil?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Can you continue what you were saying, Squidpunk? Sorry for interrupting. Donations are important.
No. I'm glad
By
you're
the way,
getting
I have no
donations.
body
Seriously.
shots for you, odd one. You've
Everybody-
never done anything to me. But Athelius. keep
Seriously,
going.
everybody support Aeronog. They're a good bean.
Thank you.
I'm just working a lot, and
And for the people in my chat, for the new people that just came in, this is a fundraiser for Aeronaut. We're 4% of the way there. I mean, we're 4% away. We're so close to the goal. Donate to help. Don't donate in this chat. There's a link in the chat that you could click, which leads you to Aeronaut stream, which we're watching right now. Go over there. Please help donate. We're so close. Once we hit it, Aeronaut's gonna do her whole script, and this helps Aeronaut in the long run with all the editing projects she does with me, with other people. She basically just helps the whole community. She's a big pillar in this community, so please help. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Bennett Foddy for Daniel Dunkovsky because it's just really fun voice.
Games without difficulty are mere software. He's such a dickhead.
It's just...
Looks like you've fallen down the mountain again.
We are near 4K. We are near 4K. Holy I did not think I would remotely get to the goal. I was really hoping I would, because, like, life-saving levels have changed. But, like, oh my god, thank you. Because, yeah, the last year has been hell. Turb, you know.
Yeah, you guys have to understand that I literally was, like, forcibly evicted, and Aeronaut opened up her doors for me. I didn't go. I stayed with my sister, but I'm telling you, Aeronaut has been such a sweetheart behind the scenes. So, like, $1, $2, whatever, it all helps. If you help Aeronaut, you help me. You help get videos out faster. You help Aeronaut do stuff faster. It'll be cool. So please click the link in the stream if you're in the stream right now, chilling, and if you can, thank you, y'all.
Yeah, I haven't talked about that publicly, but I believe very strongly that I can't talk to you now. That, if your friend needs a place, you open your door to them.
Hell yeah.
Very much agreed.
That's part of why. Like, I currently don't live with a roommate. My last roommate was extremely abusive, and it was a whole thing. And my previous roommates before that, like, fully ghosted me because I came out as trans. So that's kind of my experience with roommates. So it takes, but I kind of like it because, yeah, I know that if any of my friends ever need it, I have the bed, and in the meantime, my family uses it a lot because my dad has to travel a lot for work. So, yeah. Thank you, Jenna.
Shout out to Aeronaut for being such a kind soul, by the way.
I really don't deserve much praise. I just think, I don't know.
You are such a kind soul, Aeronaut. Please, just accept it.
Okay.
You're nice. You're a very nice person.
Oh yeah, I got multiple voices I can add for free, whatever voices I want. People are just being like, do whatever voices you feel like. So, what's funny ones? I think I'm gonna add
Someone donated.
Yes, yeah. Thank you so much, Jenna. Thank you. And yeah, just have whatever voice I want. So, I think who's a funny person to give? Maybe I'll give Sleepyhead, Lumpy Space Princess. Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm just trying to think of voices that I enjoy doing that are fun. Sonic the Hedgehog will go to...
What about Big the Cat?
Moran. I don't know how to do Big the Cat because I haven't really listened to it much.
Isn't it just like...
Hi,
Spikes?
Sonic, it's me. It's just kind of a...
Oh, one of those voices. I can do that.
Yeah, it's just kind of a dope...
Hi, Sonic.
I feel like those voices are...
Froggy?
Froggy went?
Lotman and Siskin can be Spike Spiegel. There. Those are the... I got to add 2 for free whatever I wanted. But yeah, I like knowing that if any of my friends are ever evicted or something, I have a place they can stay. And it was something that I was hoping that, you know, whatever place I rent would make that possible. Luckily, the place I'm renting, it's a reasonable rent relative. Like I live in Saskatoon, and rent here for, like, if you're gonna live alone, it's basically $1,000 no matter what. At least the place I'm in, I can have my cat, I have a green screen, and it's $1,000, utilities included, not including my Wi-Fi though. I do pay for that myself. Where the hell are the orderlies? We're having a celebration. I'll check to the right at the end of the island, and then I'll reload if I've wasted my time. Yeah. You've been working a ton, Squidpunk?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been working a lot lately, so that's why I haven't been able to contribute nearly as much as I want, and I'm very sorry about that.
No, please don't apologize for not being able to contribute more. The fact that you're here at all, and like everybody who has helped in any way has helped. The fact that any of you have helped is just really, 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 really appreciated. So,
we're 4% away too. So close, so close. We could taste it.
I think I don't know. Aronach, I don't know if you remember Intellectual Darkwave.
Yeah.
Yeah, we still talk quite a bit, and but they left the internet for reasons.
Which is valid. How are they doing, by the way? I haven't gotten to hear from them in a long, long time. I sometimes
really
wonder.
well. Yeah, I can tell you more like behind the scenes, but it was a very like good thing. But just left the internet. And we still talk because we had that podcast, but it was I think it was Intellectual Darkwave, Matt, as it were. I met him around the same time I met you, but I was well, I guess I'll spare the whole story because you're about to voice act. But basically,
2% away.
He had told me, you know, when your community needs something, you don't ask questions. You know, if you show up and you do it. You know, so I just really love that everybody's doing that.
Yeah, it's so weird because it's on one hand I'm constantly, you know, advocating everyone else, and this is me trying to take that advice of like, you need to ask for help when you need help and that sort of thing, and then simultaneously I'm like, never ask for help ever. It is bad if I do that. And I feel awful about it. I just thank you so much, Gloaf, and thank you everybody who's donated these huge amounts. Also, because you want more Sonic impersonating Shadow, I'm gonna have Danielle be Sonic impersonating Shadow because you paid 80. Also, you get added to the face because it's over 75. So, and again,
oh my God,
if you pay 50 or higher, you can get me to read something, whatever you want, in whatever voice you want on the list.
I don't want to like
that's short.
Call anyone else out over anyone else, but Gloaf is one of my Meat Space best friends. I've known him for like 25 years.
Oh my God.
And one of the best people I know. So thank you, Gloaf. You always come out. That's incredible. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah, all the for context, chat, all the writing on my face is various donations names, though I keep accidentally smudging some of them. Yeah. But we're 2% away, which means... Oh, wow. Yeah. Wow.
For all the new people in the chat, I'm streaming Aeronox stream because this is a fundraiser for Aeronox. So if you want to donate and make Aeronox, impersonate different voices, click the link in the chat and it sends you to this stream that we're watching right now, and I'm currently a part of. You can see me popping up then and there. We're 2% away, so everything helps, so like, yeah, thank y'all for being here.
I forgot, we passed 3750 with those sets of donations, which means it's cat cam time, so I'm gonna go grab Killian.
We love cat cam time.
Cat Cam. How are y'all doing? No, Airnox got.
Like, wait, like me or like chat?
You, odd one.
Oh,
Yeah,
me,
specifically you.
Yeah.
I'm doing good. You know, I got some disability stuff I'm working through, so I've been keeping kind of like a low profile.
Mm.
And just
Hey, buddy.
yeah, just doing what I can. So I'm good though. I'm happy to be here, and this is really kicking ass to see it all kind of start to to continue to pan out.
Mm-hmm.
Also, and just to be clear to chat, I only do this because Killian likes it when I hold him and he gets sad when I don't. So, as you can see, like, he's a cat. He'd let me know if he doesn't want to be held like a small human baby, but he likes being held like a human baby, which is why I'm comfortable having cat cam things, because he likes it. You go. You can go. Love you.
I
And
used
he also
to have
just
a
gets
cat.
off whenever he wants. Like the cam goes for as long as he feels like sitting on my lap. Oh, he wants some chin scrubs. Okay.
What happened to your cat, odd one? You were about to tell a story.
Sorry.
Oh no, I had a cat. She passed away a couple years
Oh.
ago, like totally natural. Like had an incredibly long life, like almost 20 years.
Well, I'm glad they had lots of love surrounded around him.
Oh yeah, and
Yeah.
this cat, we adopted it when we found it outside. It was like smaller than the palm of my. I got big hands, but smaller than like the palm of my hand, and just took it in. And this cat was the oddest cat I've ever, because I had cats before, was the oddest cat I ever had. Like if I was sick and I was laying in bed, she would go get like some kibble, and she would drop it next to my mouth, and she would lay down next to me and just like purr really loud and like just kind of touch and pat my face. And like we never taught her that. She just somehow picked up on some behavior.
So cool.
A really cool
I'm gonna
cat.
do a little voice
That
up
is
for
a
a second.
reincarnation right there. That's a JoJo cat.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Aranok.
There are soldiers guarding the drugstore. The one by the bridge, I mean. Won't let anyone in. Means they'll open soon, right?
Okay, one sec.
Sonic pretending to be Shadow. They'll open it when I tell them to, not a minute earlier or a minute later.
That's what you think. You'd probably even believe the soldiers still follow your orders. Like they give you a single pill. Go check for yourself if you don't believe me.
I'd like to watch them try and stop me. It's not they who protect my life now. It's the other way around. I'm sure they can appreciate that.
You're playing with fire, big shot. If the shop ain't open in an hour, we'll tear it down.
If you do, it'll be your loss first and foremost.
The people are starving. The children are starving. What was distributed the day before yesterday? Gone now. You closed everything due to the threat of the infection. The threat is no more, so open the shop back, or we will simply dismantle it. Our patience is running thin.
Who told you the threat's no more?
Don't know, but I know that the judge, George Kane himself, lifted the quarantine, unlocked the isolation ward, dismissed the orderlies, so let him open the shop. If he doesn't, we'll break it open. 3 huge bags of millet in there and flour, too. The people know everything.
It's the empty can that makes the most noise. Rumor mongering is worse than infection. It only promotes panic.
If you don't open it, we'll get to you, too. You've got yourself special treatment, ain't you? Don't play with fire, big shot.
It's you who are playing with fire now, good lady. Sonic pretending to be Shadow's really funny. I'm edgy and mean. Chaos control. That's nothing of what I sound like.
Yes, it is. I'm doing a perfect impression.
I imagine we're going to be here for a little longer, so I'm going to step back and take a quick bio.
Okay.
So I'll be back in like 10.
Sounds good. Nice to see you, Nerd Wisdom. Thanks for coming from the distant lands. Smelly Cat has decided that he wants to sit right in front of the computer and block my view. Hi, Smelly Man. Hi.
Hey, Nerds Wisdom.
probably gonna head
Welcome
out. I'm
from
pretty
the
tired. I'm
distant lands
sorry.
of Turb's channel.
Oh, no, nothing to apologize for, Squid Punk. Get really good rest. That would make me happy. If you got good rest and were feeling good. Thank you so much for being here, okay? Get a good rest.
No problem.
And chat, go check out their stream sometime.
Don't do that. Don't.
Now
Although
the
do-
camera's just fuzzy texture because he's standing in
Do
front of
donate though. If you don't, I'll fucking shit.
it. Anyway.
So,
Have a good night.
will medicine be delivered by you now? I need spirits.
Spirits to raise your spirits? No. Sanitizers cost their weight in gold now.
So what of it? Wasn't it you who ordered the drugstore locked up? Us common folk are afraid to go there. Never mind that it's on the outskirts. No meds in the headquarters, no meds in possession, and them soldier lads won't give us none. So how do we get better? Ain't God's way, this.
Why do you need medicine so badly? Let me look at your pupils.
Come now, Doc. I'm healthy, only asking for my fellow man.
Right. And to raise your spirits.
God, the potato quality graphics to make this work on stream is very funny.
But at least it's not crashing.
Mm-hmm. Also, we're 2% away, chat. We're so close.
Really close.
We're so close. One more big one or a couple small ones. We're there.
Old man. Psst. Hey, sir? Let me near, will ya? You're like the head guy here, right? Old man? Really? As a person way above your rank, I'm to be addressed as your excellency. Look, old man, you're like... Listen, that drugstore, they have medicine there, like powders. I mean, it's not like everything got stolen, right? Something has to remain, but that twat of a soldier is a vigilant jerk, and I need powders. What for? If you're sick, you're not taking powders, you're coming with me. I'm sending him across the river to my auntie. Your auntie, huh? You tell a soldier he'll let you in. It's not in his interest to get in your bad side, and then you can, like, throw out all what you find to me from the window. There's a broken window upstairs. We'll split the profit. I'll wait for you down here. You'll wait for me. Yeah, right. I require a more inventive scam to be fooled. I mean it, word. There's no other way to get in anything from that drugstore. We can help each other. Come on, old man. Everyone knows me here. You just ask around. Kookaroo's a man of his word, they'll tell you. I'll wait by the window, I promise. Got a cig? We'll discuss your smoking habits if I find you waiting for me when I return. Let's try this great heist of yours.
Good day, sir. They say your beakheads raised a den in the atrium last night, found a huge bunch of them wicks, did they?
Those are not my beakheads. They're on their own. Orderlies, I'll ask them.
And look at us here, guarding the drugstore, our bunch. The order is that not a thing is to be taken away from the store. Terrible danger.
Who gave the order? I was told yesterday that General Block passed away.
Indeed he has. This man's been bulletproof for so many years, but the plague finally got him. Bless his soul. Captain Longan is in charge now. He gave the order too.
I see, what a pointless loss.
I'm just doing my duty, sir. This is an inspection. I can let you in. We'll have to search you after, though. Sorry about that in advance. Safety measures and all. Nothing is to be taken from the store, not a single item. I mean, personally, I respect you, but the orders were clear. No one wants to have their head court-martialed.
Don't worry, I have your head covered.
Remember, guys, to if you want to donate, it's not a super chat. You gotta click the link in the chat, and then click donate to Aeronox Ko-Fi link, and it goes directly to her. 2% of the way. We're so close. We're so close.
Yeah, we're so close. I really cannot stress enough. Thank you, everybody who's been here throughout the week and helping. Holy shit, a panacea.
So hard to be, Burdock did manage to make a cure for Sandpest after all. One vial can't save the town, but it can save someone. If only I figured out what it's made of. I'm sure nothing's going to go wrong.
Everything goes wrong. Welcome to Pathologic. Yeah.
I just blasted. Thank you, Miranda,
Thanks
for
again, Miranda.
being here for so long. Like, Miranda, you've been here for a while. Like, you were here like when I asked to come in.
Miranda's been super supportive of the stream, and I really appreciate it. I want to shout that out. Okay, I think I've got everything I can get, but we'll see. I'll double check downstairs, make sure I'm not missing something. Thank you so much, someone. We're at 99%. Which means that we're under $40 to go. Thank you so much, whoever donated that $20 anonymously. Wow. We're this close.
We're so close, guys. So close, so close. One more donation of $40.
Yeah.
I still need to nerd wisdom. I still need to get a Nebula sponsorship. I need a.
Don't talk about that.
I have never paid for a sponsorship, but Nebula looks really appealing.
Yeah, but just knowing from some other events, don't talk about that on stream, please. I'll explain later, off stream.
Oh, okay.
I'm Daniel. Gotta go fast. I'm Daniel Dankovsky, a Bachelor of Medicine and fighter of death. I have one last chance to figure out the truth.
Okay. I think we've thrown everything we can.
Go ahead, do your thing. I've always dreamt of being searched like a common thug.
Sorry, Doctor, but I don't have to search you. Nothing's to be carried out of the store. And nothing was.
It was thrown out. Here, your share. Fair and square. There's also a bottle of some sort of serum. It got smashed.
Fuck. I love this game. Okay. We're there. 4,000. Wow.
Whoa. Let's go.
I don't know how to process that this has gone this well. Thank you, everybody who's been here.
Is that the goal?
That's the goal. That's the goal. That's the big goal. I mean, like, you know, if people enjoy and want to support any more than that, it'll just go towards like my medicine and groceries for next month. But that's the goal for this month. For the stream.
Let's
for
go.
the. Okay. Guess we're doing Tron Legacy now. Are you ready for a very long performance? Because it's gonna be a long performance.
I'm hella tired. Is it okay if I chill in the chat for now?
Yeah, no worries. No worries.
Okay. Thank you guys so much for coming in and you know, donating, coming in and
Thank you
chilling.
so much.
I'm hopping off the stream. Click the link in Aeronox stream. I'm still gonna be in Aeronox stream. I'm just not gonna be streaming on my YouTube channel anymore. If you wanna still listen to Aeronox script, because this is like the final goal. This is the prize. You know what I'm saying? Click on the link and go to Aeronox channel.
I don't even know how to okay, I guess I'm doing the okay, this video is one that is sort of a redo of my original Tron script. So I'm going to read the finished chapters. There's a couple of other chapters that I do need to still write, but it's mostly finished as a script. It's like 90% finished. So, just like the first video, it will open with me bursting through the door and going, okay, so the Tron franchise is really queer. But before we can talk about that, we gotta go over a couple of things. If you're feeling like this is deja vu, well, this is a sort of reimagining, a sort of remaster, and a sort of sequel, a remasterquel, if you will, of Tron Legacy is Unintentionally Queer. A little bit like Legacy is to the original Tron. Even if you saw the original video, I promise there is plenty here for you. The biggest addition is a queer reading of the original film and the short-lived animated TV series that released alongside Legacy, Uprising, and some significant new observations on Legacy itself. With that being said, this is an aggressive queer rating of the Tron franchise. If you don't have that relationship with this art, that's fine, but you're basic. That's okay, though, because I'm going to impart not only my personal emotional relationship to the film, but the relationship many, many other queer people have with them. Since I released the original, I've gotten a momentous outpouring of how validating the video was to so many other queer people. I really feel I owe them, myself, and the film a more complete analysis. And as before, death of the author is very much implied by Unintentionally Queer. So babes, buckle in and prepare for de-resolution. So let's say you're Disney, and you really want a Star Wars, but you don't have Star Wars because it's the 2000s and the encroaching nightmare of a Disney monopoly has not advanced that far just yet. Well, you do have a film with a cult following that, much like Star Wars, moves special effects forward and has the potential for flashy light battles, but who to direct this revival? Ah yes, of course! An architect who'd only directed video game trailers. Yes, seriously, look, I don't like giving Disney credit, ever, but whoever decided to give this man the keys to the kingdom is a genius who I'm forever thankful for. I feel like Kaczynski's success since then shows that, so let's get into it. Tron Legacy was released December 17th, 2010 in North America. It was the first feature-length directorial debut of Joseph Kaczynski. Kaczynski got a start in filming and directing 2 video game trailers, Mad World for Gears of War and Starry Night for Halo 3, which both managed to do a lot in a very brief runtime and both won awards. He's continued doing commercial work alongside of his theatrical work, including a live-action piece for the original Destiny, which, if you didn't know, has a large amount of explicit queer representation, and I discussed it in a video a few years ago, which, by the way, some of the writers of the game saw and shared it. It's Destiny writer approved. You may recognize Kaczynski's follow-up to Tron Legacy that I would argue is its thematic sequel, Oblivion, a high-concept sci-fi film about identity and relationship to technology and the world around us, and also Tom Cruise running funny. I covered Oblivion a little in Queer Relativity. I just want to say this is one of the few times I believe Tom Cruise is a character, and not just Tom Cruise. In 2022, he released 2 films. The first is the sci-fi Netflix film Escape from Spiderhead, starring Chris Hemsworth and Miles Teller. Spiderhead is based on a short story by George Saunders about a facility that uses emotion-altering drugs on its prisoners. Joseph's second 2022 release was a sequel to one of the most famously homoerotic films of all time, Top Gun. And Maverick isn't devoid of its own homoeroticism. This Miles Teller shoulder shrug made a bunch of aloes swoon. I don't get it, but I'm glad y'all are having fun. What I respect most about Kaczynski as a director is that he takes his craft seriously, even if in what others might consider lowbrow genre pieces. I mean, he won't even phone it in for a 90-second Taco Bell ad, unhinged clip of Web of Fries. Two generations of cast. Bruce Boxleitner and Jeff Bridges reprised their roles from their polyamorous romp, with Bruce playing Alan Bradley and Tron Flash Rinsler's face and vocals, and Jeff playing Alan's partner Kevin Flynn, as well as providing the facial mocap and voice for the new principal villain, Clue. This Clue is not the same character as the Clue who dies at the start of the original Tron. You probably know Jeff as, well, I'm the dude. But most of you will recognize Bruce Boxleitner, who has a large number of credits to his name in less well-known projects. His most famous role, other than Alan Bradley / Tron, being Captain John Sheridan in Babylon 5. Joining our boys, who are husbands now in all but direct statement, is their son, Sam Flynn. My friend Clark called him a fusion ha of Sam and Dean from Supernatural. Sam's played briefly by Owen Best as a kid, and thank you so much, LK. I'm gonna try to finish Marble Nest, so I'll be going for a while if you want to come hang out with me, but it's totally up to you. Sam's played briefly by Owen Best as a kid, and Garrett Hedlund as an adult. You may have seen Garrett play Jack Nicholson, playing Indiana Jones, playing Captain Hook, and the extremely strange and rather terrible Pan. David bursting in, hey, I thought I already told you it's not that bad, it's got skeleton birds in it. David, you can't keep ripping holes in time and space to tell me about Pan. Garrett Hedlund fights Shaolin monk on a trampoline. You know why that's a problem, right? Some people don't appreciate great art. Very funny, David. Love you. Love you too, bye. Cora is a unique type of program, and I wanted to be her when I saw this film as a kid. She's played by Olivia Wilde. You probably know her for directing the 2019 comedy Booksmart. On camera, staring at camera as the headline pops up behind me. And absolutely nothing else that became a massive controversy. Don't worry, darling. We're not going to talk about it. James Frain plays Clue's #1 lackey named Jarvis, who has the moral backbone of John Mulaney on supporting trans people. It's as tough as a chocolate eclair! Frain's physical comedy is incredible, and he has some of the best jokes in the film. You may know him from Star Trek Discovery as Spock and Michael's abysmal father, Sarek. Just such a bad dad. He loves his daughter more than his son to the point that they both know it. Michael Sheen, who you likely know from being extremely camp in vampire and werewolf movies or from his important role as David Tennant's husband, gives the greatest camp performance in a career of great camp performances as Zeus, the gay nightclub owner and trader who goes by the pseudonym Castor. I mean, look at him. Libations for everybody! Behold the son of our maker! Zeus's business partner, Jem, is played by Beau Garrett, who you may have seen as Cloud in Netflix's Firefly Lane, or Gina LaSalle in Criminal Minds. And finally, there's Daft Punk as Daft Punk. A legacy of technical developments. As discussed earlier, I haven't written the Tron section, as discussed earlier, Tron moved filmmaking technology forward. It was almost as much of a tech demo as it was a film. Legacy similarly pushed certain technical elements forward. For example, its costuming department created several new techniques for the suit, but its major achievement is also an oft complained about element of the film, the de-aging effect. I am, as a computer scientist, game designer, and digital artist, naturally a big computer art nerd. Well, I get why I can register as Uncanny Valley. I need you to understand that this was drastically ahead of any previous attempt at this type of computer artistry. If there is one element I could change about this film, it would be not showing young Kevin's face in the first scene of the film, and reserving the de-aging for Clue, as not only do I think it does not detract from the character, but thematically adds to his artificiality and how he is a pale imitation. As well, so much of this film is absolutely gorgeous work, merging as much practical effects as they could possibly do with CGI that holds up better than many films that came after it, and its design had influences on works which came later. I really dislike how some people act like this one technical element, which was better executed than anything before it, is somehow such a massive flaw as to damage the watchability of the film. I also think the technical work on this film deserves recognition because effects artists are rarely given the time of day, especially by their employers, and Disney is particularly famous for its egregious mistreatment of these artists. Effect work is art, and the people who make it deserve both respect for the work they do and fair compensation and unionized representation to ensure that happens. I actually can add some Disney employees are already fighting for this right now.
Back, by the way, happy to be here for this.
Neither of these films would exist, nor would they be with what they are without these artists' work. Okay, the real problems. As a last note before analysis, this film makes choices. This video is not focused on the problematic elements, but I want to make sure you are aware of them before you watch the video, and aware of them if you're going to watch Legacy because of my analysis. Most of my issues with Legacy are in the lack of agency of the women in the film. For example, Jem, who basically just exists to do things for Zeus with no real full agency of her own, as well as all the sirens are sexualized, have almost no agency, and they are some of the only women we see that aren't extras. Again, I read this commentary as being about sexism, but it can just as easily be seen as doing the thing. While most of the men we are shown are without agency, the only people who do have full agency are men. The only exception is Korra, who has hers taken away at certain points. Again, I think this is to parallel with Sam, but she also gets sexualized during that, which he doesn't. There's also this really gross line from Kevin, profoundly naive and unimaginably wise, that always rang poorly to me. While it is about all ISOs, the only ISO we meet in the film is Korra. Lastly, the scene between Kevin and Sam is weird and objectifying, and why is it here? And it's just the scene where they're like both repairing the arm thing. It's really weird. As well, Olivia Wilde stated in a tweet about Tron 3 being cancelled in 2015 that, now I don't have to live on seaweed and tofu dust for 6 months to fit into a rubber suit. Historically, women have had to fit into unreasonable body expectations to work in Hollywood. Unfortunately, now Hollywood's getting equal access with its horrid treatment of actors and ridiculous body expectations. In order to look like this, actors have to dehydrate themselves and go through unreasonable training. This is what an athlete looks like. This is what an aesthetic created by trainers and money looks like. As Rob McElhenney put it, and I'm going to read there's a post on Instagram that Rob McElhenney made that, like, explains actually what it takes to be able to do this and why that type of body is so unrealistic and unhealthy. Anyway. And just, the solutions to actresses having unreasonable expectation placed on them was not doing that to men, too. As well, the only one of the heroes from the original Tron who does not return is Laura and her program Yori, both played by Cindy Morgan, even though Cindy was willing to return and did appear in the Flynn Lives ARG event that promoted the film. On top of this, there are very few named people of color who have lines in this film, while Kevin Flynn has weird Orientalism. As my friend Clark put it, not the white man yoga pose. On top of this, there are very few named people of color who have lines in this film. While the background is diverse, the speaking roles are overwhelmingly white. As well, there's moments like this, no free ride, that are extremely questionable. If we get a third Tron, the film would benefit greatly from a more diverse cast and writer's room. The writers were all cis white men, and it shows, and as much as I love the movie, these aspects suck. Finally, there's this, it was genocide, man, which is a messy handling of the topic of genocide that's not great. It makes myself and the lady night who I watched the movie with uncomfortable. The villains crowd people into glowing chambers, and the speech by Clue is clearly referencing the Nazis, particularly the concept of Lebensraum, with talk of cleansing a new land. Layer onto this that Zeus, spelled Z-U-S-E, is likely a reference to a Nazi collaborator, computer scientist, Konrad Zuse. It's clear what they are referencing. The prequel series Uprising definitely makes the persecution of ISOs parallel with certain past anti-Semitic historical events more blatant, though it can be read in multiple different ways. For context, Uprising, Legacy, and the original have a Jewish writing team, and belief in persecution are clear themes, but its discussions of fascism and metaphors for anti-Semitism are scattered and not particularly coherent. I'm just going to end the section with, all of you have to go watch Lady Night the Braves, The Holocaust is Not a Metaphor, on one of the best films ever created, The Gray Zone. That is not a request, it is command. LK and I also recommend Andor if you want a good handling of allegorical concentration camps. Okay. Tron Legacy is unintentionally queer. So let's go through the plot. One last time. And don't be shocked when this works a little differently than it did before. The grid. A digital frontier. I kept dreaming of a world I thought I'd never see. From shot 1, Tron Legacy visually interconnects itself with queer art. This is, if nothing else, a reimagining of the code representation of the city from Reloaded. If you don't understand the deep level of queerness imbued in all of the Matrix, I have a definitive explanation of it. After the events of the first Tron, Kevin had a son, Sam, and created a new grid with his husband's clone, Tron, and a new clone of himself named Clue, named after the program who died at the start of Tron. I made a libertarian society where everything was free. I foresee zero consequences to this. It's clear from the beginning that Kevin is not a particularly great dad, with Sam already living at his grandparents' place, and Kevin spending most of his time working. But here's an interesting question. Does Kevin even have custody of Sam? It's not hard to read this as being in part a result of Kevin being queer and his parents assisting Alan and him with Sam after Sam's mother passed away. As shown later in the film, Alan was directly involved in a parental role with Sam after Kevin disappeared. I'm calling it now, they're allies. And I'm going to edit pride flags beside the grandparents. Kevin abandons Sam after tossing him a coin for the arcade, saying, "We're always on the same side," when Sam asks to play together. This leaves Sam to be raised by his grandparents and Kevin's boyfriend Alan when Kevin disappears that night. Because Kevin sucks. Note that Alan and Kevin are not then described as partners. Now this can be interpreted as business partners, but considering its placement alongside discussion of what will happen to this now orphaned little boy, and visuals of Alan protecting Sam, who is there alone with Alan, as well as Alan in Tron the next day, a short film edited like a documentary saying, "I'll be interim CEO. I'm only doing it for Sam's sake." It shows he has a dedication to his boyfriend's son, and the entire fake documentary is about Alan's love for Kevin, which, frankly, all of this is more interestingly read as being about a queer couple and their son, and as we will see later, makes the emotional beats of this film hit way harder. The transition between eras is done by showing Sam running away, running from the trauma of the loss of his dad, and as we will say later, from their identity and responsibilities. Adult Sam breaks into Encom Tower, a reflection of his dad breaking in from Tron. That's a big door from both films. The two films are in some way a mirror image. I didn't discuss this much in the original video, but a lot of the structure of the two stories reflect each other. Part of why Tron Legacy succeeds where many other Legacy sequels fail is that it does not point at the elements that repeats and goes, "Hey, remember that?" It uses it to enhance themes and messages. By having Sam repeat elements of his father's break-in to maintain his dad's legacy, it is telling us about who Sam is, what Kevin taught him, how his dad's leaving affected his life, and also about the state of the world since Kevin disappeared. It's economical writing. Sam is there to release Encom's new OS to the world for free, fucking over the capitalists. Because Sam is based and supports open source code, which is what his dad wanted Encom to do. Alan is also trying to keep Encom philanthropic and focused on mutual aid. He's being loyal to Flynn, but is overridden by Snob Boy and Cillian Murphy in a beard. Given the prices we charge to students in schools, what sort of improvements have been made in Flynn Encom OS 12? This year we put a 12 on the box. Note that this is our first instance of a central ongoing theme. Passively acting within the parameters of the system, within the structures of the system, does nothing. It takes radical and often illegal action to change things for the better. From a certain point of view, this can also be seen as paralleling the profit-driven co-option of queer art creations and movements, considering Kevin and Alan's placement as the older generation whose work is being used in ways they didn't intend for the purpose of creating profit rather than for benefiting people. Sam here, acting in a way that rejects respectable action to directly cause change, demonstrates this, releasing the operating system and leaving a video of a dog barking as a parting gift. Then Sam skydasses off the top of the Encom Tower, talking to the air as if it's his dad. Hey, Dad. Sam then gets caught by bastards. Cops. Cops. Both Sam and Kevin, after thinking they've succeeded in their break-ins, get caught by systems. Both by having Sam be caught by police, it increases parallels between the fascist state of the MCP and Clue later in the film, and the real-world systems of control like capitalism and pigs. Sam gets... Oh, right, I was supposed to change that. Sam gets home where his dad, Alan, is waiting for him. Kevin sent Alan a message on his pager. Still rocking the pager, Alan. Good for you. Your dad said I'd sleep with it, and I still do. Alan is my poor, sweet, sad boy. Like, He's so loyal to Kevin that he raised Kevin's son as his own and has been sleeping with his pager for well over 2 decades just in case his husband will message. This is a beautiful amount of trust and belief in a partner. Maybe not earned, but it is beautiful. He never gave up hope in love. This scene illuminates further where Sam is. He has no confidence in himself or who he is. He feels unwanted. He's directionless until Alan gives him the keys to the arcade, which is the first step in him no longer running away, but running towards something, a theme which we'll repeat later. Alan is providing knowledge and guidance in the same way that queer elders do for younger queer people. Not telling them who they are, but helping them get up and go on the path, helping with direction, and letting them choose to take it if they want to. So Sam goes to find himself and his dad. The arcade is now a fetid, empty memory of the most alive space in the original film. Again, this goes beyond, hey, remember the arcade? The ghost-like plastic over his father's other creations, a visual metaphor for the ghost of Flynn, which has left Sam's past unresolved. The people are gone, it's faded and dusty, but the space feels like it's been waiting and holding its breath for someone to remind it of past faded love. Sam turns the lights on and we hear Separate Ways World Apart diegetically. 1 second. I will come back to the song's lyrics later, but it's about still loving and still having love for someone even as your heart hurts and you exist worlds apart. This scene is a microcosm of the film's literal revival of the franchise, and it connects with the themes around reviving people's hope. As well, Sam is literally going back to the source in order to move forward, something which will occur several times across the film. As Sam gets closer to entering the grid, the music symbolizing faded love ends, emphasizing how separated from his dad Sam feels and that there are unresolved emotions. As Sam enters the passage and approaches the terminal, we faintly hear Sweet Dreams by Eurythmics, a song whose music video was described by BBC Scotland as breaking the mold for female pop stars, and featured Annie Lennox in a purposefully androgynous presentation. As Sam gets closer to learning more about himself, he's hearing a song by an artist who is queering gender presentation. Considering the importance of expanding imagination of possibility of the self and coming out and self-realization, and how trans people often dream of an idealized self before understanding why, the lyrics connect with gender. The song being muted here, showing how Sam is on the path to discovering himself but does not fully understand yet. Sam enters the arcade with a key gifted by one of his dads, Alan, and the coin from his other dad, Kevin. And the coin from his other dad, Kevin, is the key to his finding the secret passage. Note that Sam has had this exact coin on him since the day his dad left, and the first thing he attempts is using it to play his dad's most famous work of art. Both the coin and the key are given to Sam in visually parallel shots, further demonstrating this connection. Then, for a third time, a key from his dad is what allows him to move further in his journey, as his dad's office still has the key in the door. The keys which are given to Sam reflect queer knowledge given by queer elders which open doors and barriers to self-understanding. I'm fucking smart. When Sam first reactivates the terminal for the grid, he uses the command, "Who am I?" and receives the response, "Flynn." This further demonstrates the theme of discovering identity, as we can also read it as Sam asking the question, and it's using technology to express this concept. Note the similarity in shot to the reveal of the name Neo in the original Matrix, both illuminating conflicted identity. Sam struggling with feeling worthy, and if you feel lives up to the Flynn name, to me is similar to something I, and based on many conversations, most queer people experience to some degree, struggling with feeling queer enough to hold a label, one which has been held by others before. Sam, as he tries to get into the system, is tricked and transported to the grid in a similar way to his dad in the original film. Again, the de-resolution is not, "Hey, remember that?" Sam repeats the mistakes of the past because he does not have the knowledge of those who came before. Young queer people often repeat past mistakes and past arguments because they don't know queer history. Sam and baby queers don't have this knowledge as a result of the actions of conservative states. Sam is then transported by a camera to a mirror world of the one he knows, as discussed in Matrix is Intrinsically Trans. Many films about trans people use mirrors as visual representation of their difficulty with self-perception. By using mirrors as the Matrix does, it connects itself to a history of trans filmmaking, end quote. Mirrors are also deeply important to Tron Legacy and directly connected to identity. This application of an identity disk is called mirroring. As well, Tron Legacy uses a modern version of a looking glass, connecting itself to Through the Looking Glass, a sequel to Alice in Wonderland, much like The Matrix did, as discussed in and Alice is unintentionally queer. Alice is also a story with queer subtext. Can you see why I wanted to redo this reading? Tron Legacy is full of mirror and reflective imagery, much like The Matrix. Both stories are deeply about identity that is undesired by the system. Any story about identity can be read through a queer lens, but what makes these works particularly queer is how that identity relates to the state, and how that identity is undesired by a system which sees it as a flaw. And I'm just gonna slice in like a line from The Architect, followed by, "He doesn't dig into perfection, man," from Kevin. Right as Sam has a major realization about the world and their relationship to it, they express denial. This isn't happening. Oh man, this isn't happening. As I covered in Queer Relativity, I had denial after my first initial realization too. Sam gets grabbed by bastards, fascist techno-cops, who misidentify them as a program.
This program has no disk.
They are being punished for being identified as something they are not, and for failing to properly perform this identity. They are literally arrested for not having an assigned identity disk at generation. I love that fucking joke. It's so dumb. Sorry. Anyway, sorry. They're literally arrested for not having an assigned identity disk at generation. As well, this punishment is happening before they fully comprehend. Trans people are often punished for not performing the gender forced onto us at birth, long before we even know ourselves or before we come out. Those who have intricately ingrained the systems into themselves often notice even slight differences, even if they are usually incorrect about what that difference means. Notice that the parallels between real police and fascist states is again demonstrated within this film, down to repeating shots in a mirror world version of the setting for the previous scene. Both times Sam is arrested, harsh light blasts down on them. For a film that focuses so heavily on light and dark, it often inverts expected meanings. Some of the darkest shot scenes are the most human and emotively connective moments, some of the brightest about disconnection. Queer people often in the past had to connect and find each other in dark spaces to avoid the hooked hand by going where they couldn't be observed easily. Just look at New York and elements of Cruising. Sam and Cora wear blacks, both in and out of the system. This also connects to anarchist black blocs. They also resemble the protagonists of The Matrix. By drawing so heavily on costumes from those films, it continues the deeply queer lineage Matrix engaged with. I explained the art history in depth in Matrix Intrinsically Trans, but the Matrix costuming is queer. As well, and as discussed in Matrix and Queer Relativity, queer people disproportionately experience homelessness. The one Fed calls Sam another stray, indicating one of their primary methods of collecting up people is if they lack a residence, while simultaneously dehumanizing them. Notice that the antagonists also mostly wear black because they must co-opt others. They create nothing of their own. They also have matching suits, much like the agents in Matrix, unlike the unique free style each free program possesses. Lastly, their eyes are never shown. Their identities are covered over by a fascist worldview, literally. However, there are two specific characters who wear white. The origin of problems is found in Kevin, who visually resembles the Architect, the source of the Matrix and its many problems. We will return to this parallel later. This reanalysis is like, As Sam is loaded onto the recognizer, he yells, "I'm not a program!" A declaration of self ignored by the system. As well, another program tells them, "Keep quiet if you want to live," telling them that such declarations are dangerous, that it's best to hide what they are to survive. When they arrive, the oink sorts them into rectify, those deemed convertible to working in the system, and Games, a fate bad enough that another program given Games jumps to his death. "Erase me!" Breaks apart. Sam is then sent down and we meet the Sirens. Here we see the Sirens working in the restrictive confines of the system, quite literally being placed in wall prisons molded to their body. The Sirens also clock Sam as queer. He is different. Ovid, in Metamorphosis Book 5, wrote that Sirens were human companions of Persephone, who prayed for wings to fly across the sea when they could not find her anywhere. Just intense lesbian vibes of a goddess's devoted women's only group of followers seeking her out. Also, a mortal resisting a siren's song causes the siren to die in Hegonis's Fabulae number 141, which is interested in the context of how Cora and Sam are very aspec but romantic, and we'll come back to that later. While the masculine presenting programs are forced into roles of violence where their agency is stripped from them, I'll change that to ace. Sometimes when you read a script, you have different wording you want. While the masculine-presenting programs are forced into roles of violence where their agency is stripped from them, the feminine-presenting programs are pushed into subservient roles, placed in restrictions to their bodies, to do the reproductive labor that facilitates the male-presenting programs going off to do violence. Sam, after receiving gears, is sent to Disc Wars. The system pits the marginalized against each other so they can't fight the system. Explicitly, if you fail to follow commands, you will be subject to de-resolution. They are forced to fight to survive against their will, and their trauma is used as entertainment for the very system that creates the trauma and violence. Sam's not the best at fighting. Damn it. But manages to beat his opponent. Sam is forced into this violence, much like myself and Kay were, as I discussed in Chapter 11.5 of Queer Relativity. The violence I dealt was not mine to choose, but placed onto me and into my hands by your systems, end quote. In Sam's case, their weapon was quite literally handed to them by the system. Sam learns a valuable lesson in this moment where he went along with the system. There is no freedom in doing what they want. While this is happening, we are introduced to Jarvis, Clue's biggest bootlicker. Jarvis wants more power within the system. Perhaps if you were to include me in this initiative, I could be of even greater service? Jarvis also is not being rewarded for doing what the system wants. Sam knows. Sam knowing that what he's doing what he's told is pointless attempts to escape. His second murder is an unfortunate result of a purely defensive action while sliding out of the box placed around him. For attempting to breach the rules of the system, Clue sends in bang bang Rinsler. Look at this extra ass bitch. He has to do flips at all times. Sonic jump noises. This film demonstrates identity through reflection and mirror pairs. Rinsler is one of two pairings with Sam. Their arcs and identities are shown through reflection. Throughout the film, they are presented in mirrored cinnamon topography, particularly in this initial fight. When we meet Rinsler, he's a full-on lackey. He also growls like a dog. The trauma of fitting into cis-heteronormativity is eroding his humanity and sense of self. Rinsler has two identity discs, the conflict inside of him between the identity forced onto him by the system and his true self. He kicks Sam's ass in Disc Wars, drawing blood and realizing he's a user. Forcibly outs Sam to the system. Note, this reveal comes with displaying what is underneath Sam's clothing. It's a heightened form of what it feels like when you get clocked in public, the sort of gawking of the crowd, the use of a slur. Rinsler's being the walking Bass Pro Shop who pointed me out to his girlfriend at the grocery store one time and loudly said tranny. When asked, "Identify yourself, program." Just like earlier, Sam responds, "I'm not a program!" Once again defining themselves against the system, heavily resembling Neo in The Matrix, where the agents assert being a man onto Neo. Mr. Anderson, my name is Neo. Sam also declares, "My name is Sam Flynn!" Sam is outside of the system's comprehension. They don't have a file on them, or on Cora for that matter, because being non-binary is incomprehensible to a binary world. In The Matrix, the systems also punish Neo for deviating, tries to get them to conform, and it's only once she's fully rejected the identity of the system expected do the agents get violent. Sam experiences the same journey, arrested for deviating, rejects assimilation, then experiences targeted violence. In The Matrix, the system knows exactly what, in its view, is wrong with Neo, but in Tron, the system is confused until they know what Sam's identity is, and once they do, they get hostile. And it's noticeable how the toxic masculine representatives of the system and the crowd treat user like a slur. What does this user deserve? User! Same thing I'm gonna do to you, user. We do indeed have in our midst a user. A user. The absolute disdain in their voice is aggressively blatant. The reason why this reads particularly queer is that not only is it bigotry, but it is bigotry that requires either reveal of parts of their body which were not expected, or the self-declaration of identity. Functionally, until this moment, Sam was stealth, as trans, but were still being, to some degree, discriminated against because they weren't performing a role as was expected of them. Smelly man, you're blocking the camera. Thank you. Oh my god, Casey, thank you. Thank you so much. Hi, I'm Aronok. Hey, Matt. I'm a trans disabled artist. I've been doing a stream all week where I've been raising money to help myself deal with financial difficulties as a result of my disability and a bunch of life events that were difficult and expensive to deal with. But we actually hit the goal. So right now I'm performing the redo of my Tron Legacy script, which I will probably finish sometime next year when I can afford Molly Noise for music again. So you've come at an interesting time, but when I'm not doing dono rewards, I've been performing the Pathologic games for chat. We finished Daniel's Route earlier today, and now I'm doing Marble Nest. And unlike Daniel's Route, which I am the god, incredible Casey, I love it. ACAB indeed. Thank you so much, Casey. I hope you're having a good day. I hope your stream was good. Yeah, so if you want to donate and support me, that'd be great. I did reach the I got 600,000 money in the run. I'm very good at Pathologic 1, but I don't know anything about Marble Nest, so it's been an interesting challenge. But right now I'm performing this script, so you're welcome to sit and join in. But when I'm performing, you can there are info there. You can donate to choose what voices I do for the different characters and things. Even though I reached my goal, any additional support is really helpful because it'll just end up going to groceries and medication for December. So thank you so much, Casey. You're the best. I hope you're doing good. I'm gonna continue the reward that everyone has paid for. We're about the point of the film of the point in the film that I'm at with the analysis is Sam has just been revealed to be a user after the Discord stuff. Anyway. Sam then meets Clue, who pretends to be his dad, Kevin. Dad? Oh, sorry. Dad? Sam, look at you, man. I put these backwards. Why did I do that? I put the character names backwards in the document. I'm so confused. Anyway, Sam, Dad? Sam, look at you, man. And I'm just gonna intersplice Dimension 20s. Are you my dad? That Gorgon keeps doing in the one campaign. Clue's first line is an assertion of gender onto Sam because Clue is a garbage boy stink man, much like his creator. I expected more. That's a hell of a way to treat your son. I'm not your father, Sam. Notice that Clue is judging Sam based on examining their identity disc, and particularly, I'm not your father, Sam, is also calling on the language of parents disowning their queer children. As well, Clue's scrutinizing of their identity disc is clearly discomforting for Sam. This requires some visual explaining. I then cut to the arena. Your liberator, your luminary, your leader and regent, the one who vanquished the tyranny of the users many cycles before. Once again, Wormtongue is hoping to curry favor with his fascist overlord, and again he gets nothing for it. Were you pleased with my execution? The crowd seemed quite energized. It wasn't meant for them. But even if he did get what he wants, there's no rewards that will ever be worth selling your soul to a fascist state. The joke, what do I do with this? I'll give you a hint. Not that. For context, Sam takes the thing that turns into a bike and he tries to wield it like a sword. Hinges on the idea that Sam is incorrectly wielding what appeared to be a phallic symbol, the sword, but instead of being a symbol for a physical part of the body, it is symbolic of a social construct that is viewed as a common compensation tool for insecure men, the motorcycle. As well, the use of motorcycles also connects more fully to the aesthetics of gay leather biker gangs, once again drawing lines back to past queer aesthetics. Because while bikes have been connected heavily with hypermasculinity in the modern day, the original leather biker gangs were queer, and bikes are for many people symbols of freedom. Clue, like all fascists, cannot create but only co-opt, and he is trying to take a symbol of free movement and contextualize it as a symbol of fascist violence and superiority. A program saying, their bikes are faster than ours. Clue, like all fascists, requires a false superiority to justify their might. He has to manufacture a situation where he has advantages in order to win, all while claiming that he is superior by definition. It's all performance. God, why does that remind me of Republicans who have on several occasions admitted they can only win by gerrymandering, some even calling for the increasing of the voting age so that Gen Z cannot vote them out after the recent midterms? Or the Conservative Party of Canada, vehemently opposing ranked choice voting, which frankly would ensure they never control the government again. All conservatives can only succeed on an uneven playing ground, but this is especially true for fascists. Sam teammates have very queer vibes, and each of their light strips have slight variations even as they are placed in the same suits shape-wise. Sam's bike trail is nearly white. White is all colors Color waves combined, and on the non-binary flag, it represents people with many genders, and white represents non-binary in the trans flag. They are somewhat unique in this presentation within the film. As well, the scene is an instance of Sam taking what he was using to run from his responsibilities, the motorcycle, to instead charge towards and actively fight the systems of control. Again, running away becomes running toward. After 2 lost teammates and Sam killing one of the fascists, Sam and his other remaining teammates agree that we have to work together, it's the only way. The importance of connection, of collective action, is directly demonstrated here. Going on your own is a path to failure, as we saw in both Sam's break into NCOM, his being captured, and in his fight with Rinsler. Sam and the program kill the other 2 fascists, but unfortunately Sam's teammate is knocked off his bike. Sam tries to save him, but because of the difference in bike speeds, Clue gets there first. Clue wields his identity disc as a weapon for subjugation. It's how he killed one of Sam's teammates, and how he knocks Sam off his bike here. Sam is prepared to fight to the last, but Cora swoops in to save our damsel in distress. When we first meet Cora, they are wearing a helmet and using a voice changer. Get in. That causes Sam to mistake her for a man. Who are you? Pull up, man, we can't make that. Made it. They only answer Sam's questions once they are off the grid, outside the binary, in the Outlands, a place that the agents of the system were not designed to traverse and dare not follow. As mentioned earlier, this film's Cora saying I'm Cora, and Sam's expression in that moment's kind of like surprise, you know? As mentioned earlier, this film's queer reading heavily comes from its drawing influence from The Matrix. In the first film, Neo mistakes Trinity for a man initially. I thought you were a man. Most men do. As well, both of them save their partner from the system in a vehicle, and both say, get in. Get in an identical shot composition. Note that Cora, who I read as a trans femme non-binary person like myself, hides her true self in a mask form until Sam and her are safely off the binary grid. As they are escaping, the system once again treats Rinsler as less than a person and more like an attack dog. System failure. Release Rinsler. The fascists can't follow because their vehicles aren't designed to go off-grid. They'll malfunction in this terrain, showing that the fascists only have the technology that they could co-opt. They cannot adapt to the realities of the world which exist outside their hyper-controlled manufactured construct. Interacting with that other causes them to malfunction. What about us? Obviously not. Shows how Cora and Sam, queer people, can and do exist beyond the limits of the binary construct. Old Kevin's first line is, I dreamed of Tron. Before anything else, his thoughts are with his husband because, again, both...
Hello.
Sorry. Hey! Sorry, I can hear you clicking. It was distracting me.
I'm sorry. I was pulling up your feed.
It's all good. Thank you. I'm like partway through the script.
I can tell.
I'm 14 pages in. The document is 36, but it won't actually be that many. He also before anything else, his thoughts are with his husband because, again, Tron is Alan, or a manifestation of him, however you want to see it. He also softly, fondly, and wistfully whispers, Bradley. When Sam mentions Alan, you're here. I'm here. You're big. You're old. This acknowledgement of how much has been lost hurts. This scene hits me in the feelings every time. Like, look at my sad boy! And then Kevin just abandons him, despite him being clearly emotionally distraught, because Kevin fucking sucks. He's such a bad parent. Oh my god. I need to add that you're my dad. Boogie woogie woogie thing to there.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Boogie woogie woogie.
Hello.
I forgot about that.
Say hi to chat, Stinky Man.
Oh, we're a little behind, I think, video, but hello, Stinky.
He's like, I was just passing by, Mother. Why do you halt my progress?
Mother.
I need snuggles.
Mother.
Both Garrett and Jeff are doing so much with body language and face acting here. Sam is a fairly stoic action hero character until this scene, being sardonic and hiding his emotions. But in this moment, he cannot hold that back, and he sobs very earnestly. Meanwhile, Kevin is still being closed off. Watching his body, you can see shock, excitement, worry, and then finally, most of all, embarrassment as he goes out on the balcony. But rather than confront or engage with the emotional needs of his kid, Kevin goes off to brood and hide his own feelings. It's only once he's alone that he truly expresses the strength of his emotions. Kevin crying shot. I didn't discuss this in the original video, but to me as an autistic woman, Cora reads extremely autistic. For example, she misses tone. I dropped out. So good. I love that bit. She take things people say literally. Do you know Jules Verne? Yes. What's he like? And her response to try and help Sam when they're crying is explaining her special interests. I've read them all. Look, I relate to her really fucking strongly. Iconic neurodivergent queen, we stan. After all, Cora is the heart of the film. Her name is based on the term for heart in Latin, quare. Cora relates really strongly to a very specific author, Jules Verne. She tells Sam this like it's a secret from Kevin. Between you and me, Jules Verne is my favorite, which shows her feeling safe with Sam. If you didn't know, there's a lot of discussion of queer subtext in the works of Verne within academic spaces. One of the strongest arguments for queer subtext in Verne's work is William Butcher. In Kieran O'Driscoll's paper Around the World in 80 Gays, retranslating Jules Verne from a queer perspective, O'Driscoll describes him as Butcher, who has been labeled the father of Verne studies by his fellow Verne scholars, is a foremost international scholar and translator of the literature of Jules Verne, end quote. Driscoll's paper gives an overview of Butcher's work on retranslating Verne's work and discussion of Verne's queerness. If you'd like that context, the paper is linked in sources. Cora particularly likes Voyage Extraordinaire, a work Butcher mentions as having an absence of desire for women, but with much obscene ribaldry between the men. In his 2006 biography on Jules Verne, much like the influence from The Matrix, this is another example of intertextual queer implication. Returning to Kevin's slander, Kevin is not a good mentor to Cora. I'm not always here to shit on Kevin, my stinky son. My stinky son.
Have you done that?
Kevin?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not yet. He didn't even tell her that Jules Verne is dead or how long ago it was that he lived. Do you know Jules Verne? Sure. What's he like? It's not Cora being naive. That's Kevin controlling what information is here. He could have told her about the authors of the books. He chose not to. It's a form of control. Flynn's teaching me about the art of the selfless, about removing oneself from the equation. As a disgusting queer relativity, the worshipping of martyrdom is, I think, a very destructive and unhelpful impulse. But we'll get into this much more later. So put a pin in Kevin gets other people to sacrifice themselves for him, and it's wrong. Over in Clue's flying fortress of brooding and hand-wringing, he says, "Your move, Flynn. Come on. Come on." Considering Cora's earlier statement about Flynn's patient strategy style and this being a mirror of the Flynn on the balcony shot, the film is further drawing attention to how, at this point, Kevin and Clue are still heavily similar. I'm just gonna put, how do I socialize over Cora's head, because there's one expression she has in this shot. We then get the dinner scene. Cora in this scene is a neurodivergent mood. When Sam explains that he dropped out of Caltech, Kevin's alma mater, she reads the moment wrong, clip of her laughing. I have done this and felt like dying of embarrassment too. I'm sure you must have a few questions. Actually, just one. Sam, as discussed earlier, has been heavily affected by his dad's leaving. It's weighed on his entire life, so Kevin explains his backstory. As much as Kevin clearly cared about this far more than anything else, I had NCOM. I couldn't be in here all the time. He was forced to have partners to help out so he could attend to those responsibilities. Tron and Clue. Tron, a representation of Alan, has been... the character saying Tron and Clue. Tron, a representation of Alan... Anthony said, side note, if this is ever Aeronautic March, it should say, "My Stinky Sons," the group portrait of all the Stinky Sons.
You should do that one day.
I should. Yeah. Tron, a representation of Alan, has been brought over from the old system. Tron and Alan are functionally the same to Kevin. In Tron the Next Day, Alan explains how, "I called it Tron. The weird thing is Flynn took to calling me Tron and all the programmers ran with it and the nickname stuck with me for years." Miranda said I'd buy an Aeronaut shirt that says "I prefer winning" on it. So Kevin was not just bringing his boyfriend's creation with him, but really he was bringing his boyfriend with him. Kevin then made Clue symbolically showing how a part of him was always in the system, always pulling him away, always separated from Sam. He was never fully in the real. Part of why Kevin struggles with seeing Clue as unbeatable is because he represents aspects of himself. Clue is an embodiment of Kevin's internalized toxic masculinity and Alice's heteronormativity. He is Kevin's mirror pairing, literally made from a mirror image of Kevin.
Kevin, when he made the system, displayed a very neoliberal centrist view of things. He created Clue, the cop likeness utility, to both sides the creation of a new system. The problems began at the start when Clue was assigned cop at birth. I also think it's interesting that the leftist Tron, as established in Uprising, which we will get to, is not another aspect of Kevin, but instead an aspect of the man Kevin loves, the avatar of his husband, Alan. We were jamming, man. Building utopia. Kevin lines. Kevin, in his hubris, believed he knew what perfection was and that Clue was going to bring that about. But then a miracle happened. The ISOs, isomorphic algorithms, which is such an odd name choice. Little Latin scientific terminology lesson, isomorphic means being of identical or similar form, shape, or structure. From a certain point of view, considering the ISOs are presented in gendered ways, one could read this as stating that in spite of how a binary system may sort them, they are all of the same kind, which then, combined with them literally being from outside and beyond the binary, miraculous and fundamentally at odds with this limited binary system Kevin has envisioned, it's fairly obvious that they are non-binary in a gender context. Kevin, because he sucks, immediately objectified them. Biodigital jazz, man. I'm sorry. This line always breaks me. It's so fucking funny. Anyway, Kevin is that friend that you come out to, and then they are kind of creepy and objectifying towards you afterwards. Bug saying you're hot now in Sense8. He sees them as an opportunity, which is not ideal, but it's definitely better than his worst half. Clue is the other side of people who uphold patriarchy reacting to trans people. Thanks so much for following, Video Game Architect. Instead of sexualization and objectification, he chooses violence. When Clue betrays Tron and Kevin, it is only after he asks, "Am I still to create the perfect system?" Yeah. Which is so important to understand that every action Clue takes is a result of Kevin. Kevin, by giving the response he gives... Sorry, I just need to add... Kevin, by giving the response he gives, is the direct cause of all the violence to follow. Everything I'd hoped to find in the system, control, order, perfection, none of it meant a thing. All that Clue seeks came from Kevin originally, and hey, worshipping control, order, and a hyper-rigid and limited concept of perfection is often a fascist perspective. Wild. What Clue was really asking in that scene was, is my purpose to make the system exactly as you intended? Rigid and controlled and binary? Yeah. I fucking love that line delivery. Lady Night and I regularly say yeah like that to each other because it's so funny. Yeah. I love Jeff Bridges for giving us the magic that is his line deliveries in this film. 10 out of 10, deserved an Oscar, no notes. Whether or not it's intentional, it is comedy gold. This kills the woman. So for context, LK said this kills the woman one time in response to me laughing really heavily at something she'd said.
And the reason, because it was that you said that what made you laugh was that I said it very seriously, but that was because I was thinking of the meme, this kills the man. And then I was like, no, I can't say that. I have to correct it in my head. Yeah. So I apparently.
So you just really seriously, we were both laughing, and then LK just stopped very suddenly and went, this kills the woman. Note that just before
extremely normal in social situations. What do you mean?
What do you mean? We're normal. Note that just before Clue's betrayal, Tron, the leftist, is having his concerns brushed off by centrist genius Kevin Flynn. When you stop worrying about it, Tron, everything's fine. It's just fine. It was in fact not fine.
Biodigital jazz, man.
Biodigital jazz, man. Kevin's being your family member who won't listen when you say that J.K. Rowling's a massive transphobe, which while we're at it, she's also an anti-Semite and a supporter of several major anti-abortion rights people too. Go watch this video for more about her lovely cohort of hate movement leaders. This is also our first instance of someone sacrificing themselves for Kevin, which Tron is the best, and Kevin did not deserve him. As Kevin escapes, Clue forces an assimilationist identity disc onto Tron. This can be read as some form of conversion therapy, which, I want to be very clear about this, is not therapy, is a form of torture and deeply traumatizes anyone subjected to it. It is fundamentally violent, and this metaphorical instance of that is shot like a murder. It is treated as both deeply violent and extremely traumatizing. Kevin won't know that this was not a final death until later. I never saw him again. And just this moment was always what resulted in Kevin never returning to Alan. Kevin has to grieve the loss of his partner in two ways, and as is revealed by the portal functioning like a safe,
only opening from the outside, Kevin is the creator of his own purgatory. He's Eurydice signing the contract. Kevin is at all levels the source of all problems and harm in this film. Kevin is why Kevin never came home. Sam's, so why didn't you fight? And Kevin's response, Clue fed on my resistance. The more I fought, the more powerful it became. Shows how Kevin's self-mythologizing about being a great man has failed him. He needed community because he was not enough on his own to confront his worst self. Once Kevin had failed, he was so ashamed and defeated that he basically gave up and then tried to justify it by, it's amazing how productive doing nothing can be. Kevin is also at this point putting... I feel like I need to put a meme there of some sort of just like, why, like, you suck, Kevin.
Yeah.
If you can think of something, let me go.
I will let you know.
Kevin is also at this point putting
Wait,
all...
actually, you know the Vine, go suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a motherfucking dick, suck a huge or small dick. That one.
I don't love that one. Mildly homophobic. It's fine.
Okay, fair enough.
Kevin is also at this point putting all the blame on Clue. What happened? Clue happened. But it's his flawed creation, and he's not taking responsibility to undo the harm he's caused by creating the system the way he did. It's his game now. The only way to win is not to play. Kevin won't act out of fear of what Clue would do if he got out of the grid using Kevin's identity disc. Sam argues the material conditions are such that they have to act and that passivity is not enough. If they go together, they can succeed, but Kevin is too lost in nihilism and past losses. We can go home. Don't you want that? Sometimes life is a way of moving you past things he, wants and hopes. Kevin, you ass! Look what you just said to your kid that you abandoned! He has no care to understand the emotions of Sam because he's too wrapped up in trying to hide his own. As Sam walks off, he confides in Cora, and she explains how killing Clue has not been an option because it would require reintegration. It would require reintegration. Flynn would never survive the event. It would mean the end of them both. Because Flynn and Clue are fundamentally parts of a whole. Note the use of reintegration. As well, Sam begins this conversation by asking, how can he be so afraid of his own creation? And this line kills me because, frankly, I think Sam is wanting to know why his dad is too afraid to be close with him, to connect with him, to fight to be in his life. He is, after all, Flynn's creation too, in a way. I think this reflects a confusion and frustration and hurt that an unfortunate number of trans people experience with parents who do not accept them. Cora, like Sam, can't just stand by and let things happen to good people, as we will discuss further with Uprising. So she chooses to send Sam to Zeus so he can get Sam to the portal, and Sam decides that acting is necessary and takes up the opportunity Cora provides. It's worth noting that Cora hides a piece of connection to a queer person in this work that she feels a connection to, and specifically in L'Île Mystérieuse section of this book. L'Île Mystérieuse, the mysterious island in English, is about people escaping, and as such, to me, it also represents both Cora's desire for adventure, but more pressingly, their desire to escape from the isolation they are in, and escape from the prison-like system they exist within. And what I love is that Sam clearly shows that he's paid attention to Cora's feelings and her interests. My gut's telling me you don't want to just be stuck in this place for eternity either. Is them making the same observation I just did, and that it was specifically this which was the catalyst for Cora taking action. Things will go poorly, not because Sam and Cora taking action was incorrect, but because Kevin not participating meant they both lacked relevant information. Kevin's very egotistical, so egotistic that his clone and he at one point believe they know what perfection is and should impose it onto the world. Kevin underestimates everyone endlessly chasing perfection that he believes only he is capable of, and that is his downfall. And he realizes this a little too late, waking up from a dream of a fading memory of time with Sam. As Sam enters the city, we see homeless people being rounded up by pigs and announcements of, all programs are required to present identity discs. Sam gives his bike to a homeless person who unfortunately will be arrested by Clue's black shirts. Sam stumbles upon Jem, who takes him to the nightclub. Back in the Outlands, Kevin finally acts, and I do genuinely believe this is a result of Sam's words forcing Kevin to feel again. Cora, there's no choice. I won't lose him again. Note that it's not just him taking action, it's him finally expressing a deeper emotion and opening up even just a little. And finally expressing for the first time in the film a want for his kid to be in his life. Chaos. Good news. As in so much of this film, its queer subtext probably in part comes from the Matrix. Like, look at these extras, these outfits, the context. Babes, this is a queer nightclub that exists on the edge of legality, one which we see a fascist raid on and where revolutionaries gather. something which has a very long history in queer context. Hell, you could easily read this as a parallel to aspects of Stonewall, a major catalyst in queer activism in the US, where queer people fought back against cops who showed up to raid the mob-run Stonewall Inn in 1968. But I'm getting ahead of myself, because first we get Michael Sheen being absolute camp. The son of Flynn. Of all the innumerable possibilities, he had to walk into mine. God, I love this character's lines. I can do all of them in time with the scene. Oh, I designed it myself, you know. It's true. I'm stepping away for a moment, boys. Change the scheme, alter the mood. Electrify the boys and girls, if you'd be so kind. Sam asks if Castor can introduce him to Zeus, and they go to his private lounge. Meanwhile, Clue is found in the Outlands base. Staring at his warped reflection in an apple, he remembers Flynn creating him. Note that this shot with Tron reflects the shot with Clue as well. Clue expresses the one emotion allowed for toxic men, anger. Back at the club, Zeus reveals he became a collaborator after stalling by pretending to want to help. Playing all the angles, huh? The cops murder indiscriminately, but Cora has come to protect her damsel in distress. Unfortunately, Cora gets injured. But Kevin uses his admin privileges to protect them. If I was to pick a matrix which Tron Legacy most heavily draws from, it is Reloaded and Revolutions, which are a single film split in two, right down to an eccentric club owner portraying the protagonist and with a large number of specific visual parallels. As well, both Trinity and Cora being injured at the end of the second acts of their stories, because again, Reloaded and Revolutions are a single film structurally. Watch Sarah Zedek and Sophie from Mars video on that. I don't have the video on screen, but it's called The Matrix. The Matrix sequels are good, actually. Cora is injured, but Sam manages to get her out of there, and Kevin's identity disc, the key to leaving the grid, is nabbed by a Clue goon who is then murdered by Zeus, who takes the disc. Seriously, Michael Sheen is just chewing scenery in the best way possible. After surviving the fall, Kevin screams at Sam, "You've done enough already!" Because he's really angry at his own fuck-up, but he takes it out on his kid. He's also why Cora feels guilty about sending Sam to Zeus, because Kevin is a garbage boy stink man. He even, when Sam asks, "What do we do now?" says, "We do nothing," before finally realizing that it's all been his mistakes, and things only get better once he decides to, "We do it your way." Full-on sprint to the portal. Again, this theme of running towards difficult truths is central to the revival of hope and of realizing and understanding identity. It's only after this point that he admits that he was the one who messed things up. Earlier I discussed the meaning of Kevin wearing white, but in this moment he is shrouded in the black and blue of Cora and Sam. They have changed him inside and out. He is now participating in the same aesthetics. Note that Zeus, Gem, and the Sirens also wear white. They exist of old knowledge, of the same stuff as Kevin, but they are still trying to hold on to old ways of surviving rather than adapting to fight back, whereas Kevin, now donning black, is learning from Sam and Cora to take action, to stop being inactive. Zeus thinks if he stays spotless, if he performs for the system, he will be accepted, that if he is respectable enough, he will be rewarded. Part of this respectability is Zeus hiding his real identity behind the name Castor. Castor and Pollux, or Castor and Polydeuces, depending on the telling, were legendary brothers mentioned as being dead in the Iliad but alive in the Odyssey. They live on alternating days due to Zeus's intervention in many versions. As well, this concept of alternating between life and death so both of them can live appears as a consistent theme in otherwise contradictory discussions of these characters. So Zeus, named after the god who gave Castor temporary life every alternate day, uses Castor as a pseudonym to hide his queerness, implying he's only alive when he gets to be Zeus. Or, more simply, surviving by assimilating is killing him slowly. He only gets to be his true self, use his true name in a back room of the club. He's only alive some of the time. Gem and Zeus have given up on fighting back. Early in the film, Sam asked, "What should I do?" "Survive." The goal is not freedom or making things better, it's merely to exist a little longer. As I said in Queer Relativity, it's important that we live and not just die for a cause. However, that is not the choice being made here. To use the words of Cassian Andor, I'd rather die trying to take them down than giving them what they want. End quote. Gem and Zeus think that by assimilating and working with the oppressors, they will receive special treatment and get to live. However, when they meet with the fascists, the instant the oppressors have everything they need to destroy the others, specifically Kevin's identity disc, Gem and Zeus are both murdered and the queer club is blown apart. They die giving them what they want. I cannot think of a more detestable fate. After all, the only reward you will ever get for working with fascists and selling out other queer people is being murdered by the fascists just a little later. I presume our understanding is still valid? Control of the city? Fitting compensation, don't you think? Look, honey, it's never going to work out for you, Blair. Castor Zeus saying, I'm playing both sides so I can always come out on top. Cut to the explosion. This is why it's not enough to just survive, when only doing that will guarantee the death of your community. You have to work together and fight back. We are continuously shown that acting, specifically to help and protect your community, rather than just selfishly trying to survive, is the morally correct, heroic action in this film. The tension between inaction and choosing to fight back against oppression as a moral choices is a clear central theme to Tron Legacy and to its surrounding works. We will get to them later. It's amazing how productive doing nothing can be. Kevin, not fighting back, is in some ways motivated by the same feeling as Jem and Zeus. He was hiding out, repressing himself, hoping someone else would handle the problem. If we sit tight, Kloot might be taken down from the inside. And while yes, revolution is inevitable, that should not be used as an excuse to not act. A revolution is coming or has already begun, so the fear Kevin has means nothing. There's only the work. You are not obligated to finish the work, but you are not free to abandon it. Do not be overwhelmed by the grief of the world. End quote. I hope you get that I'm not just talking about Kevin here. On the Solar Sailor, it's revealed to Sam and the audience that Cora is an ISO. This reveal of identity occurs after an injury to her left arm, paralleling the reveal of Sam's identity after being cut on the right arm by Rinsler, because they're a mirror pair. As well, Cora's nature as a non-binary person is described as a digital frontier to reshape the human condition. For many trans people, myself included, we first find ourselves and find the possibility of ourselves through the digital. Again, a parallel to the Matrix series and deviant parts of the system there, creating new possibilities and futures by reshaping what was thought possible. Sam tells Kevin about how the ice caps are melting, rich are getting richer, poor are getting poorer. And I really cannot stress enough that this film is not subtle about the parallels it draws between the fascist system as run by Clue and the horrors of late-stage capitalism. As said earlier, the scenes of Sam's arrests, both on the grid and in the real, are extremely similar for a reason. The scene has a deeply emotional the scene has a beautiful emotional dichotomy. There's this joy at finally being reconnected, but also a deep sorrow at lost time. The specific temporal emotionality really connects with feelings involved with lost time while in the closet, but also joy at being able to talk about things after not having that for a long time. Sam, having to tell Kevin that his parents have passed away, and Kevin's regret at not getting to show Sam the grid like he had promised, is really well handled. Kevin is opening up to Sam and actually talking to them, unlike earlier at the dinner. As well, Kevin being the villain is explicitly said in the scene. Must have been something before Clue screwed it up. No, he's me. I screwed it up. Sometimes the film's pretty blatant about it. The scene is literally, Kevin, do you suck? Yeah. Further than this, it's a direct demonstration that Kevin has changed. As well, notice the significant ease in the scene compared to their attempted conversations back in the Outlands. Kevin, by understanding Sam's viewpoint and opinion, is now able to connect with them more fully. He was chasing after perfection all wrong. I was chasing after what was right in front of me. Right in front of me. When Kevin looks at Sam while saying that, as the full realization is hitting him, it's beautiful. It's him saying that Sam was always enough. It was never ever Sam's fault that Kevin wasn't there for him. And Sam, who was barely expecting anything from Kevin, who's used to only being given attention when talking about Kevin's work, doesn't notice until Kevin reaches out. Sam, I'd have given it all up for one more day with you. Sam has felt unwanted for nearly 20 years. As revealed by the following lines about fixing Kevin's Ducati, Sam doesn't really have anyone in his life at the beginning because he assumes he's unwanted, even questioning if Alan truly cares for him. I think he has a dog because a pet dog would want him no matter what. And look, as a queer person, the fear of never being wanted because you've had so many experiences of feeling unwanted causing you to isolate is pretty relatable. So to finally have this confirmation of being wanted, and for Kevin to have finally recognized both the truth about himself and also that Sam needed to hear this, is an extremely powerful moment for both characters. While the connector of the bike, Kevin wistfully states, I'd like to see that. You will. Kevin says it that way because he knows he won't. He knows that he's not going to make it. And he goes off to process those feelings on his own. And I'm fine. It's fine. Except it's a terrible day for Rain FMA clip. But we're not done with the feelings train. All aboard for self-realization and human connection. Choo-choo. Cora wakes up and Sam comforts her in a manner that I really appreciate. We'll come back to it later. The way Cora connects with Sam is very neurodivergent. We often find it difficult to trust someone, so when we find someone that we do like, we tend to, because we don't care for small talk, go for very direct, deeper conversation. We also often start first with sharing our special interests, as we saw back in the Outlands. This talk here reminds me a lot of some of my friendships, such as with Lady Night. You're in the call, what a perfect timing. Cora's backstory fits with an unfortunately common queer life story. I prepared for the end, and just when everything was going dark, I felt a hand on my shoulder. Your father, he saved me. Now, you can read this as Kevin literally stopping Clue's programs, but I always read this as him saving her from a suicide attempt. That he provided support and acceptance when she felt like the world was against her existence. I have been Cora, and I have been Kevin in that situation, and I know how much just getting support from one person can save you when it feels like there is no hope. It's a genuinely vulnerable moment, one she shares when feeling safe with Sam. I just want to say, if you're struggling right now, like Cora, please reach out to people in your life, or to resources like the Trevor Project and Trans Lifeline, depending on where you are. Anyway, taking into account that Cora is a program that is outside of the binary code, a literal non-binary being, the metaphor is not subtle, and I can't help but read them as non-binary, not just because they were someone I wanted to be when I did not understand my transness, but because of what is in the text. Much like Sam, they are not a program. This film's stand-in for cishet people. Both are talked about in othering manners. This one's different.
User. We do indeed have a user in the midst. You are a very rare bird.
They are treated as less than people by the system, anomalies to be destroyed, or objects of desire to be controlled and possessed. Much like The Matrix handles its trans characters. Also, if you have any doubt that this film is about fascism, Cora directly calls Clue's troops the Blackguard. So I alluded to them earlier, but the black shirts are the fascist militia of Benito Mussolini, and I am very certain those naming similarities are not a mistake. This film's not particularly subtle. And hey, remember how the cops and the Blackguard are compared? Anyway, the NYPD, while I was writing this, assaulted trans protesters on the first day of Trans Visibility Week for the crime of counter-protesting TERFs. A month and a bit later, the NYPD participated in assisting the Proud Boys in assaulting queer people protecting Drag Story Hour, and then helped the hate group through the subway for free. All cops are bastards. I'm sure some of you will be upset at me saying ACAB, but I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe like 40% of them aren't. Google 40% of cops to find out more. Unfun fact, the NYPD is one of the highest funded militaries on the planet, with a very long history of assaulting and murdering queer people and the homeless, particularly BIPOC members of these groups. Cora, talking about the beacon, tells Sam that it became a symbol of something bigger, something better than this world. I've never been this close before. It's how I imagine a sunrise to be. Trust me, there's no comparison. The sun thus becomes an important symbol of what Cora is running toward, and I want to note, we have not seen the sun this entire time. We'll come back to this at the end. I love this last shot of Kevin happily seeing Cora and Sam connecting and then being horridly reminded of the system they are inside. And that's when we get one of the most disturbing representations of the concept that fascists cannot create, only destroy and co-opt. Clue can't create programs, he can only destroy or repurpose them. His army is made by forced mass indoctrination. It's essentially mass conversion therapy to make fascist drones. The trio sneaks off the train, but Rinsler is searching, and once again, we see the consequences of Flynn's mistakes. Cora decides it's best to sacrifice herself to help the other two. The art of the selfless. Removing herself from the equation. And it's worth noting that both of them try to stop her, because Kevin has begun to change. As Cora is captured, Kevin realizes who Rinsler is. Tron. He's alive. And this is now the third time that Kevin is having to mourn his boyfriend, and he has to realize that the pain he caused him was way worse than he originally thought. Because Clue is the worst of Kevin, and even he couldn't be without Alan, and even he couldn't be without Alan. But this is a toxic, dehumanizing inversion of that relationship. Mirror pairs. Touching back on co-option, it's only through Kevin's disc that Clue is able to take his army toward the portal. You're a very rare bird, aren't you? God, Clue is the worst. Note how he describes her with an animal metaphor and forces her to hide the thing which marks her identity. Hey, I have the tattoo! Fun fact, that's the symbol that Cora has on her arm at the top, and then I have Matrix Code Rain that goes down and a bunch of quotes in it. But I won't tell you that the quotes are. That being said, I love that Cora's comeback is to point out how inadequate Clue is, how limited he is because of his ideological viewpoint. I've seen what users are capable of. You don't belong with them. Way at the beginning of the film, Kevin is shown giving a very, the dictator-style speech. Clue's speech here is a mirror of that one. The idea of seeking out and taking a new frontier, of controlling a place already occupied and making it for you, of ridding of its imperfections, it's colonizer shit. Clue wants to colonize the world using his giant sword ship that he's going to fly through a beach. God, I hate discussing phallic symbolism. But yeah, Clue, the embodiment of toxic masculinity, wants to fuck the world. And then I'm just gonna slice in Alfred as Eggman screaming, "I'm pissing on the moon!" from Sonic Fandom. I'm gonna get comments about that observation. My parents watch these videos. Are y'all proud?
Listen, my dad watched the Sense8 video where I covered up a dildo with subscribe to Nebula.
I forgot about that. Kevin has a habit of getting others to sacrifice themselves for him. Between Tron... I just want to get through the rest of the script. Sorry.
No, yeah, go.
Between Tron stopping Clue for Kevin, go! And teaching Cora to sacrifice themselves as well, remove myself from the equation. He is continuously shown to have been just as selfish as his clone, and Sam constantly shows his teachings to be wrong, including when he shows that sticking together was the right thing to do. The contrast between Sam and Kevin working with others versus being more individualistic is also shown in their light cycle scenes. In the original Tron, Kevin splits up to take people on one-on-one. In Legacy, Sam only succeeds by being collaborative. We gotta work together, it's the only way. As I hope you can see by now, Kevin is consistently incorrect throughout the entire film, and the times when anyone else makes mistakes, it is mostly caused by Kevin. Maybe if you hadn't awkward waddled out of the club, your disc wouldn't have been grabbed either, you goober. I'm gonna put penguin walking noises plus some funny noise for the disc getting grabbed on that shot. Now, obviously, Sam is not okay with his significant other being a prisoner and potentially losing her, nor is he okay with leaving his dad behind, so he forces Kevin into acting. And he does so by saying, "Same team, remember?" And then I'm gonna cut in the young Sam, "On the same team? We're always on the same side." I was afraid you were gonna say that. Kevin was still approaching things from the mindset of one person can go off and do it by themselves, but Sam reminded him of the importance of community by calling back to the night that Kevin abandoned him. "Wheels, what's your plan?" "I'm a user. I'll improvise." Sam declares his identity as he runs off to save Cora, an identity that connects him to both of his dads, a communal identity, and just look at proud Kevin! And he's reclaiming a slur. Iconic big queer energy. Clue is still wanking off to himself on a podium. "Out there is our destiny." So Sam goes to get the disc, demonstrating the secret power of all non-binary people to be stealthy. Sam kicking the guy with Yoda death sound from Lego Star Wars. And a kick real good, also seen with bugs in Matrix Resurrections. I love these really unnecessary vacuum tubes, looking like some Dr. Eggman shit. A good reminder that fascists are all cowardly dorks. Sorry, for context, these tubes shoot down to protect the navigators of the ship or whatever, and it looks really funny. The system once again demands, "Identify yourself, program." "I'm not a program! My name is Sam Flynn!" And just, if the fucking hero moment is declaring you're not what the system thinks you are and then saying your name, "You are trans. I'm sorry, I do in fact make the rules." And they say that makes it trans. I have no reason or evidence that it was intentional. They just copied the Matrix, which I cannot stress enough, is trans. "My name is Neo." The Matrix is about trans politics from Matrix Resurrections. I'm great at queer analysis. Please go support the Patreon so I can make a video about Matrix Resurrections. Back with my other favorite Electronic World Secretly Trans series, Jarvis is still a self-preserving little weasel. Long live the users? I was not kidding about the John Mulaney comparison earlier in the video. He will, when it benefits him, pretend to care for trans people to our face. But it's just self-serving performance. Moral backbone of an eclair, indeed. As Sam is performing, I know to cut in the Padme line of aggressive negotiations. Rinsler appears with Cora, and until now, Rinsler has been treated like the Terminator, unstoppable. But Sam and Cora defeat him because they have embraced their identities. It is only because Sam uses both his dad's and his identity disc together, and Cora using the power of non-binary kicks against U-Bugs and Resurrections, that they win. Kevin saying, "Come on, kiddo," and then the breaking of the glass. Radical, man.
Jesus.
Look at Kevin being a proud dad. It's good! And just, Sam is reviving hope by not just taking action individually, but by motivating action in his community. And then this callback to Cora's reassurance to Sam earlier in the film. "You can't make that." "Made it." "We're never gonna make it." Sam made it. Mirror pairing, do you get it? God, I love this film, it's so good. I love these characters consistent supporting each other when they struggle with fear and doubt. Our heroes steal a 3-person ship, a craft that requires working together. Jarvis finally gets his reward for being a fascist bootlicker, a quick death, and Clue, Rinsler, and some goons follow them. Yes, Rinsler survived Cora's super kick because he's basically evil gay Spider-Man, so he's basically Venom. Together, our heroes are able to defeat most of their opponents. Tron, what have you become? Rinsler sees Kevin for the first time and he remembers their connection. Flynn, go! And he can't. And then just, I've been slicing the, take the shot! Yelling from Clue. The way he says that line is really funny. Rinsler only becomes Tron again after this moment, after being shown queer people are stronger together by Cora and Sam when they escaped, and once he's seen Flynn. Just seeing his community allows him to push through the conditioning he has been forced to endure. Smashing into Clue, he declares, I fight for the users! And he saves his queer family. Just like Sam, who made his heroic declaration as he went off to fight for Cora. Just like Cora first introduces themselves and first shows their face after saving Sam, showing and declaring their identity is connected to fighting for their community. Rinsler's 2 conflicting identities are represented by his dual discs, and they lose their discs after redefining themselves, which symbolizes them forging a new identity, also shown when they change back to blue in the water. But for Kevin, he thinks he has to mourn his fucking partner a 4th time! I'm fine. It's okay. It's a terrible day for Ray. But this moment also causes his decision to give his disc to Cora in order to get her and Sam past Clue. He is, for the first time, choosing his family over himself. When Sam was kitted out by the sirens, they were assigned an identity disc. This is not just an item, they were being told what they are. You will be given an identity. However, they alter this disc from a tool for control into a weapon against the system. The system pits the marginalized people against each other, so they can't fight that system. But they come together using their identity. While the system upholders wield their privileged identity to oppress, to wipe out, to imprison. Sam, Cora, and Kevin's identities are used to free themselves and each other from the system. Kevin's identity disc is the key for Sam and Cora escaping the system here. But before they can go, we have to reconcile with the past. He's me. Clue genuinely believes that I did everything you ever asked! I executed the plan! Because Kevin ran away from the real world to construct what he thought was the perfect system. But the thing about perfection is that it's unknowable. It's impossible, but it's also right in front of us all the time. Cut to Kevin on the solar sailor, right in front of us. Cut back to Kevin at the bridge. You wouldn't know that because I didn't know that when I created you. Cut back to Sam. Sam asking, what happened? Clue happened. I bet it was something before Clue messed it up. No, he's me. I messed it up. And then Kevin saying, I'm sorry, to Clue. And Clue kicks him. If Clue is the internalized issues that Kevin has grown beyond, and Clue harms Tron by turning him into Rinsler through a clear and blatant metaphor to conversion therapy, well, when combined with Kevin abandoning both Sam and his boyfriend Alan, who is Tron in the same way Clue is Flynn, we can read this as Kevin rejecting the queer people in his life, his child and significant other, and in some way combating with the queerness in himself. Kevin's whole character arc afterwards is built around learning that he was wrong, and it was only when he was confronted with how harmful his internalized cisnormativity was that he was able to learn and grow. By helping Cora when she was at her darkest moments and seeing Clue's attack on Tron, Kevin sees the harm his internalized self-hate is capable of, and these experiences change him a little. When Cora and Sam's lives are threatened, it shatters his Zen thing, man. Fucking all these lines. I need to add that, sorry. Fucking hell. These lines. Point is, Kevin is unequivocally wrong throughout the majority of the film, and he only is right at the end of the film, when he acknowledges his flawed views of perfection and gives up everything for his community instead of being self-focused. Instead of being closed off, he opens up to his kid. He stops trying to just survive and really tries to live and guarantee that his community can live. We're even visually shown that Sam has changed him when Sam spurs Kevin to action. He goes and seizes Kevin's identity disc, and we see this heroic Sam through Kevin's identity disc, through his viewpoint. Kevin giving his disc to Cora and Sam is the symbolic passing of the torch for the next generation. He is giving all that he is to those who will come after, which is then followed by his sacrifice. So, as much as Kevin is frustrating, a bad dad, and a worse leader, this final moment still always kills me emotionally. Why did you do it? He's my son. It's a terrible day for rain. Again, if you read Sam as trans mask, that line hits so much harder. Kevin in his last moment says something so clearly about how he wants Sam as Sam is right now, that Sam is more important to Kevin than Kevin's own interest. Sam, it's time! No. Sam, it's what he wants. Sam has to accept the one thing he could not his entire life, that his dad is gone, and Cora helps him through this emotional moment. He loses his dad as he looks back at him while leaving this place of purgatory, because it's a sad tale. It's a tragedy. And I sang it again. As mentioned earlier, there are a fair number of allusions to Greek myth in this film. I think one element of its emotional poignancy is drawing on the feelings of tragedy found in the Orpheus and Eurydice tale. My brain is huge. Sam, after having no closure over his dad's disappearance, goes to a hell-like place and tries to retrieve his soul. Sam also, along the way, tries to save his true love's soul as well, because the controller of this Hades is also a form of Kevin. Clue, it makes it so Kevin is both Hades and Eurydice, kind of. But Clue is also Hades, and Cora is also Eurydice, which makes Trans, Rinsler, Alan all Persephone. Hey, remember how sirens come from Persephone? This mapping also fits to a degree, as Alan is almost the summer Persephone, longing for her love Hades, and Tron was the winter Persephone, happy with an aspect of Hades, though trapped in hell. But Rinsler is a Persephone absence, which brings the cold and death of winter while summer is away from the world. It's like all of the Greek connections, like all of the Greek connections, is not one-to-one, but it draws on the emotional elements. We get both the genuine pain of the story, but also the joy of getting to see a non-tragic ending, an ending befitting a film of mirrored images and mixed feelings. It is never content to sit with simple emotions, and I think this is part of why it's so queer to me. Because no queer joy from survival is not also tinged with the queer sorrow of those we lost along the way, and yet we choose to celebrate, to keep running towards a sunrise, a world we may never see. Kevin's first lines were, after all, about dreaming of better worlds. And when Kevin merges with Clue...
Were you trying to quote Hamilton?
No.
I'm so sorry.
No. God, no. When Kevin merges with Clue, he destroys Clue's entire fascist world by forcing him to understand a different viewpoint. And as discussed in Queer Relativity, the one thing oppressors cannot do is understand the marginalized perspective. This breaks the world, Kay. Sorry, I need to also add... It also parallels Neo and Smith at the end of Revolutions. I wonder why. Considering Tron's earlier sacrifice, it's clear they both gave up everything so Sam could go home to his adoptive dad, Alan. So these boyfriends' queer family could be free. Kevin and Tron, queer elders, sacrificed themselves so the younger queer people would have that future. And when Sam first entered the arcade, the song Separate Ways, World Apart played diegetically. The song usage is obviously able to be read as connecting to Kevin and Alan, or Kevin and Sam. The lyrics are about two people who still love each other and think about each other often after they touched and went separate ways. However, even as they are separated, true love won't desert them. This scene in the arcade, the same location the song was played in, is Sam confirming to Alan that even though they were separated, even though they went their separate ways, that Kevin still loved him. You were right, Alan. About what? About everything. In so doing, Sam is also affirming that even though he lost his dad, even though Alan lost his husband, that they know Kevin cared about them both to his last. Sam also is now carrying his adoptive father with him proudly, figuratively, and literally, considering he uploads Tron to the external storage. Notice the blinking light. Same as Tron in the water. Sam then heads off with Cora. The two of them, much like their counterparts in Neo and Trinity, expanding their understanding of themselves and reaffirm their identities through their relationship to each other. They take equal parts in saving each other at different points. Sam is actually a damsel in distress more often. Both of them save each other from being controlled by Clue. Cora saves Sam from the game grid at the end of Lion Club and at the end of the film, and Sam helps Cora after she's injured, protecting him, and helps her escape from being Clue's prisoner. In the case of their saving each other from being captured, it's about helping each other gain agency back that the system is trying to take away from them. Their actions always bolstered each other's autonomy and self-agency, unlike the villains of the film, Kevin and Clue, with Kevin's redemption being when he helps them achieve freedom from the system. Part of what makes them so queer is that they are not shot like film straight couples. They don't touch each other like film straight couples, and they don't talk like them either. The influence from how the Wachowski sisters film queer romance, at least to me, is very clear. Much of the relationship is in the gaze and longing, in quiet moments of conversation, in little touches of reaffirmment, in reassuring words. He never thought he'd see you again. Hey, it's okay, we're safe now. It was a mistake. It's okay, I've made a few myself. It's okay, I know. Sam, it's what he wants. Made it. The relationship is decidedly romantic, but very ace. Did you remember they never kiss? Instead, the big emotional payoff, the romantic payoff, the thematic climax of this film is this incredibly sweet shot of Cora cuddling into Sam as they drive into the sunrise. The sunrise Sam is showing Cora because Sam knows how much it means to Cora. Because they listen to each other. As an ace person, their romance appeals to me because it is so much about personal connection and affirming each other, about listening and supporting, about feeling safe with each other. But at no point is it about sexual attraction. Sam began the film by running from a sunrise into the night, and they end it running towards a sunrise, a better future, with Cora. Cora started the film yearning to see more, to know more, and Sam is helping her to do exactly that. It became a symbol for something bigger, something better than this world. It's how I imagine sunrise to be. And that is the end of what I've written.
Also, I'm sorry about the Hamilton interruption, but it literally just sounded exactly like that. It's like planting seeds in a garden you never get to see.
I hate that you've said this. I might have to rewrite that section out of...
Literally, especially because you were just quoting another musical. I'm just like...
Fair enough. Anyway, there you go. That was a reward. There's the script. How's it going, Lady Night?
I'm doing alright. I had dinner. I was on a podcast where I got to shit talk the Book Thief musical, which is bad. Just read the book, everybody.
Nice.
Yeah, the musical should not exist. There was an early version of, like, I saw a song, like, during some sort of theater workshop. It was, like, before lockdown, and then lockdown happened, and I literally remembered that existed and was like, oh, good, the evil has been defeated. And it came back. And it really shouldn't have. There's something very not good about seeing Jewish people sing during Holocaust stories. Bad vibes. So I got to shit talk the musical because it's bad.
Second.
Yeah, Anthony, there is. It's not good. The opening song is nice. The rest of it should be thrown in the garbage.
Anyway, I'm going to change the name of the stream really quick. This might mess it up on YouTube.
Marble Nest?
Well, I'm just going to remove the fundraising part.
Okay.
Sit tight, everybody, in case a hiccup happens.
So I've switched it to my usual, like the usual streaming goal that I have. So if you want to support, you can help. But now I get to raise money for December a month ahead of time, which is not usual. So, but I'm also going to make some changes to the document really quick, because now that we're not, like, I'm not trying to raise a big chunk of money. I wanna make change the rewards. So we're bumping down to $5. You can request a voice from any from the list. $10 for Daniil. 30, you can request any voice. I'll make that 25.
Oh, by the way, I pulled up the stream and was playing it on my phone when my roommate's Ko-fi donation went through, so she heard you say thank you. One of my roommates makes bank at her job.
Well, I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'm so happy it all worked out.
So yeah, this is I'm switching it more to how I'm going to structure the rest of the Pathologic streams, because I'm gonna stream the rest of Patho 1 and Marble Nest, and I'm hoping to finish Marble Nest tonight, and I should be able to finish it tonight, but we'll see. because it's only one in-game day. There's a lot more conversation though, so I don't know. I might be performing for too long. But we're gonna do Artemis route. So yeah, but I'm lowering all the incentives way down so that because I also need to take out the big incentives.
Sure.
And I'll just.
But also, Anthony, I saw your comment about we need to stop making musicals about historical events with mass death. Les Mis was okay, we can stop. And you know what? It's not just Les Mis. Cabaret touches on it, but like skillfully. And Fiddler on the Roof deals a lot with like pogroms and you know, like you can deal with heavy historical topics. I think it just helps if you're not like trying to mythologize this particular travesty into just like some big trite theme. The Book Thief musical keeps saying this thing about it's about writing love over hate, and I'm like, no, it's not. It's about don't be anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
Like, and just I feel like a lot of stories about this stuff make the mistake of just like trying to make it this big, grand, bland message, when often the more interesting ones get into some of the like really complicated minutia, like the If You Could See Her How I See Her song in Cabaret. It's such an effective song because it's literally about anti-Semitism, and you spend the like, if you don't know going into it why he's dancing with a monkey, with somebody in a monkey suit for a comedy number, and you're just sitting there like, huh, this is a little weird. And then at the end he says, if you could see her how I see her, she wouldn't look Jewish at all. And like, you like, I saw it in a theater, the air leaves the room, like, just
jeez. No, it hits hard.
And it's just, I think any good musical that deals with this stuff, I mean, it helps when it's being written by the people who are affected by it, but unfortunately in this case, Jodi Picoult, one of the writers on the musical, is Jewish, and still wrote a bad musical, so unfortunately that is not always the case, but it does help a lot if talented writers who are from the affected communities, you know, work on these things, because I think just there tends to be more nuance when people from the affected groups write about their own shit. It's why a lot of Indigenous people have been having issues with Killers of Flower Moon, Martin Scorsese's new movie.
Yeah.
Like, he worked with sensitivity people from that group, but it's still a lot of Indigenous people are still saying, like, it would be better if an Indigenous person made this movie. Like, it just
and there's issues with how it handles certain things anyway. I would suggest that people look up Ali Nadi's coverage.
Yes.
I don't have the link off the top of my head, but Ali's
I get it.
An incredible writer and a friend of Lady Night and I.
I feel like she sent me the
She did
article.
send it. I just, I'm in the middle of a billion other things, so
No, I
if
know,
someone else
I'm
can grab
pulling
it,
it
that
up
would be great.
because
I got
So
to
I want it
watch
shared.
Pocahontas with Ali last week, and because a lot of that stuff I just have a lot of blind spots on, and it's just incredible to like hear. I watched Pocahontas. I think I haven't seen it since I saw it in theaters, but I watched it. I thought it was a cool movie when I was a kid. Then I didn't think about it anymore. Going back through it with somebody, I don't think directly like of the tribe, but somebody that has a lot of those experiences, like totally changes the tone in a way that I don't think. Excuse me. There's this thing that happens where people are affected by a lot of this stuff and they want to write about it, but they don't belong to those groups, and it's incredibly inappropriate to encroach, you know?
Well, and there's a reason why, like, when we discuss topics like this, like everyone in this call and our peers, we work with the people who actually do have the lived experience to make sure, A, we're not fucking up, and B, that the perspective is being represented. We give platform and space.
Exactly.
Like, LK and I do this a lot. Adnan is in my Midnight Mass video. I really value what you added to that video. So that video would be drastically worse, frankly, if I didn't A, run everything that I was saying by Adnan, but B, not that I like did a bad job or something, but just it's way better with Adnan's assistant and what you had to say.
That you just miss.
There's the tiny nuances, because no matter how well researched, no matter how good you try to do, you don't have the lived experience. You just don't.
I was saying this on the podcast. The Book Thief is the very, 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 very rare example where a story written by a Gentile man is actually better than something that was worked on by a Jewish woman, because Jodi Picoult worked on the musical, and I think the musical's bad. And Marcus Zusak, who wrote the book, is a Gentile, and I'm like, that is extremely like 1 in a million circumstance. By and large, every good story about the Holocaust that I've read or seen is from a Jewish person. It's not every Jewish person can write a good one, but all the good ones are by Jews. That's my experience. So the Book Thief is truly 1 in a million. But yeah, no, it's just like, there's so many there are times where I get like weird, I'm like, oh, this little aside, it'll be fine. This is like a really casual observation I'm making. And then like on the Andor video, a bunch of Indigenous friends reached out and were like, you didn't talk to any Indigenous folk about Andor, did you? And I was like, no, I didn't think of it at all. I was so sure. And it was like a minor thing just about how the Canary language isn't subtitled. And I thought that was othering, and a bunch of Indigenous people were like, actually, it really represents the experience of like losing access to language, which is something that happens in a lot of Indigenous communities when their languages are lost through colonization and the residential schools and stuff like that. And it was like a really passing observation I made, that I just like, well, other communities have had issues like this, and this is fine. And it was like really and I was just like, oh, it's just, sometimes you don't even think of it and then you miss something. But yeah, it is really, really useful to just be talking to people from other communities, because there's so much little nuances that I feel like get lost.
There's I'm working on a project right now with Adam Fellows.
Mm-hmm.
Adam's great.
Oh, I love Adam so much, like nothing but love. We've been sort of co-writing this project, and I don't want to get too much into it like right now, but
yeah,
we're talking about things like the concept of like normality or like otherness and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact of the matter is like I'm like kind of a baby queer, I guess you could say. I've kind of found myself a little bit better, and I'm still like searching about it, which is why I don't talk about it that much. And it's like a very personal journey. Sorry?
I said that's a mood.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And there's a lot of that where you have to sort of bounce off of each other and off of other people. So one of the things that bothers me, especially with everything going on, I do not want to talk about that. But just in that reference is and Lady Knight, I'm sure maybe you can kind of weigh on this as well. And Aeronach probably in other ways as well. Is there's this thing where people like we kind of touched on it last night, I guess, but people get so passionate because they want to help. There's like two types of people. There's people that are well-meaning, they want to help, and then you approach them and you say, hey, this was kind of and they're like, oh shit, I was really trying to do it. You can read their heart and you say, yeah, just let's shore it up, and now and we'll work past it. There's another thing that happens where people say, oh, well, that's just
you.
Well, it's not that. It's like, how dare you I'm trying to speak for you. Is like what the subtext says.
Yeah.
And so like I wanted to make this as an example. Like I wanted to make this video or this essay that I wrote for a blog, and I am speaking for you because I have the privilege, and I'm gonna do. And it's like, I never asked you to do that, and now I'm telling you that it's not helpful, and then you're just telling me that I'm wrong, I guess, or like I'm the one that's making it more complicated. Exactly.
Oh
and
yeah,
it's
no,
like
that's a common thing. Like talking about Satanism, and I read the Satanism mental illness stuff on for the Asher video, but like that is, I would say, the most common thing I experience, because there's baseline this idea that like, oh, you're mentally ill or you're neurodivergent, you can't speak for yourself.
Yeah, the infantilization.
And that happens to all marginalized people. Because to some degree, Satanism and ableism are built into a bunch of other forms of bigotry. You see this quite prevalent amongst like anti-black racism. And I'm not like, ooh, I know this. No, I'm just repeating what black friends of mine who are knowledgeable on these topics have said before. I want to be clear about
course.
that. But there is a form of that infantilization, which is the fundamental interrelationship between ableism, saneism, and racism, which always exists, and it exists because of eugenics.
Yeah.
Those thought patterns, and that's also interrelated with the anti-Semitism, and it's interrelated with Islamophobia. There's so many. It's always layered on each other. But I noticed that infantilization.
Yeah. No, the posts I've been seeing that are really funny are, and it's true, is like, the number of posts I saw, like, back in like 2016 onward, where it was like, go punch Nazis or something like that. And, this blog supports Jewish people, those things. And it's a lot of those people would, in the same breath, post some sus shit, are posting sus shit, etc. And I saw a post just like in the last day or two that was like, I can't wait to see all those blogs that have been posting about evil Zionists saying like Bugs Bunny wishes you a happy Hanukkah in a couple of weeks. And it's so true. Because they don't understand that what they're doing is an anti-Semitism. So they're just going to be like, happy Hanukkah, LOL. And just like in the same breath being like the evil Zionists who are controlling the country. Here's a latke recipe. The dissonance is wild.
Yeah, there's a gap in understand. It's like when people say.
And to be very clear, because not everybody has heard our entire long, nuanced conversations we've had about this topic for the last couple of days. What Israel is doing is genocide. We are against Israel. But what we're talking about is there's a bunch of Gentiles who have been throwing around words they really shouldn't be, that they don't understand.
They don't understand.
Willy-nilly. And half the time what they're actually end up saying is just like 50 different neo-Nazi conspiracy theories,
Yes.
Where they basically are just replacing Jew with Zionist and then doing they control the media, they control everything. It's like, hey, maybe consider what you're saying.
I've posted about this. I talked about this in the Six of Crows video, but like policing Jewish people's speech on the internet is not an effective form of activism. And you could be doing a lot more valuable things on this, our Lord's internet. Just like anything, just like protesting, donating to a charitable organization, calling your representatives. There's a bunch of stuff you can be doing. But like, jumping down the throat of every Jewish person on the internet because they didn't express fears about anti-Semitism in a way that struck you as good enough is not effective.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What pisses me off more than the Islamophobia, and I did grow up Muslim to a degree, but what pisses me off more than all of that, because I'm keenly familiar with a lot of the dog whistles from other marginalized groups.
Mm-hmm.
And what people will do is they will co-opt those as being like the bestest ally. And they will co-opt those same phrases to use against the current perceived threat. A really good example, from my perspective, is the Al-Qaeda or American ISIS or things like that, to sort of it and I'm not caping for any of these organizations or saying that they're good. I reject them.
Your frustration is with how people are talking about these organizations, not that they think they're negative, but it's like, hey, the way you're saying this sounds really awful.
Yeah, because the Hamas, ISIS, etc., there's a million terrible things I can say about them, and I will all day. I'll spare everybody, but they're not white supremacist, and to especially
to conflate the two is yikes.
Exactly, and especially with anti-Semitism is where I see a lot of that sort of coalesce together. Is they use the Al-Qaeda or the American ISIS, whatever, pick one of the millions. Is they use it in a way to denigrate white supremacy that overshadows how it permeates other marginalized groups. So they're pitting one marginalized group against a group that has power in a society that basically ignores every other action by both bad groups. White supremacists are bad. ISIS, Hamas, whatever are also bad. But in combining the two, you've effectively pushed everybody else out of the conversation to make like your weird comparison.
Basically, what it comes down to me, and this is a common fucking theme that I see, stop trying to treat different situations as the same thing and doing simplistic comparison stuff. Because I have heard complaints from literally every marginalized group ever, and I have my own complaints about this as well, but every marginalized group ever where they're like, please stop comparing these two things, that isn't accurate. And especially, this comes up very, very often amongst marginalized people that exists at the boundaries of different marginalizations, that experience multiple different forms of marginalization, right?
Yeah.
Unsurprisingly, I think, everyone in this call is an example of this, that those of us that experience intersections of things tend to be a little more aware of the, like, ways that people fuck up in those comparisons, because, like, we can compare two lived experiences we hold at the same time, you know?
Yeah. No, I mean, like, something I've seen is people love to call Jewish people Nazis, and I don't even just mean with the current stuff. They love to do that, and there's so many times, like, you can call Jewish people a lot of things, just don't call us the thing that is fundamentally ideologically about killing Jewish people. A Jewish person can't be a Nazi because Nazis are about killing Jews. I'm pretty sure they would kill Jews in their own ranks if it came down to it, or I guess they'd kill them later after they'd gotten what they wanted out of them, you know, Zeus
the
style.
pick-me types that do exist.
Yeah, like, it's really maddening. And so I see that a lot with Israel, but I've seen it in other contexts too. And every single time you are like, the president of Ukraine has said some shit. Mind you, Ukrainian I cannot fucking speak tonight. Ukrainian civilians do not deserve what's happening to them, but the president has said some sus shit. And I was like, you can call him a fascist, just don't call him a Nazi because he's Jewish. Like, just please.
And
my God.
It's
why
also
is this
just
so hard?
inaccurate. Like, if you can't talk about fascism accurately, then you can't oppose it accurately. And just any time you encounter people trying to say incredibly complex situations are super simple, they are trying to sell you on something. And
Life
trying to
is
oversimplify.
Anyone who says differently is selling something.
If you try to oversimplify the universe into one little tiny thing, like everything is the same, it is a way of getting people to not think. The people presenting you with simple answers to situations are almost always trying to get you to not think about it, not think about deeper. If you are ever finding people who are getting mad at you for saying, I want to understand the complete context in more depth, and I want to be clear, people also don't have this issue of hearing there is nuance, and they think what is being said is there are no simple aspects of the situation. There are always simple aspects of every situation, but there's very rarely ever a situation that is overall simple. It's like, you're never gonna find a situation that is perfect and easy and simple to explain. Welcome to humanity. If you won't find a fucking simple situation between two human beings. There's no fucking way you're gonna find it in geopolitics or marginalization or anything like that.
Yeah, there's so many weird things that get weaponized in this conversation. I saw a post that somebody responded, to a Jewish person, again, asking for some nuance and space to breathe and all of those things. And somebody said, Am Palestina Chai. Am Yisrael Chai is a phrase that is representative of Jews not dying,
And it's extremely
Jewish
old. It
survival.
predates the current Israeli state by
It's
a
been in
long
songs
period.
and shit.
Yeah.
And so them, hello Tris, and so them making it about Palestinians, which, like, that's not, they wouldn't want that. They have their own shit and their own language.
You're erasing Palestinian language while supposedly advocating for them.
Yeah, like, they have their own language, their own phrases, their own history. They don't want Am Yisrael Chai. They have their own shit. It's people
Well,
are.
the post you're talking about, like one of the people that was responding, explaining why it was bad, was a Palestinian explaining why it was bad. So, like, yeah. Oh, and that's a good point, Mike. I think some people are also conflate nuance with centrism. Yep.
Yeah, no, I've been being accused a lot of being centrist by saying that all non-combatants deserve to live.
Yeah.
And because like that's basically the most political take I had in the video, was just saying this is complicated and everybody deserves to not be removed from their homes. And I have been accused multiple times of centrism, both on that and on Tumblr. And it's a delight. I love that centrism is advocating for human life and basic human rights.
As if all the centrists right now aren't actively advocating for war. Like,
yeah,
I don't know if you've noticed, the centrists are supporting the conflict happening.
They're bloodthirsty.
Yeah, like the most bloodthirsty people I've ever encountered are centrists, because they're not even like fucking aware of their own bloodthirstiness. You know.
You talk to like a centrist about.
But we're gonna keep talking for a really long time if I don't stop, and I'd like to try to get this done. Like,
you want to get through
Oh,
this
you
conversation?
should.
I want to try to get the game done tonight. So.
Yeah. I'm going because it's about 11 o'clock here.
Okay.
And I know you got some time to go. But I do want to say to chat, thank you so much for all of this. I am really happy that this kind of panned out. Aronach, I'm really happy that you're set. Like you're set. You're good to go. Like for now. And it's really hard to articulate, even I'm sure for you, how amazing that is that everybody showed out.
I think I'm so emotionally exhausted that I will not process this until tomorrow, and then I'm probably gonna cry for like an hour.
I was like, you're gonna randomly burst into tears by making oatmeal tomorrow or something.
Oh no, that is what is gonna happen. You know, you get it. Okay,
I do.
I almost burst into tears when it happened. I just right now it's just sort of overwhelming.
Yeah.
But yeah, just to finish the thoughts on this before I try to get back to the game stuff. Like, Palestine needs to be freed, and support direct action in your community. There are ways that you can get involved. Okay, and I've shared a ridiculous amount of resources on our Tumblrs repeatedly this entire time. Also, I would ask again, I don't feel comfortable talking about the situation beyond saying this. Look into and start educating yourself on what is happening in Sudan, what's happening to the Armenian people. There's one other conflict that's happening right now that
the Congo, I believe.
And the Congo, like there are multiple genocides currently happening, all of which are being funded and pushed by Western countries, which statistically most people in the chat are going to be in. And those situations also need awareness. So, and I want to be clear, I'm not saying prioritize one or the other. What I'm saying is be active on all of them, because like it's really important that there isn't silence on these situations. And
yeah, I think the Israel-Palestine thing is getting a lot of airtime because it has two separate groups' personal boogeyman. It's either you hate Muslims or you hate Jewish people, and
or hate both. Really There's a lot of people who are just enjoying death.
That's wild to me. But yeah, and so like I think this conflict is getting the most airtime because it's got somebody's personal boogeyman in it, and there's just a lot happening everywhere. You know, be aware, be active, all that.
And there is local action you can take. I guarantee it. Even if you're in fucking small towns, like even if it's just over the internet, even if you never leave your house, there are ways that you can do things that are helpful.
There's so much you can do online if you are a, like me, stay-at-home type person.
Yeah, as a chronically ill person, part of why I had to do this stream is my disability, and I can't do a lot of in-person stuff, but I can do things like participate in campaigns that pressure local politicians, petitioning, email spam, phone call spam, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Like there are ways that you can directly affect these policies. Yeah.
I'm just gonna share like a very brief story because then I'm gonna dip.
Okay.
But just in terms of like, whether you're disabled or not, or whether you have time or like whatever the case may be, everything that Aronach and Lady Knight were saying is spot on. I just want to share a very brief story, and I'll keep it very, very short. There's a local activist where I'm at who is severely disabled and started an online advocacy group for Narcan, supporting the homeless and getting free hot meals, clothes, jackets, etc. Out on the field. And
Mhm.
if I call out that group, which I'd like to, but would give away like where I'm at, I might
Ooh.
post it later. But did all of it online, like just connected with people on Facebook, connected with other organizations through Facebook, and just took those steps and started it on their own, and now has serviced over 2,500 people in the last 2 years. Started a local um, food pantry, which is like a fridge located on a corner that people can take food from. Is working on a local clothier, so it's like a big,
Mhm.
think of like an ice shanty for fly fishing, but you walk in and there's like all these clothes hanging up, and people
Yeah.
constantly give donations. But it all happened from literally nothing. So, I'm not pressuring anybody, but if you really had that drive to do it, just find like-minded people online, find people in your community, and like, I'm not going to say it's easy, but it's absolutely possible. So that's what I got.
Mhm.
But to that end, um, Triss, I'm sorry, I have to leave.
Don't worry. Have a nice day.
You as well. Aronach, it's been absolutely wonderful hanging out with you the last 2 days.
Thank you for being here,
Last 3 days
Adnan.
almost. Lady Night, it was really cool to finally get to talk to you more than like for a
You
couple minutes at a
too.
time. And if you would like to, you're welcome to friend me on, like, I know we're on a lot of things, but if you want to friend me on Discord, whatever, I would love
Yeah.
to sit and talk with you and Aronach one time.
Yeah. Gladly.
We can just watch a movie or something.
We do that a lot.
We do that a lot, so gladly.
Yeah, let me know. But everybody have a wonderful night. I'm so happy
Thank you
this
so much
worked
for
out.
being here.
Absolutely, I will show up. What's that Gilmore Girls thing? If you lead, I will follow. So just hit me up.
Anywhere that you tell me to. If you need me to be with you,
My
I
partner's
will follow.
my partner's been watching that, and I changed the words to like, if you lead, I will follow, 'cause we're white in Stars Hollow.
Oh my god, that show is black and white. Also, do you do the choo choo during the theme song? I don't think it's actually a part of the song, but it's like a fan thing. There's a particular part of the song where I'm very accustomed to yelling choo choo.
I've never heard that, but I'll ask her. But
I might just have to send you an
Alright.
episode of Gilmore Guys.
all right.
I love you both, but I also really want to. I really
Yeah,
want
you
to get
need
this
to
game
finish this
done so I can
conversation. Adnan needs
sleep.
to go to bed.
I want to get this game done so I can sleep. So
That's what I'm saying, yeah,
I'm gonna be
so-
a little bit of an asshole for the rest of the stream, where I'm gonna be like silence every time I get to a conversation.
No, if I stick around, I'm gonna talk for the rest of the
But
night.
have
so
a
everybody
lovely sleep.
wonderful
Thank you
night.
so much for being here, Adnan. I
Of
just want to be very,
course.
very clear about that. I feel bad
Have
for
a
being
good
like
night.
I need
We'll
to
talk
get
more
back.
in the future.
Yeah, we will.
All right, everybody, sleep tight, and I'll talk to you soon.
Bye.
Okay.
Here, your share. Fair and square. There's also a bottle of some sort of panacerum. It got smashed.
Oh wait, am I? I'm Sonic
Oh, I
pretending to
don't
be
know.
Shadow, right?
Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Damn you. Do you have any idea what a panacea is? The bottle was worth more than your weight in diamonds. Well, perhaps there's more to the story. Go ahead, I'll wait. It was a serum that could cure the sand pest. Enough for several lives, perhaps. Unique, too. There's no one left to make more.
Because Burok got himself killed. Okay. We've done that quest. Anyway, yeah.
Oh, that's it? Okay. I'm
It's
literally
fine.
pulling up the episode of Gilmore Guys. I know I played it for you, Aronach. Do you remember the episode of Gilmore Guys where that girl is screaming through the entire theme song?
Oh, I vaguely remember that experience.
It's so I have a fixation on the Gilmore Guys podcast, which is a very entertaining podcast. It's probably better than the Gilmore Girls because the Gilmore Girls is a deeply fucking flawed TV show. But they did a thing where they would sing the theme song at the end of every episode, and that's where the choo choo I think comes from. But there's also just this one episode where this guest who was, I think, a writer on The Good Place, just for no reason, they made a really stupid joke, and then they just went, oh, let's just do that. And so at the end of Megan Amram, yeah, I think she was a producer, she just screams for the entire end of them doing the theme song, and it's so funny.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna find it, and I'm gonna send it to him. I'm very normal. Anyway.
How's everyone's day so far?
All right. I was on a podcast yelling about a bad musical, and now I'm here.
I got my goal, and I am still trying to mentally process that.
That's the life.
Have you ever considered going to a fortune teller to learn your fate? Maybe even see tomorrow?
Palmistry, tarot, reading entrails? I don't appreciate obscurantism.
Fucking Daniel! This is such a wild voice for Daniel. Also, God, this game really is glitchy for stream.
Is it?
Yeah, look how bad my camera's lagging. That's because the GPU
cost.
cost.
Oh, the frame rate, yeah.
Yeah.
Any help or advice would be appreciated now, even that from an augur or a haruspex.
A mime performance is being staged in front of the cathedral, a tragic one. The actors are not unexpectedly quite silent, but if you manage to get one to talk...
A tragic performance that will protect my fate? Sounds reassuring.
Don't worry, you'll like it.
Very normal.
I hope they return the money if the audience hasn't experienced catharsis.
Oh my god, Danielle saying I hope they return money if the audience hasn't felt catharsis in a Patho game is so funny. That is one of the best instances of self-awareness in a game I've ever heard. Oh my fucking god.
That's very good.
Nothing to see here, Doctor. It's all over. Shame you weren't here earlier, but there's nothing to be done now. Damn!
I think I fucked up somehow. I was supposed to stop them from doing that, but I don't know how. Anyway, are y'all ready for the quest where Daniel gets a human heart because he took the thing too literally?
Oh boy.
They did it again in the Marble Nest.
Can someone check in with... No, in the first game you have to get a heart because you actually need a heart. Like literally you actually need a heart to be able to make a vaccine at all. In Marble Nest, it's way funnier. Where is Tragedy and... Oh, they're goofy. Great. This is gonna be a wild conversation then.
Why are they goofy?
Because someone paid for them to be goofy.
Oh. Sorry, I thought I was taking that literally. I thought they were doing something.
Here comes Bachelor Dankovsky, the man who failed to defeat death.
How do you know?
We know all about you. We know what you did yesterday and what you're gonna do tomorrow. Yuck?
If you're so smart, kindly tell me what I'm doing now.
Now? Making a fool of yourself by talking to a fool about his foolish endeavors and engaging in various tomfoolery, wasting priceless droplets of time. We have very little of the latter left, by the way. Have our days been numbered by ourselves? Or were it ours?
Mine were numbered by me, written down neatly, and are now kept in perfect order.
Everything will be decided this evening, Excellency. A terrible appointment is in store for you, and you will not emerge from it victorious. Indeed, we do know the key to victory, but alas, it will be of no use to Bachelor Dankovsky. Yuck?
Why is that?
Only a man with an open heart can overcome such an avatar. Say, fuck, the water lot. No, that's not.
It keeps turning into the fucking the town mayor of Goofy Town or whatever. The voice that
Do you want me to do it?
once no, I got it.
Okay, I got a good Goofy. You know that.
Here's a party line. Only a man with an open heart can have overcome such an adversary.
So if I had a softer heart, you'd teach me how to win this duel.
Maybe. Possibly, but it's useless to explain to a heartless man. Take heart, Excellency, if you ever find it, that is, and then come back to us, even though it all sounds like a rather implausible turn of events.
An outbreak doesn't seem like a good time to become soft-hearted, but I'll keep your words in mind.
Fucking Daniil.
Daniil is going to take them literally. He thinks they're saying he doesn't have a human heart in his hands. And this fucking dipshit is gonna go collect a real human heart.
Extremely normal behavior. Also, it's really funny. The refrain of that not good book thief musical, in the one song that's actually kind of okay, is them going have a heart.
Anyway, we're gonna go out and get a heart from the step, and it's gonna be fine. Everything's fine.
How much more of this game do you have, out of curiosity?
The experience is only like 2-3 hours total, and I've already played half of it, or a chunk of the day anyway.
Okay.
I've gambled my soul away. Oh, and where do they gamble for souls? I'd like to have a word with the owner of the establishment.
They left their stupid theater behind across the river and now idle away at the square in front of the bloody cathedral. I wonder how they got here in the first place. They won't accept your bet. To each their own, as the saying goes.
Keep your chin up, my friend. You've been swindled. There's nothing more to it. It's not so easy to extract a human person's soul.
There's definitely no relevancy there to what Daniel's experiencing right.
So what? We go back to work with that stinking plague defeated and all? Means I have to return to the factory, is that it?
Isn't your factory across the river in the very center of the outbreak?
Right, so how do I get back to work then?
Here's how. Go to the nearest soldier and explain you're a volunteer willing to fix barricades. Got it? Then off you are.
Well, calamity's over, ain't it? But hence my question and all.
Bored without work? Go to the Crucible then. You'll find recruiters right outside, top of the stairs. Volunteers and orderly. They'll give you the proper equipment.
Oh, Dan. Oh, Dan.
They're saying I don't have a heart. I better go get one from a person.
You are the doctor. We've been expecting you.
My good people, who exactly are you planning to bury? I'd like to examine them first.
No, first you will listen. My husband doesn't want you to treat him. He refuses to live. We need him to live until the evening. You will help.
Holy shit, Daniil, no. Daniil, what the fuck? Daniil!
Clearly you're quite fond of your dear husband.
Yes.
All right, let's get to it. Where is he?
Go to the yurt. You're the doctor. You will help.
It's nice to have everything decided for you.
Okay.
Look, brethren, a snake man comes. Let us call him Mocha.
I'm quite content with my given name, thank you.
Most sis thing he has ever said.
We're not allowed to talk today. There's a celebration.
Well, congratulations, I guess.
The creature is breathing heavily. A deep and dirty wound is gaping across its belly. No one has bothered to dress it. To operate on him, one would require clean bandages and painkillers, and you'll have to move fast.
You have everything you need. Proceed with the operation.
Not. Oh wait, no. The worms are currently...
Emperor Callus, not you.
Who did this to you? The wound looks suspiciously self-inflicted.
Not know the lines. Not know how to cut open. Go away, outsider.
I'm not cutting you open. I'm stitching you closed. So please calm down. We can do without your moronic superstitions. Holy shit, Dan.
God.
Leave. Let die. If I die, then no wedding. A few of us left.
Wedding, not yours, obviously. So why should you worry? Here you go. All right, all done. Perhaps you'll live now, big guy.
Enemy spoiled everything.
Right, I spoiled everything, of course.
Oh god. Oh god. It's fine.
The wedding went well. This is for you. No declining.
Wrap it well, otherwise it'd be uncomfortable for me to walk in public.
What?
Yes, Random Nerd, if you get the game, you are supporting the developers directly, I believe. But I have a heart now. Perhaps the tragedians would like to have a look.
Oh my god.
It makes me really terrified to ever ask the new, do you need a hand?
Of course! I've got a scalpel right here.
This voice is so funny and so cursed for Danielle. Reminder chat, you can still donate to change voices and things if you feel like it, if you want to support. But it's all good if you don't. You reach the goal, so. Just helps me next month.
Next month, yeah.
Yeah.
I may, depending on how long this goes, I may tap out early just to like watch another 12th Night production because David sent me a couple.
Can I watch one with you tomorrow night?
I want to find a good one, frankly.
Okay. Can I watch a good one when you find it?
Yes. No, I will absolutely. I'm trying to find the best one because like the Malvolio stuff is going to be rough, but I want to at least find one that understands how bisexual Orsino is. If not, we'll just watch the one with the drag queen because
sounds good. Great. That sounds good. Also, I keep having to resist the urge to do the tragedians in the way that the other performers in the Marvel Nest video did their tragedians. I didn't resist for the ones that I voiced. Like I already did the Clockwork earlier, and I did the voice that I did for the video for him because I loved the Clockworker. But anyway, because in the video it's like,
Excellency, it's so heartwarming to see you in good health.
But I have to do it in
Goofy. That's a waterline. Excellency, it's so heartwarming to see you in good health.
Here, I've taken heart. Taken a heart, I mean. Undoubtedly an open one.
Oh, Excellency, what a sordid sight. Sorry for underestimating you. You definitely do have, how shall I put it, a creative touch. But this is pure madness. You can't take things so literally.
Is like, wow, what the fuck, dude?
I love this game. I love it so much.
Like, I'm a weird immortal eldritch thing, but what the fuck, dude?
It looked too fitting to be a coincidence.
Come now, Excellency. Come now. Do you think this is some sort of game? Even if it is, it most certainly is not played by your rules. A game is a cage, and if you fail to break out of it, you lose. We know what we're talking about.
You promised to help me out with this evening's appointment.
We just did. A very fitting coincidence indeed.
Please be so kind as to explain clearer.
Never agree to play a game if you don't understand its rules. The stakes are too high. If you already have, challenge and change those rules, Bachelor Dankovsky. Challenge and change.
Thank you. I'll think it over.
What a fucking thing.
Wow.
The vibes of this game.
Nothing else.
I just love how much he's just like, I am having a normal time.
But I need you all to listen. The tragedians believe that I have no heart. I have a heart now. Perhaps the tragedians would like to have a look. I misinterpreted the tragedians. This is the funniest fucking thing ever. I'm sorry. I misinterpreted the tragedians. No shit, Daniel, you Goomba.
Yeah, that's special, bud. Truly magical, special. Wow, so many adjectives. Wow. Also, based on briefly watching this, it seems that this game is much less of a walking simulator. Is that correct?
It's more limited because you only get one day. Patho 2 proper is just as much of a walking simulator, but Marble Nest, because it's such a tight experience, is its own thing. So I need to go to this house, I believe.
I think you only have the one district in Marble Nest, right?
Yeah, you only have one district. Like, it's way more restricted.
Finally, you're here, Doctor. I just shoot a bunch of children away. They try to sneak in. I seized lockpicks from them, too. Didn't find that hard to shoot, sir. Forgive me. They're just children, after all. Lockpicks? Well, sir, kids often ferret about empty flats, and the owners of this house were evicted. Here, sir, the 2 lockpicks I confiscated. But they still got more. They'll never back off. I know what I'm talking about, sir. I just like that myself. Why are the residents of the thing... I just clicked the button, but forgot that there's no dialogue scroll in this one. Oopsie. For some reason, people from the Crucible came by. I told them to vacate premises. I don't know, sir. I was only assigned to this duty tomorrow. Am I dismissed, sir? No, you're not. Did I get the lockpicks? I didn't. Fuck.
Rip.
Well, I guess we're going a little earlier in the day.
Also, so yeah, I think I'm gonna go run and watch a 12th Night.
Enjoy your 12th night.
Very sleepy. I would have taken a nap earlier today, but I had a face full of makeup. I couldn't lie down and nap.
Well, I'm gonna have to redo the last 2 hours of in-game times. That's fun. How are you doing, Chris?
So yeah, good night.
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 Yeah, it is quite hard to do all the missions, and you're not really supposed to. Like, it's kind of just a weird little exploration game that you're kind of meant to fuck up and do multiple times. But I'm doing it blind. We'll see how well I do. But, so I think
Fucking up is part of the fun.
it is part of the fun. I need to figure out how to stop the soldiers from killing all the people over here. It's so weird because it's like it is the town on the Gorkon, but it's also not the town on the Gorkon. It's a different experience this time around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has a very different presentation as well with the art style.
Yeah. It's a totally its own thing. Mechanically, it's drastically different as well. I really need to figure out how to stop these people. You're playing with fire, big shot. If the shop ain't open in an hour, we'll tear it down. If you do, it'll be your loss first and foremost. The people are starving. The children are starving. What was distributed the day before yesterday gone now? Who told you the threat is no more? I don't know, but I know that the judge, Lord Duquesne himself, lifted the quarantine, unlocked the isolation ward, dismissed the orderlies, let him open the shop. If he doesn't, we'll break it open. 3 huge bags of millet in their flour, too. The people know everything. No need to battle with him. It's not the judge who's in charge of the supplies, but others' assistants. I'll talk to them. Yeah. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm gonna...
I like the way how it does a quest log.
Mm-hmm.
Very abstract.
Thank you for that, Mike. Oh, in front of Yorgi's wing. Right. I will go talk to them in a second. I'm just gonna get these lockpicks. Lockpicks. Hand them over. Good. I've got lockpicks now. Before I forget. I'm also gonna go do the pharmacy thing so that I can then do the heart thing at noon. Thank you for the help, Mike. I was trying to remember where those dudes were. I don't want spoilers, but I'm okay with
Marvinette's video to remember.
I don't want spoilers, but like if there's a hint towards like, oh, there's these people you can talk to or something, I'd appreciate it. Oh god, this is now going to be Shadow the Hedgehog talking to Sonic the Hedgehog pretending to be Shadow the Hedgehog.
That damned fourth Chaos Emerald. We're at your service, Bachelor.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast. Open the shop. It's been quarantined long enough. There's no danger in selling groats and grains. Your word is our command. Good. As for you, stay here and stay alert.
There, that should make it so people don't fucking die at noon.
Hopefully.
I love how the executors are 1,000 times more fucking terrifying in this game. Like, in the first game, they're just kind of like dudes in masks. In this game, it's like, hi, you're the embodiment of death. You scare me.
It's a cool design. Especially because the bird beak kind of ties into my phobias.
Cool. Shop is open. Tea, trade. What do you have? Because I need food. I can't even remotely or afford food. Even if I sell things. I have nuts now. We're gonna respect Sticky and not give the girl nuts, though. I've already done this conversation before. I'm just gonna redo it. But I do really love how this game, this game specifically, is designed, like, structure-wise.
Yeah. I'm also trying not to talk too much so I don't interrupt the in-game conversations.
Oh, no. You can chat lots. I'll just tell you when I'm doing an in-game conversation, basically. I just can't stream it to Discord. No.
Okay, fair.
Well, no, because I'm barely managing to stream it on YouTube and Twitch, so I'm just not risking my GPU any more than I already have.
Very, very fair.
Yeah.
Feel free to just very loudly hush me.
We already did this, so I'm just gonna be skipping through because we're just redoing it to fix what I fucked up.
Makes sense. I am getting the urge to continue my abandoned Pathologic 1 playthrough.
Yes! Yes! I want to infect everybody with the brain worms.
I have so many projects I'm supposed to be working on.
Yeah.
Did get one paragraph of my Arkham Knight idea done.
Oh,
that's all I got.
I'm glad that you got some done, though. Are the broken vials worth anything? Can someone in chat confirm or deny?
I tried googling it and it did not give me a clear answer.
Thanks, Google.
I mean, not without potentially risking lots of spoilers.
Oh?
I didn't want to look too much into like guide stuff for if I
Okay.
ever end up playing this game myself.
I see.
But yeah, currently the final line of the paragraph I have, because I talk about like the identity of superheroes and how they switch, is about how Jason Todd was killed off and they call in Paul DC out to murder a literal child.
Mm-hmm.
Because fuck DC.
What a weird decision. And I hate when people are like, oh, it's the fans' fault. No, you shouldn't have given them that choice. Like...
It's just a real fucked up thing to turn into a poll. I think the writers in question also really did not want to do it.
I think I just hit noon or something.
Chapter began in everybody's lives.
Noon has come. A new chapter has begun in everybody's life. Daniel Zankowski. I don't like the voice actor for Daniel Zankowski in this game.
It's also Mike and Chad are saying that they don't recall the broken files being relevant in Marble Nest. And Anthony's asking if you can select the broken files to zoom in.
I already did. I threw out all the valuable stuff. Let's go talk to him after the Panacea has been destroyed. I love how this game just fucking messes with you. Like, it's like... Also, just Daniel's line there of I've always been dreamt of being whatever. So gay. Without, like, a tone thing to tell you exactly what's meant to be read. So gay. Anyway,
I mean, at least he knows what he wants.
I've got what I need to go do surgery. It's also interesting to see how they changed the buildings drastically. Like, look at Eva Jan's place in this one. It's completely different structure. A drastically different structure.
Also, different architectural style.
Yeah.
Just like in general for the town, which is fascinating.
By the way, that's Eva's voice speaking backwards, and then it's also kid. No, sorry, it's the kids. It's the kids speaking backwards. I do know that. Have you considered yourself going to a fortune teller to learn your fate, maybe even tomorrow? I already did this conversation. I can't get over. I hope they. I have to go to the cathedral first, actually.
Return the money if it's not cathartic.
Yeah, like Pathologic, because people were like, "Oh, can we refund Pathologic because it wasn't cathartic?" And the developers mocking that is so fucking funny. Can you hear them?
I didn't know that context.
What? The voices. That must be in the mansion. No, nothing. Must have been leaves. I used to live in the house, you know. That's where I stayed when I came to your town a week ago. At Evie Ann's, I know, and then she died. Do you know why? You're mistaken. Eva is alive. I love that you're given that option. Because metatextually, it kind of expects you to be someone who's played Pathologic 1.
Right.
So you should know what Eva's done. Like, she's not dead. She's dead, but she's not dead. Ah, it's so fucking interesting.
Welcome to Pathologic, everyone.
Like, her body's gone. God, the cathedral looks so much cooler in this version. Even with my graphics set to the lowest possible settings to make the game fucking run. It runs spectacularly bad on this GPU for some reason. Go get that done. I also now that I now have the lock. I have the keys to get into, or the lockpicks to get into here. So I think I'll do that. No, I need to go get the heart before a certain amount of time has passed. But that's cool, Mike. I didn't realize that. Yeah, the still water in this is a totally different thing than in Patho 1. I'm kind of excited to play through Varrock's route of Patho 1 and then play through Patho 2.
Yes. I'm very excited to see what they will do with the Changeling in Patho 2. Because her route was so crunched in Pathologic 1.
Yeah. I've heard it's kind of weird in Patho 1.
It kind of just starts repeating side quests because it didn't have time to finish them. What a lovely wedding tradition.
Wait, what, Anthony? Yulia designed the streets of the city and you can tell her the streets are bad? Oh my god, that's so fucking good. Oh.
Oh, that's amazing. I mean, as somebody with like a special interest in urban design.
I don't think we're gonna have to wait until 2045. I mean, they've been releasing more info on Bachelor's Route like in the last couple of weeks. So
they're also getting like a lot more attention recently, which might also help if they need to
well, so part of things got rough because geopolitics, and but they have half the development studios in Cyprus now, so things are going smoother.
That would certainly help, yeah.
It's interesting that you can use up water bottles to just run faster. We need to set up a spare hospital in any ordinary house. Arrange for beds and other necessary equipment to be delivered there. You know the drill.
Chaos Emeralds, really, Doctor? You must be overworked. What for? The Stoneyard is clear, we should know. In any case, it's not possible. All the residential houses are overcrowded with healthy refugees from across the river.
God damn you! How about the place I'm staying at then? It's otherwise vacant.
Your word is our command.
Good. As for you, stay here and stay alert. I need to save. I can save inside of Georgi's place, right?
Oh, you can only save at like specific locations?
In Patho 2, you can't just spam saves, yeah.
Oh, fun.
No more save scumming. But it's also, like, the game is now built around you not being able to save scum, so...
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah. I need to go get into that house. That's my only lead right now. God, I fucking love the tragedy ends. There's something to do with the shop, apparently. Or I think that's just telling you you can interact with it. Yeah, death isn't permanent in this game. It, like, has negative consequences, but you don't die forever. Yeah, you can't sell broken ambules to her. But maybe you can sell them to kids or something.
I do love that that approach when a game is able to pull it off well.
Yeah, like I think there's long-term consequences for every death.
Yeah, and making it part of the narrative instead of just like, whoops, that's not canon.
So what? We go back to work with that stinking plague to fit it and all? Means I have to return to the factory, is that it?
Oh wait, no, I already had this conversation. Just kind of a random ambient conversation you can have with people.
Like, with a lot of games, it feels like canonically you never die or you never fail. And it's a little bit more interesting to me when it's like...
Hey, how do I use the lockpicks? Chat.
What did I do to lose your favor? So when Sticky asks you for nuts, you're all happy to run his errand and oblige, huh? And I'm second class? Do you even know why he doesn't want me to help you?
I didn't realize you wanted to help. In that case, please be kind to fetch a bucket of hot water from my place, chop chop.
You dummy doctor. I can't even look at you, so miserable, lying in your bed, feverish and unconscious. You honestly still believe you're walking the town. Hot water, you say. Why would you need it hot when one can roast eggs in your forehead anyway?
What in the world are you talking about?
This is pointless. Look, everyone, here's what a person whose mind was erased by sickness looks like. You are delirious, doctor, raving. Do you understand? You're sick. Got infected with the sand plague, and so you're hallucinating. It's midnight now. We're at your place looking after you.
Well, I'd say it's you who seems to be raving, girl, and that's a very suspicious symptom. You'll have to come with me.
Yeah, right. Go with you where to? The afterlife? No, thank you. You have to manage your own, and since you failed to bring me a nut, there won't be a single shred of you staying here. It serves you right, too. We're not friends of mine now.
In that case, you're no friends of mine either.
Forgot about that angle.
Alright, thanks, Anthony. Oh yeah, Daniil is dying. None of this is really real. He's just imagining it. Poor boy.
It's like me every day.
Shit, I only have so many lockpicks.
Can they break?
Pretty sure you only get one use for them, just like the first game. Chat, any hint on which door I'm supposed to lockpick? Probably this one.
That does look...
Oh, that's how it works. What is... Okay. Lawman and Siskin are Spike Spiegel.
I just love a woman that can fucking kick my ass. And then there were 3. Stay with us, Doctor. There's nothing to be afraid of, you see.
Seems like I'll have to admit the truthfulness of prophetic dreams now. When did you get infected?
We don't know. Is it important? It's almost over. We're almost well.
You're lying. This is the sand pest. It's incurable.
Everything's gone now. There's no fever, no pain, no fear, only elation. Look at my sister. Look how much better she feels now. She can almost keep her head up, can almost stand.
Exactly, these are fatal symptoms.
I just love a woman that can fucking kick my ass. You must be thinking you can't leave this place now, but don't let it get to you.
Oh, you're dead wrong. I'll leave this place and I'll summon orderlies.
No, it won't solve anything. The solution's not where you think it is. The answer's not what you think it is.
I'm also almost curious now, so tell me, what is the answer then?
You think that if we stay confined in this eggshell, the town will survive. Perhaps it will. Not that you'll have a chance to see it, but if you stay here with us, you'll only find pointless demise, eternal wait. For now, we know that we are immoral.
Are you trying to convince me that the infected become immoral?
Indeed. Death may feel horrible, but it's not the end. Fear nothing and be on your way, kind doctor.
Oh, you couldn't be more wrong, darling. I'm far from kind. Am I infected now?
Neil is so stinky, I love him.
Nothing is the same anymore.
Joey Wheeler! Mikhail Gabo, orderly number 2, awaiting your command, Doctor. Firstly, I need a team of orderlies here stat. Board off the house. Don't let anyone out. Myself included, I'm staying in there. I have likely contracted the disease. Why did you come? I'm infected? That's fun. Am I doing it right? Am I doing this right? Oh, I see what you mean. You always have been. Yeah. Joey Wheel, if I may, the infection's infiltrated the Stoneyard. The outbreak's gaining momentum. You've been briefed. You know what to do. Why are you hanging around here? Now we need to persevere, to stand up to the plague. Perhaps someone will survive. Yes, even if in the end there is but a single living person left, we still need to fight tooth and claw for every life. At least that's how the theory goes. The reality is much ungainlier, though. But you're still alive. I think I'm beginning to understand. I believe I have a crucial appointment this evening. I just need to survive until I can attend it. Nothing's over yet. This is just the beginning. This is what I've been told to relay to you. The beginning of the end. The town is done for, yet I will try to make it into the evening to have a word with certain someone.
I'm guessing if you let yourself get quarantined inside, you're just stuck.
Yeah, probably. I misinterpreted the tragedians. What am I supposed to do now? Oh, fuck. This is different.
It's now a plague district.
Yeah, but the visuals of the Plague District are different. Everything is fucked. I'm gonna go talk to the organizers. Everything is fucked. What the fuck? But I thought I did the shop right. But chat, I did the shop right, didn't I? Oh.
What happened?
Didn't I do the shop right? I don't fucking understand. Oh, there's no way to save them. I see. So you can save them temporarily, but not forever. Great. I just need to survive till evening, I guess. Thanks, Mike, because I was sitting here like, what the fuck? I did the right thing, right? Can't talk to you. I see, so like no matter what you do, certain things are fucked. I see. I'm just kind of annoyed because I'm like, I thought I'd like made a error, not this is an inevitability. See, now it's a thematic statement. Oh, I can't go in there at all. Great. Where the fuck am I supposed to save then? What does C do, Nelson? Oh, I see, Sailor B. Okay.
The children are asleep, all is quiet.
What children?
The children in the tower over there, several hundred, no entry.
Who's in charge of their well-being? Are they fed, provided water?
No one reports that to us.
I see. Yeah, I know you get the ending no matter what, but I wanna do it right.
Oh boy. Oh, the clerks are now tragedians.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oops.
They're goofy as well, so.
The water line. We would kindly suggest that any unauthorized attendants move along, please. Sorry, but our workload is tremendous.
Who are you?
We're here to replace the deceased. Keep tabs on the deceased. Find accommodation for the deceased. Take complaints for the deceased. If you'd like to file a complaint, please wait in line for your turn.
Thank heavens. I'm still alive and I have no intention of dying.
Every order and instruction of yours has been carried out with precision. We accept no complaints in regards to ourselves or our predecessors, not from you. If you feel dissatisfied with anything, you have no one to blame but yourself.
Mike said, you want to have a good grade in Pathologic the Marble Nest, something that is definitely possible to have? Yes! Yes, I do! I get a good grade in Pathologic 1, a normal thing to want and get.
Good luck.
I can't talk to any of them. Great.
It's fascinating there's a line to thank them for opening the shop after it's been burned.
That is fascinating. I understand it's inevitable. I understand that the point is that Daniil has to accept death. But Daniil will never accept death because it's fucking Daniil. And I am playing as Daniil and I am performing Daniil. I am a good actor. And I will, no matter how begrudgingly, no matter how difficult, no matter how awful, see this play to its end.
Standing ovation. I thought that was an executor at first, but it was just a co-track.
I just need to survive for a couple of more hours. I like that you two are like the fucking Greek chorus, accepting death and being like, come on, Bachelor. There's nothing you can do. And I'm over here like, fuck, there is nothing I can do. Is there no way to sleep in this one?
I was wondering that, like, do you just have to walk through town until the evening comes?
Alright, Dora. Dora is
a Disney princess. I'm so happy we left the cathedral behind. Thank you, Doctor. If not for you, I'd never take such a risk, and I wouldn't let my brother do it, too.
Your conditions has plainly improved, which is odd. I'm certain you wouldn't make it until this evening. What happened? I'm happy for you too. The cathedral gave me the impression of a rather dull and desolate place.
I'd call it neither dull nor desolate. There's much more to it than meets the eye, but this place is even more fascinating.
Really, as for me, I'd skip the town as the earliest opportunity, but the railway station was closed as soon as the epidemic broke out.
I feel so strange. I have new eyes now, new hands. I want to live. I want to work. To be helpful.
I've been in a tragedy and mess the whole time. Oh my god, yes, Anthony. No, the audience is a part of this performance. That's why it's a theater performance. This entire stream has been a weird, elaborate theater performance.
Well, perhaps this miraculous cathedral of yours wasn't preserving your lives, but rather doing the opposite. Have you considered that?
I didn't get any new ideas from them. I'll go back downstairs, I guess, and save.
And it looks like there isn't much more you can do, though.
Wait, Aspeny is dead? When did that happen? I guess she already told me that she's dead. Yeah, that whole trippy interaction.
I love how everyone is either dead or in danger.
Oh, fuck. I think there's rats or something. Thank you so much for the donation. Whoa, Infernal Ramblings. Holy shit. Thank you so much. That is a very generous thank you for the quote read. Thank you. Also, chat, please go check out Infernal Ramblings channel. They do really good video essays. Okay, what was the $100 reward? I did the Tears and Rain speech and whatever the player character's current voice is, which, unless Infernal Ramblings wants me to switch it up, is gonna be, is Sonic pretending to be Shadow. If you're in chat, Infernal Rambling. Oh my god. Thank you. I'll give it a minute.
Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. This is gonna be cursed.
I didn't think we'd hit any more of these. I thought it'd just be like more like next stream or something, but here we are.
So wait, am I Aspity?
I don't know, maybe you are. I've seen things. Seen things you little people wouldn't believe. Oh, wait, that's the original script. I want the actual version. Wait. There's the actual version. Thanks, sorry. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I watched sea beams glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser Gate. All those moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain. Time to die. That was so cursed. That was unbelievably cursed. The next reward is at 200, and it's cat cam. Unless someone thinks it's something else. Hey, you're not supposed to be in here. Cheating. You're supposed to be a little reward. Hey, feet wet again? You didn't pee on them this time, at least. Yeah, them, and sometimes pee on your foot. Yeah. The sink, didn't you? Yeah. For context, Killian has on several occasions peed on his own foot. But that's the thing, Sonic can't not sound excited, even as he's trying to pretend to be Shadow, and that's like kind of central aspect, so it's just really funny to deliver that in that way. I don't know why, but I like the look of writing on my face. I was like, oh, this would be a fun, goofy thing, and now I'm like, why does this look cool? Okay, sorry, what was I doing?
Joey Wheeler, I'm standing my watch, Doctor. As per your instructions, my job's to educate the local populace on the required precaution measures in time of an outbreak. If the local populace... No. Gotta go fast. If the local populace keeps roaming the streets without a care in the world, educating them won't do much. Why do they act as though nothing happened? My God.
Pather 2's more relatable than Pather 1 already was for me.
We're understaffed. We can't make them stay in. We can only educate them. Although, in my humble opinion, sir, it's all pointless now anyway. Walls won't protect anyone from the pest. Poisoned air doesn't care about walls, and rats are omnipresent too. Recite the instructions. Immunity is key. This is our main defense, our tough armor. As long as it's high, there's a chance to escape unscathed. But infection gnaws at it. When it becomes low, it's time to take immunity boosters. A pill. Go on. The air itself is dangerous. Joey Wheeler, or to be more precise, the black particles is filled with air. They are what wears out the immunity. However, you're already infected, it stops being a hazard. When you're infected, you need to keep an eye on other things.
There's those voices.
Joey Wheeler. However, if you're already infected, it stops being a hazard. When you're infected, you need to keep an eye on other things. Such as? The things that exacerbate your condition, obviously. Being touched by infected people. The mobile clots of an airborne infection, the so-called plague's breath. The more infected you are, the faster you're dying. Indeed, one must keep a close eye on their infection level. The lower the better. Please try to hammer this thought to everybody's heads. Hey, Yugi, Genda, the level of infection is decreased by antibiotics, but they're also harmful for your health. We forbid the populace from taking too much of them. They can lead to a fatal outcome. In any case, if the infection's already found its way to your body, antibiotics can't out-erase it completely. Go on. What else? Immunity aside, the thick clothing's also protected from infection. Which is why we wear these outfits to even cover faces. I think that's all. Well done, as you were.
They're creepy.
The fires turned out to be handy, Doctor, sir. Your expectations come true. Truly, you have a brilliant mind. I've been asked to remind you of the appointment you have for today's evening. By God's mercy, perhaps it'll all go smoothly. Who are you? Who are you? I'm standing my watch. Come, little birds, and gather round the marble nest. I gotta go. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. I've always hated marble.
It's really great how you have to get into the Sonic voice first and then get it into
It's
the
a Sonic
Shadow
modification.
Yeah.
How it works.
It's iconic.
What can I say? I'm an icon. Oh boy. That is Aspidy's dead body. Okay. It's fine. I know, exactly, Anthony. It's incredible. Okay. I also love the idea that, like, the map is Daniel's body getting infected right now. Literally.
Oh, wait.
Right? So, to explain, the polyhedron is the head. And the abattoir is like the stomach. Like, if you look at it's literally a bowl. Do you see it? Do you see how it's a bowl? Right? This is the head. The head is being infected, right? The head of the town is being infected. Because it's Neil's head being infected. I'm fucking smart. I'm a genius. No, I'm kidding. I'm being exaggeratory. Kindest sir, fairy godfather. Can I call you godfather now? Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Please don't. My relations with the local people are purely professional. But it makes sense. You took us in, sheltered us. Ordered to bring the sick to your own house, to close the eyes of the dying with your own hand, to give them final solace with your own prayer. I truly hope that I don't have to close anyone's eyes, and that my own hand will offer the patient's broth and oats. It's not my house. It's a temporary residence. As for the sick, I was driven by rational considerations. Simpler this way. Thank you, thank you. They say that you don't have a heart, but I always knew that you do. An exquisite compliment indeed. I forgot that Daniil does canonically call it the ass at one point.
What?
Is it worth it to pick the lock here? The crucible's off limit. The ark is full. Those who have been taken on board by the judge will probably be saved. As for me, a mutt's death for a mutt. Dying in the street, oh well. Not worth than dying anywhere else. There are other places to seek shelter. The cathedral, for example. Like anyone can find salvation in that place. Nothing's over yet. There's just the beginning. I've been told to relay that to everyone.
I mean, I would think it's worth trying to get into the house.
Oh, interesting, Nelson. Yeah, I can see the comparison. I just watched through Gen V this week.
I finished episode 2 yesterday.
Thoughts?
So far it's interesting. I'm kind of taking my time with it because I'm not a big fan of the boys already.
Yeah.
It does interesting things, but sometimes it's also very frustrating.
That was my feeling as well. Chat, where am I supposed to go? Is there somewhere I'm supposed to go right now? It's nearly midnight. Did I go back to my house? No, I'm supposed to keep the appointment, but... Go back to the house where I started. Okay, I am supposed to go back there. I just need to wait long enough for the game to tell me to do that. Let's see.
I do like in Gen V how they have the canonically bi-gender character.
Yes. That was really good.
I do occasionally have a moment where I'm like, what exactly are their powers? Because they just shift at really random moments, and I don't understand why.
So in the mask form, they seem to be able to be like way more resistant, and in the femme form, they seem to be able to like blast.
Right,
That was what I was
so
able
they
to
have
figure
different
out.
powers depending on
the body
okay,
that
that
they're
does make
displaying at the
sense.
time. Yeah. Which I think there's some interesting thematics in there that I could dig into, but another time.
Yeah.
Like the whole the mask form being what they use to defend themselves. You know, it thematically connects with some of the stuff they do with the gender discussions and things.
That makes sense. I'll shut up now for the conversation.
It's all good. Yeah, no, I just didn't realize I needed to wait this long, so I was like, am I doing something wrong? Anyway. Did you come to pay respects? Pay respects? To whom? You aren't a local, are you? Let me in, I want to have some sleep. Daniel Dankowski, a doctor from the capital, passed away in this house an hour ago. Would you like to come in and pay respects? Please. Rituals are very important for the local crowd. The local crowd needs to check their facts better. I'm Daniel Dankowski.
I mean, Anthony, indeed, femmes can blast. Speaking as a femme.
Get a grip. Now's not the time to be a...
Wait, no, Murat has a voice. It's Sonic the fucking Hedgehog. Gotta go fast! Get a grip! Now's not the time to be afraid. I'm not afraid. Sonic in the mirror trying to pretend to be Shadow with himself. You are a doctor. Your job's to preserve people's lives. You hear me? You are life. While you're with us, there's still hope. For as long as you live, so do we. So now you're fervently clinging to life. That's quite a vivid contrast. You looked way more dignified back in the cathedral. Did I mispronounce Sonic the Hedgehog? Anyway, Dora is currently Disney princess, I think.
It's all right. I'll just pay it no heed. It's just a transition, right? And transitions are always uncomfortable and arduous. But it's all right, see, Doctor. I'm not afraid. I keep on working. Am I doing good?
Working? What are you talking about?
I'm tending to the sick. They're so scared, so hungry for consolation.
All right, keep on working, but not for their sake. For my own. I somehow messed up the most elusive band in the Stoneyard bit, but I couldn't find that quest.
Joey Wheeler, so Bachelor Dankovsky, the founder of Fanatica. Gender, the founder of Fanatica. A lab where you have been fruitlessly trying to solve the problem of human mortality for too many years. The tragic sand plague fighter. Are you ready to die? Go on, I like how you're listing my achievements. More, please. Joey Wheeler, enough! You've had enough time to put yourself and your actions in perspective. Your thoughts keep coming back to your very last day time and again as if you were trying to fix something. But in reality, you're lying here, delirious, clinging to the naive hope that this terrible house is a product of your imagination, a prophetic nightmare. Are you trying to tell me that when the boy woke me up, you once again refused to die and plunged into a new loop of your deathbed derangement? Everything but this house is a product of your imagination, but now you're finally coming to. There's only one step left to leave the illusion behind and embrace reality. I'm afraid I'll have to be insistent, so I repeat. Are you ready to die? Give me a moment, I need to collect my thoughts. Do that. Thinking's never inappropriate. In the morning, you told me that you're not unlike a law of nature, a rule, so to speak, of this world. Could you please remind me, though, which rules exactly we're playing by? What on earth? I deny you the right to exist. I'm the one in control. Touché. Bravo, Bachelor. Or are you? It's hard to tell who exactly talks to me from the other side of the glass. What a cumbersome mask. Anyway, what do you plan to do now?
Solve the same problem in my real life when the time comes.
The laws we think immutable are false. The laws of nature that dictate mortality, the laws of games we play, well done. One doesn't have to follow them indefinitely. Rules are made to be changed. I win! I don't accept death. I prefer winning!
I need to stand up and take a proper bow. Isn't that the most Daniil possible performance? Anthony said C+.
Fitting, honestly.
I win Pathologic.
Yes. You have gotten a good grade in Pathologic, the Marble Nest.
A normal thing to want and be possible to do. I do want to experience the other endings. I just wanted to win first. Nelson Mercer said appropriately smug. I'm a good actor, and I know the role I'm playing. And right now, the role I'm playing is Daniil Dankovsky. Yes, I finished. I did a ending of Marble Nest. It's interesting that you don't get any achievements for that, though. I just wanted the Marble Nest is Death's 0. I won. Anyway, I want to see the other endings. So we're going to experience the other endings. We already did those conversations, so we're just gonna...
So Bachelor Dankovsky, the founder of Thanatica. A lab where you've been fruitlessly trying to solve the problem of human mortality for too many years. The tragic sand plague fighter. Are you ready to die?
Bachelor Dankovsky is ready to die.
Oh, you're a clever one, eh? You definitely seem to have understood something.
Is this why you sent me to explore the town?
I sent you nowhere. I came here to claim you. But I don't want to do it unless you accept me. You hate death so much that you can prolong the agony for many days, surviving purely on your own hatred. Aren't you tired of yourself?
This is now a Daniel line. Those other two were me. Now it's Daniel talking.
Gotta go fast, gotta go fast. If we're having this very personal conversation at all, please be so kind as to tell me, how many days exactly are we talking? Enough! Joey Wheeler, you've had enough time to put yourself and your actions in perspective. Your thoughts keep coming back to your very last day time and again, as if you were trying to fix something, but in reality you're lying here delirious, clinging to the naive hope that this terrible house is a product of your imagination, a prophetic nightmare. So the kids were right. Yeah, the kids grew very fond of you. They keep vigil over you. Your body, even fighting over the privilege of fetching water for you. The girl's the only one smart enough to realize that it's time your torture ended. But adults always underestimate children. They think they are more intelligent, and you're no exception. Keep vigil over my body. What do you mean? You once again refuse to die and plunge into a loop of your deathbed derangement. No, I refuse to. This is all a trick. So you refuse to die? Are you sure you thought this through? Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm very fond of thinking. You can say it's a hobby of mine. Never miss an opportunity to think some more when the chance presents itself. Do that. Thinking's never inappropriate. The judge believes that the epidemic's sort of an exam, testing one's ability to become a superhuman. Not superhuman, just human. If I may kindly correct you, if you only understood the measurable vastness of humanity, you would never want to become something else. You ready to die, Bachelor Dankovsky?
No, I like being Bachelor Dankovsky, and a prolonged agony is preferable to an inglorious end.
So you want to repeat this cycle once again? Well, choice was yours to make.
I really don't want to die.
Now close your eyes. When you open them, a boy called Sticky will...
Anew the day begins. This is also a way of conquering death. To return once again to the time, petrified again and again. It's a cycle, a pause. Things will change and the day starts anew. So I did the ending that I think is the most Daniel. Now I've done the ending that I think is the second most Daniel ending. But now we're going to load and do the actual ending.
The new Dankovsky percent.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck?
I don't know how thematic these endings are.
The endings are very interesting. Oh, I already did this ending. Okay. I already did this ending. I'm trying to find the ones that I didn't do. want to do the one where I accept death. But I do love this. I love this. And again, I do think that this is the ending that is the most thematically resonant with my playthrough of Patho 1, which this is the encore performance of. For. Because I did look at the rules of Patho 1 and go, no, I will play by my own rules. I will not be tortured, damaged, and hurt. No, I will win.
So you're saying you prefer winning?
I do prefer winning.
You chose freedom, congrats! Give me your hands, now the interesting part begins.
It turned out to be true. The transition is real, and the timeline continues. So does the entity I call myself. More emotion, less words. They're all obsolete. It's all different now.
Anyway, we did it. We beat Marble Nest and Patho 1. I won both of them. I have defeated Pathologic. I am the god of this world. Look upon my works, ye mighty, and despair. I think the beating the rules ending is the good ending. But I can understand having accepting the death ending be good too. I think they're both good endings. You're right, I didn't get the one at the very beginning of the game where you instantly accept death. I'll go do that. We're not done. Fuck. But as soon as that's done, I'm gonna thank everybody for being here, and then I'm gonna go collapse. I'm gonna go sleep. I'm gonna have a shower in the morning.
Sounds like a good idea.
I'm gonna go to the store and get groceries. I'm gonna go get a little a thing for relaxing into the other worlds, you know. And a little edible, a cheap one. And I'm gonna have a very relaxing evening tomorrow night. And then I do, Anthony, I do want the bad ending. Anthony's saying I should get cheesecake. No, I'm gonna spend the exact and only amount of money that I need. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. But yeah, I'm gonna have a really we're gonna do this last ending, but I'm gonna have a really nice day.
You deserve it.
Not to ask. Silence is golden.
Are you suggesting I choose a more manageable foe? No, this is not my style. That is one of my favorite Daniel lines.
Here's the bow in the middle of the room. Of course.
Chat, you've been fucking wonderful this entire week. This is an interesting little tutorial for Patho 2, though.
Combat.
I did it better this time than I did last time. Yes, I'm ready.
Indeed. Did you consider it well? It's neither a joke nor a dream. You're making a real choice now.
Indeed. I always say precisely what I intend to.
Good. Finally, you understand. I really hope that you do for your own sake. Otherwise, this is where it all ends.
Who knows?
Most people would simply cease to be at this point. Few would make a step beyond. Let's see who you are. Give me your hand.
Here it is. Sometimes death is not the end, but merely a new beginning. But not in this case. The loss is pointless. It teaches nothing. You have to go through the character development before you can pass on. Boom. Themes. We did all 4 endings. I crushed Marble Nest in an evening. Which is how you should. Genuinely, if you want to try Pathologic out, play Marble Nest first. And Patho 2, try Patho 2, because there's actual difficulty settings. It's way more reasonable for new people. But yeah. What a stream. What an experience. I hope you all enjoyed the performance.
It's a wonderful performance.
I'm pretty proud of it. I'm pretty fond of my performance. I think I did a good job. I don't know when. I'll announce it on the community tab probably. But I will be doing Artemy. I might do a sort of like stream a week or something. Like kind of like these style of streams, but I just do one. But I will upload the VODs, probably to a second channel. I will be keeping the document ready for the next stream, which I'm really looking forward to. And either I'll be doing like a day in game of Artemy's route, or a few days, just like once a week maybe. But I'll figure that out when I'm not exhausted. And when I have a better idea of what the rest of this month looks like. But I would love to get, like, I kind of love the idea of getting through Artemy across the rest of November and then doing Clara for December and Patho 2 in January. I really appreciate that, Anthony. That's a very high compliment. I don't know if they said it. I don't know if anyone else could make an experience like this. I don't think anyone else could. In a good way. Because this was unhinged. I made choices. I did wild, weird things for a week. This is genuinely some of the most fun I've ever had. I love live performing. So yeah, we're definitely going to be doing this more in the future. And I'm sure once I'm done all of Patho 1 and 2, we will find other games to play. Hell, we might even play Ice Picks Lodge's other games next, after these. I bought The Void for really cheap because it was on sale. It was for like it was like $1. It was like $1, so I was like, I'm buying it because I want to play The Void. So maybe we'll do The Void after the Patho streams. But I love this sort of digital busking thing. I think it was really, really fun way of handling it. I love the idea of the audience getting to choose voices and things. And as I add more voices to my repertoire, the voice list will get longer. And, yeah, I did stick to the bit. I really did just... I feel like the way I'm gonna perform, need to see. But I feel like I really did adequately perform Daniil, and I feel like the Artemy stream will be very different. I really had a lot of fun, and I know The Void is very similar to Patho 1, released around the same time, a lot of similarly weird elements. I might need to find a mod that makes it so there isn't nudity. But if I can find a mod that removes the nudity from The Void, I'll do that on stream. If not, we won't do it on stream. And we'll play something else. But I'll find a game that has good a good mix of gameplay periods and lots of talking. I actually originally, when I was first envisioning the stream, I was considering doing a Hades run. Trying to beat all of Hades in one go, and I just perform all the voices instead of letting the voice acting happen. So I might do that as well after the Patho streams. But yeah, I will do more Patho performances in the future. Thank you all so much for being here. I just want to wish you all the best. There are not enough words to express how much I appreciate y'all being here. And yeah, I'm gonna raid out. I need to use my phone for a second, so the camera's gonna get wonky. But I'm gonna raid out the Twitch stream because I'm gonna raid into Squidadeer, who was kind enough to raid in during the stream. So raid channel. Here. Say we're kind enough to raid in the other day. And yeah, have a lovely week. And I'll see you all soonish. Everyone in the Twitch chat, make sure to go along with the raid. And just, I love you all. Thank you so much for being here. And goodbye. Now I need to click the button. I have to let it automatically go? Okay, we got a minute, I guess. We got a minute of random shit, and then I'll end the stream. YouTube, you'll just end, because it's YouTube. But I thank you all. Thank you all for being an incredible community. It feels really cool to have an audience that was so engaged.
I mean, with this being a fundraiser, we quite literally could not have done it without the audience.
No, we really, really couldn't. And you've been such a fun audience. You've been a great audience. A fantastic Greek chorus that is engaged super well. I'm sorry, dude. Oh, right. Shark as a word is blacklisted. I'm so sorry. Anyway. I'll explain off stream.
Yeah.
Raid completed. Okay. Bye all. The raid worked now. I'm stopping.